Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 microphone check. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy, JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. We're out here on a Friday night. That's right, Friday night GOATs. That's right, Friday night Nitro Circus. Nitro Circus. Nitro Circus is back, and better than ever. Tonight, we got a little mix-up. There's something happened in the Chaos Factory, and Chaos and Calamity are underway tonight in this tournament that we're going to be having tonight. If and only if you want to summon a Blackluster Soldier or a Chaos Sorcerer, guess what? Instead of banishing your traditional light and dark attribute monsters, you're going to be banishing one wind and one fire. A little bit of Calamity. Just see what these players can come up with to negotiate these treacherous obstacles that befall them on this beautiful Friday night. GOAT World, wherever you're at, I hope you're having a splendid, splendiferous, splendactic, splendathu. I hope you're having a wonderful time out there. Seriously, it's another Friday. Tomorrow is going to be 2 GOAT format events. I think there's also one. I know that there's also one Edison format event as well. So there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh activity taking place tomorrow. So I wanted to come in here Friday and just kind of get in tune with the duelists of GOAT World before we lock and load to a major, heavy, invested Yu-Gi-Oh time tomorrow. Go ahead and like the stream early if you're playing in the Format Library Championship. Like the stream again if you're playing in GOAT Grand Prix Chicago. Like the stream a third time if you're playing in the really big Edison tournament that's also taking place tomorrow. All right, so let me pull up the bracket. I think we're about to get started. We got about 3 minutes. I'm not going to play. I was going to play tonight while streaming. You know what I'm saying? But we got enough duelists in there. I feel comfortable sitting this thing out. Actually, a lot of duelists are filing in. I need to make one more freaking special announcement because I'm telling you right now, show up to this thing slate, dude. I'm booting your ass. I got no time for it tonight, big dog. I'm throwing your ass right up out of here tonight. Usually I'll play some gamey games with people. Show up tonight, not locked in, laser focused, and mega motivated to get out here and get your Calamity Chaos on, and I'm throwing your ass out of here, dude. I'm not kidding. I promise. Okay, don't start with me. I made several announcements. I made a YouTube post. I never do that, okay? Never with the YouTube post. Made a YouTube post tonight saying that this was going to happen. Made several announcements in the Discord yesterday saying this was going to happen tonight, right now. Show up to this tournament and be wrong. I'm throwing your ass out of here, dude. No excuses, okay? No excuses. Let me get the Brack Nasty up here one time. Let me get that bad boy Brack Nasty up here. Somebody's going to do it, okay? Somebody's going to do it. I promise you, I'm tossing your ass. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say anything. We got 22 out here. We're going to be going all night long, baby. I don't give a damn. Usually, if we go over 16, I'll dip it back down to a single elimination because I'm not trying to be here all night. Well, guess what? I got nothing going on. I got nothing going on tonight. I got nothing going on, and I'm locked in tomorrow. So we're gonna go tonight, tomorrow, and the next day. Believe it. All right. It just don't stop. All right, duelists. It don't stop and it don't quit. All right. So let's get in there. We got about 1 minute left. Let's get active. I can't see my chat just yet. So if you're out here letting me know you're in here, please continue to do that. It's going to pop up here in a second. YouTube's not going to hold me. I know they're going to treat your boy right. And it's going to pop up. I'm going to close this screen and I'm just going to see it. And I'm just going to be like, that's what I'm talking about. We got about 1 minute. I'm going to get one more reminder. I'm going to hit a big reminder one more time. I promise you. Reminder. Nitro Circus, dude. Nitro Circus. Calamity. Chaos. All right. Calamity Chaos. All right. Wind and freaking fire required to summon. No one's going to read this. I don't know why I'm typing this. No one is going to read this, dude. Chaos Mons. Ready? Let's duel. Let us duel. All right, here we go. Start. We're cooking. I'm freaking cooking, dude. I'm out here I am getting after it in the booth right now. Let's get after it. Let's freaking go, dude. I'm so pumped for this. I just like doing this kind of stuff. I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. I like it, okay? Call me a nerd, call me a lame or a loser or a dweeb or whatever you want to call me, but I really enjoy this kind of stuff. I think it's fun. I think it's interesting. I love the talk that happens and the ideasmanships of the things, the theorizing and the deck building and just seeing the people get creative. So I personally enjoy this kind of stuff. So it is what it is. Are we out here? I see everyone. Okay. How can I play? Is it too late to join? We Graham Sandwich. We literally just started this thing. We just hit the start button. All right. So we have 23 duels out here. Like I said, it's going to be a pretty lengthy tournament. If I'm being completely honest, this thing might be 4 hours long. Perhaps we might be well into midnight when this thing ends, and then we have to wake up again the next day. No big deal. All right, so we have 23. Who do you want to start with? We got a lot of names that I may not know. Some names you do know, but I'm actually gonna start with our first Dracula member. We got Stout Astronaut playing, and Shauner, two really cool users of the program. I'm about to check both of those guys out and see what's cooking there. All right, here we go. Let's see. We just started. Let's get some pairings out here. And let's duel. It's time to duel. And I got to get my soundboard going. Oh man, Stout. How do I spell astronaut? I can't even spell, dude. Astro World. They're probably not hosting yet. They're not about that action. We're going to hang out here for a second, and then we're going to go over there and see that. JK was it ask, yo, what are there any special rules? No chaos No, you can have chaos monsters. You can play chaos monsters, but if you want to summon them to the field, in order to do that, you have to banish a wind monster and a fire monster instead of the classic traditional light and dark monster. And then just whatever happens after that happens, and that is going to be what this tournament is going to be all about. Yo, Trishula is in here. Congratulations on your world's qualification there, Buffman Jr. Dude, guns up to Trishula. Don't look at any of his picks, okay? Or you're going to feel bad about yourself. I'm telling you right now, it's a bad idea. Don't do it. Don't check out, don't get on the internet and find some pictures of Trishula and look at them, because you will feel bad about yourself. It is impossible to not feel bad about yourself. So if your self-confidence is through the roof and you absolutely love yourself, just do yourself a favor. Don't check them out, because you're going to be, that's going to come crashing on down. All right. So we have Stout Astronaut in the red corner. We have Sean Quadruple R is going to be in the blue. All right. He's holding 6. I don't know what the meta is going to be. I don't know what, I gave the players a day to figure this thing out. So I kind of don't want to give too much time, because I don't want people to test too much and try to break it before it even starts. But I don't want to give not enough time so people don't have any runway to kind of figure something out. But I think a day is just enough time to just try something enough to get it in there, to have a cohesive idea. And then you get more random stuff. So I think that's why I would like to wait a little bit later. Chris S says, you make my day, JDZ. Love your energy. Yo, I love that you love my energy. And the reason why my energy is up is because of people like you. I am a being that is fueled by love. Okay. I get love in, I'm able to double it, give it back to the next person. As we got Lightning Vortex and a Scapegoat. So are we going Reasoning Gate? No Chaos Reasoning Gate, or freaking Fire? Are we going Fire? Are we going Fire, Wind, Reasoning Gate? Oh, we got Spellcaster main deck is hilarious, bro. What are we cooking up here? Sean Quadruple R is getting active with the Spellcaster Turbo deck as the Wind Monster is on the field, and the Wind Monster is bearing into the set. It is going to be the D Warrior Lady, banishing the Spell Canceller. So that's a little bit of fair exchange there. Very equivalent. As we'll yield the Pot of Greed. Hell, Pot of Greed. That's crazy. Can't square it. Oh, damn. You're right. Dueling High. That's your job. That's your duty. That's Dueling High's duty, telling me to freaking go to the right slide, dude. Because I'm asleep over here. I'm freaking asleep behind the wheel. I am absolutely sleeping. As we're going to go Reasoning number 2. So your hand is got pot double reasoning out here. And we got the DMB. He's out there. Oh, man. And he's in mode 1, pissed off, as Stout Astronaut was probably not expecting to see a Reasoning Gate Turbo deck in round 1 of the Nitro Circus. Hate to see it. I appreciate the support, Dueling High. Like, you literally, every time I mess that up, and you'll come and be like, hey, man, fix this. And it's just a button click. I'm just sleep, dude. I'm absolutely sleepwalking. No big deal. Not at all. Like, not even a little piece of a big deal. As we enter into the first main phase, we got that DMB up. That's 2,800. Stout's thinking about it. As we'll just go ahead and set a couple more in the face of the DMB and then right into a Royal Decree. So we got Reasoning Gate Machine, Royal Decree, Spell Canceller main is from the Sean Quadruple R. Stout Astronaut is like, come on, man. You got to be kidding me, please. You got to be kidding me. As Cap AOE3 says, saludos, JDZ. Abrazo fuerte. I'm about to say something bad. You about to get me to say something bad. Here he is. The boy is back. Back. The Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 6. So that is another card that I did speculate could be seeing some action here in the Calamity Chaos. I expect to see some Phoenix. I expect to see some Horus. Maybe even some Armed Dragon level 5. 7, perhaps. You know, maybe some Ladybug of Doom. I don't know. Maybe some Slate Warrior out here. Maybe some Command Knight. Just all Ninja Sasuke Samurai number 4. I expect to see a lot of those mid-range wind and fire monsters get a serious boost here. As we're going to go tomato into tomato. DMB is going to crack into tomato as well. Hey, this wind fire seems a lot of fun. You should have played. You should have played. It's free. It's free to enter. It costs you nothing, and you can get out there and try. Happy Unhinged Friday, Goat World. Happy Friday to you, Mr. Jake the Snake. Mr. Jake the Snake. Happy Friday to you. You just named my whole deck. That's probably the best strat. That's another good strat. Just put in a bunch of good cards and hope for the best. As we're going to go Snatch Sale on Sangan. Maybe we're going to Mon Gate the Sangan. Okay. So we're going to Mon Gate the Sangan. And Stout is get your own Sangan. That is hilarious. Mon Gate Sangan into your own individual copy of Sangan into defense position. As Stout is going to reveal a card from the deck. Give my boy UFO Turtle his time in the sun. He could come out. I think a UFO Turtle limiter removal machine. Fire deck. Oh, that's not a mini. They got the Empachi guy. He's a fire machine. I don't freaking know, but you can't search him. And we're gonna get the Horus out in the end phase. So this is such a bad spot. But this tribe is about to go so silly, dude. This is about to be the dumbest tribe. Whenever I get this little setup, tribe is there, but Stein is also there. Ooh man. Oh baby. Talk to me. As Cyber Stein is going to be out here paying 5 racks. And we're going to be able to get. Did he not attack? What happened there? Did I miss something? How did he have enough life points? He already went through the battle phase and got the DD. That's right. This is all main phase 2 activity right here. This is all main phase 2 activity. As we're going to go Cyberstein here. So you got a couple options, and that's probably the best one. As the big old bungling Chungus, you could have gambled a little bit and went for the boy Gat Nasty, popped him on the table and hoped for 2 heads. But still, you're kind of in a little precarious position, as this damn DMB can smack the hell out of this Cyberstein, as you're going to go for the hand. So you got it all in there. Your deck is functioning, okay? It's a high-functioning fire wind deck, as you got the hand of Nefertiti is in your deck as well. Tear would have been good. Yeah, Tear would have been nice. Tear would have been a good choice there. Tear or Gatling, if you like to gamble. Gatling could have backfired ferociously though. Thousand Ashes Strick could have been the play. Cash Money Heads Up Dueling. Grab that damn Horus and then just have a 3,000 beat stick with a Royal Decree up. Psh, chef's kiss. Or you can nah, you can't do that. You can't even do that. I'm about to say, you bring out Charubin the Fire Knight or Dark Dragoness the Wicked Knight, and then metamorphose it and set up your graveyard. I don't know. Because Stout's graveyard's got a lot of darks in there. Maybe he's not playing Chaos at all. That was another theory, a strategy that you could have. And just don't play any of the Chaos mons and just make like a non-Chaos deck. and just play regular dark and light monsters. That'll be interesting to see if dark monsters and light monsters are just so much better. If they're just so much better in GOAT format than everything else, so much so that you don't even need the chaos monsters and still just have a better deck without them. It's just a better deck without them. Chris S asks, what is a Nitro Circus exactly? Just a regular tournament with a fancy name? No. A Nitro Circus is a different kind of tournament. It's every Friday in the GOAT world, we'll have 2 free to enter tournaments. One's going to be at 1 p.m. The other is going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. So every now and then when I have time available, I'll do what's called a Nitro Circus, which is what this event is. Typically, it's going to be a standard tournament, but there's going to be some type of tweak to the rules, or there's going to be some type of prize associated with people playing the most creative decks. If you win, you're going to get a free Discord Nitro for your time. You're going to get a free for the Discord. You get a free Discord Nitro, and if you're playing a spicy deck, I'm gonna do a special giveaway tonight. Let's see, what am I giving away? I actually have some stuff I'm gonna give away. Let's see, what am I giving away? I'll give away oh, what do you guys want, man? I don't know what I got. I'm running out of stuff to give away, dude. I'll give away fucking what is this? What do you got here? I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll do something. But yeah, it's a for fun thing, just to get people out here dueling, having some fun. Because a lot of times in GOAT format, specifically now, you get kind of burned out because there's a lot of similar stuff, especially if you're playing extremely competitive all the time. It gets a little bit repetitive, it gets a little bit redundant, and people get burned out and they just don't want to tune in, they don't want to see it. But I still enjoy playing competitively and very casually too. So I think there should be an opportunity for people to get out and try something different, just every now and then, especially on these Fridays. And we get to have these streams and we get to hang out and kick it with GOAT World. These Friday nights kind of get crazy, you know what I'm saying, towards the end. And this is going to be a late one, so it might get real crazy, you know what I'm saying, on this one. So who knows, man? Whatever you guys want to do. Whatever you want to do. Yes, we got quite a few. Oh, this thing is big as hell. We got quite a few duelists out here today, as we're going to go ahead and start with a turn 1 reasoning, which never been a fan of that. I'm never a fan of a T0 reasoning. Hold that bad boy until that reasoning can potentially go plus, because if he gets the call correctly, he now can scalp his hand up to beat whatever you got onto the field, which this thing is pretty easily defeated. Whereas if you wait until your next turn and maybe set a monster or something, or do that, just bring out DMB. I don't know. I guess it works. You get turn 1 Phoenix. That's pretty cool. And your graveyard is actually not set up. You got a wind, and now the Phoenix is your fire. So I mean, I guess that's cool. But the Phoenix is in your damn hand. Hate to see it. You drawing that damn thing. All the time. Lead Lover ask, any apple fritters yet? I actually did have an apple fritter. Thank you for asking. It was delicious. Not nutritious, though. It was good. As we're going to hit the Delinquent Duo, still going to be able to rip those 2 hands. And so your hand was, oh my goodness, bro. That was a terrible hand. Your hand was so bad. Holy smokes. Dueling Book algorithm, I'm telling you. I've never not drawn Horus level 8 when that's crafts in my deck. There's got to be something algorithmic about that. So now I see why he made the play that he did. He basically did not have a freaking choice, as your hand was just bricked into the next level of everything. Good grief, that's bad. As we're going to go Stein here. Stein pops, and we're going to get somebody out. Let's see who we grab this time. Maybe we get the Master of Oz again. Nah, that's straight up vitamin C. Apple fritters are super healthy. You're right. Cub, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. So if I'm eating bread and grains, I got the apple in there, a little bit of sugar and butter. I'm basically hitting all my core food groups, and I'm getting a natural, clean, balanced diet right there in one cuisine, one dish. As now we'll go for the 1,000 Eyes Restrict here and bash. Now we got the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. You can't take. You got to add that 700 back. That Stein cannot attack. Let's get in there. How do I fix this? Let me get to Shawner. Let's get in there with Shawner, dude. Let's get in a booth let's get into the game with Shauner. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. They fixed it. They got it. They got it. They caught it. They caught it. They caught it. As the Thousand Eyes is going to be able to take over the Sacred Phoenix. Shauner just needs to be able to get to some units. That's a pretty decent one. But your hand continues to break. Oh my goodness. That is a brick, a conundrum. That is a series of bricks, dude. Oh my goodness. Literally, that is a brick factory over there. As we'll go ahead and bring out the GK Spy in attack position, and we'll just battle in. So yeah, it looks like Stout is just rocking straight up dark monsters, really. Just not even worried about Black Luster Soldier. Just like, you know what? I'm just gonna have to go downhill with just these guys. Maybe use Stein, and now we got 2 GK Spies up, and you're blasting in with both. 24 is in, so you got one more brick here, and then you're just gonna be up out of this game. And that's going to be it, as Stout Astronaut is going to get to the dub, playing the dark deck. Okay, so that's a plan. That's a plan. Okay, so I'm gonna switch over. We're going to switch over. We're switching over. I'm going to see what Eric Houdini is cooking. Eric Houdini said that they were cooking, so I'm gonna go check out the recipe and see what's happening here. I'm gonna check out the recipe as we're gonna watch what Eric Houdini versus Hoyt, as Hoyt is out here playing the Masked Dragon. We got Backfire in the building. Oh man, these duels are deep. They're deep into the spice bag right here. As we got freaking Dark Dust Spirit, Flame Manipulator. Oh man, we're deep. We're off. We're deep. Okay, you're not kidding. Eric Houdini is not kidding. As you got the Enchanted Fitting Room, freaking Sonic Duck. Flame Manipulator is in the building with Dark Dust Spirit. Oh my goodness, we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. But over here, we got the Masked Dragon, which is another pretty decent card here. Masked Dragon in these like kind of beatdown kind of things can actually be good. And now it can support Chaos Monsters. So you basically can have like a recruiter deck as you're forced to go creature swap these on the damn Solar Flare Dragon, which is hilarious, dude. What does Backfire do? If a face-up fire monster you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. It's got to be you control. So you didn't control it, so they don't take any damage there. As Sonic Duck supporting BLS is hilarious. This is funny. This is classic comedy right here. I am so happy right now with what is happening. As we're going to go set one into the face of the ferocious Sonic Duck, and you're holding the damn Dark Dust Spear in hand. You got Solar Flare Dragon. And we got Morphing Jar, the mix-up. Not mix-up. That's the only card you can play. As you're going to blast your hand, Brick Central over there. That's a brick factory. As you're going to get a fresh 5 right here. So the Calamity is underway. As we are full mission Calamity. If you're just joining the stream, please make sure you hit the like button still. If you're enjoying Chaos Calamity format. if you're enjoying the Chaos Calamity. Also, make sure that if you wish to play a more competitive tournament, the Format Library Championship is tomorrow, and that is going to be online. But if you're in the Chicago area and you wish to play an IRL Go Format tournament, Goat Grand Prix Chicago is also taking place tomorrow as well. So get on out there and play both or all of those tournaments if you can. If not, the stream will be here for you, and come on in and check it out. As we're going to go ahead and set 1, set 2, pass it back on over. Sonic Duck putting up the serious pressure. Backfire. I'm not feeling it. It looks cool as hell, though. The artwork is pretty dope. And I think that's Impachi on there getting chopped. Maybe? No, it's not. As we're going to go Giant Trunade. Giant Trunade adds back the Premature Burial. You're losing the Backfire back to hand and the set, but we're going to say, okay. So we're cooking here. We're not kidding. This is some cookeration right there. As you'll bring out Charcoal the Impachi in attack position, and you got another creature swap. Dang. So what are you giving up here? You'll give up the set. Maybe it's just a straight up recruiter, and you've been bamboozled, perhaps. We're not going to get a chance to know exactly what it is, but it's got to be something bad. And we're going to go for that premature again. We're bringing back, who we're bringing back? That Tiger is so weak, and this Flame Manipulator guy is also quite weak. Morphing Jar and Dark Dust Spirit cannot be special summoned with Premature Burial. So we're bringing back, and we got a Mage Power on him. Never mind, he was weak, but now he's super duper strong. I can't do math, but that bad boy is at 3,300. Holy sh! That's a buff ass tiger. That's like a King Tiger Wangu, the prequel out here. And we smashing into the damn Charcoal Impachi heavy storm, and your ass is grass. So you're hoping not to see it unless you got a series of solemn judgments. But man, oh man, Pot of Greed is a card that can get you ever so closer to your lose condition. We're going to call that. As we're adding 2, we got the Sonic Duck staring down the buffest all-seeing white tiger, which is so ironic, dude. This bad boy has literally one eyeball, dude. And I'm highballing there. I'm highballing because I can't see the other one to confirm or deny the actual presence of a second eye. But in that image right there, that bad boy has literally one. Is a one-eyed tiger. He's got one eye. Why did they name him that? That's funny. I'm gonna write that down because that is just so stupid. All seeing. Motherfucker name is All Seeing, and he gets hits with a smashing ground. Didn't see that one coming, did you, buddy? Didn't see that one. You didn't see it, did you? Hey, as you're gonna go ahead and get the Troop Dragon out of there. Dang, we're cooking. Troop Dragon. That takes me straight back, dude. I love me some Troop Dragon. I love me some Troop Dragon, dude. That takes me back. As we're going to go Soul Resurrection, so the cooperation is happening, and you bring that bad boy out on defense, and you'll stifle this whole operation. Dang, these duels are getting it in. They're getting after it. We said a couple. Probably putting that fire card back down. I already forgot the name of it. I'm trying to find my card. Here we go. Card capture. Can you guys see these cards? I'm trying to find this tiger guy so you guys can check it out. And we're going for it. We got Sork out. As we got tiger out with one eye. All right, so we got Sork out. The first one we've seen today as a mass dragon and troop dragon, special summon chaos source. He should have oh no, he's able to tribute that guy for the cost of that and pop the Chaos Sorcerer. So Chaos Sorcerer does some serious damage as Hoyt is going to win the match as you get bricked up on the Dark Dust Spirit. Hate to see it, but GG's though. I like this. I like what you got going on here. Basically like a recruiter fire wind deck. I'm feeling it. It's just going to slow them down. They got to attack. They're going to have to attack. As we're going to continue on. Let's go into Lucas the Heretic is playing. Let's see what Lucas is cooking out here. What would Lucas bring to it? Maybe he just plays straight up warriors. Maybe just plays straight warriors and just says no BLS and just cooks. Like, I think that's literally probably the best deck, honestly. But maybe not. All these recruiters are all over the place. So who knows, man? Who honestly knows? I have no clue. But I think that game actually might be over, so we won't actually know. And I'm gonna refresh. Oh, that game just got started. Okay, so we'll wait there, and then we'll go see. We got Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. We'll go check out match 27 here, whenever that goes down. All right, who's playing? Who's dueling? Let's go see. Hey, it's Pedro. Hey, it's me, Pedro. That's the full name there. Hey, listen. All right, here we go. All right, hey, it's Pedro versus Patrick Star. Patrick Star. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Patrick Star. Out here, we got a level limit. That's another one. Just play straight burn, huh? Play just straight up regular burn. Could also be the meta play too. I mean, that's kind of missing the point. You know what I'm saying? I would say if you just come out here and just load a regular burn deck, it's kind of missing the mission. It's kind of missing the mission, but you can do that. As you're going to go for the Ojama Trio. I guess you had to expect, just because burn is basically untouched, you can just play a burn deck and get out here and cook. Oh, let me get this card out of here. We'll get the card out of here. All right, boom. I wombo, you wombo, he, she, wombos. Oh, man. As we got Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to be staring down a one set one set spell trap. We're going to heavy. So we probably got a big panda push. Preemptive. Yo, I see the chat. The chat is back. Let's go. Let's go. How do you feel about rush recklessly? Been trying it in Warriors with some success. I think it's playable. It's obviously a neg. It's a pretty significant neg one. But sometimes, man, if you rush reckless over a Blade Knight to hit a GK Spy, that's always cool. But it's not the best card. It's a cool card. It's an awesome looking card. And when you play it on someone, they're basically in shambles. And sometimes you can go, one for one with it if you chain it in the battle phase at the right time. Wait, did somebody book a token? No, you cannot book a token. Let's put that. All right, let me fix that. Let's fix the game state. Halt. Patrick Star, send a message. I'm gonna put it back. You cannot book a token. I'll hit up Hayes Pedro as well. Good eye. Thanks for catching that, because I'll be over here chilling. All right, boom. You cannot I can't spell. I cannot not spell. How about that? Okay, no problem. All right, cool. All right. Excuse me. Sick. Cool. It's nice because you can activate it in the damage step without worrying about battle traps. That is pretty cool. That is a cool little interaction, and you can play it from your hand too, so you can get like almost like an honest kind of effect. Sometimes you don't have to have it on the field; you just have it in your hand. Get into the damage step and blast it on your turn. Obviously, not on their turn. You got to set it. As we're gonna go premature. Premature is going to pop the set. So that could be another technique too. Is just don't play chaos at all and just leave the. Yeah, I think that's the play. Play burn, play warrior. Don't play chaos at all and just play like a regular go control deck, or try to make it happen. I'll be interested. I'm interested. I'm always interested. I'm always interested to see what these players are going to do. Just like I'm interested in you all liking the stream. Okay, you see that? It always comes back. It always comes full circle. Let me like my own stream right there. Look at that. I just like my own stream. Can you even do that? Is that legal? I guess you can. And I did it. I'll do it again too. If it wasn't for those pesky kids. Should have changed the attributes of BLS and Sork to fire and wind. Now I wanted those guys to be where they are. I wanted them to suffer quite significantly, as we're going to go ahead and go for a big burn here. We got Secret Barrel and Ceasefire. So Ceasefire should resolve first, negating your Morphing Jar. So you're going to take 15 from Patrick Star. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got 10? Okay. No problem. Patrick says, can you walk me through this? Oh, no big deal. You take the 15 and then you take 2,000. So you're taking 3,500 damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 10 times 2. Yeah, burn might be OP. Burn. I probably should have thought about it and banned some burn cards. I didn't think about that. Let's see. No, because he has to. Oh yeah, that is cost, right? So he would have to declare. Wait, when does he play? Because he has Prio. Prio declare exile to pop, chain seat, and he chained cease after the Secret Barrel anyway. Like I don't think that would matter. But exile chain link 1, so you don't get that. You would not count that exile. They're chaining to premature activation. I mean, I don't think you can. Because premature still, if premature activates, it wouldn't be on the field until it resolves. So you still wouldn't get exile to count. Yeah, Pedro's tracking because Exile will be gone. I think. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yeah, there it is. There. Wait, 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times 2 is 2,000. No, so yeah, you don't get the exile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. Yeah, that's right. 28. Yeah. It's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. That's a little ceasefire. You know what I'm saying? That's a little catchy, tricky situation. But exile still would be gone though, as the cost of his ability. Exile's gone. Exile is gone. And Jar is gone as well. Correct. Dang. Dang. There you go. Exile is gone. Okay. Okay. Is there any super spice as thrust? Yeah, we just the last map we just saw was it probably made up enough spice to last this whole damn tournament. I think Hoy and Houdini, Hoy and Eric Houdini are playing. Jar does not go off. Jar does not go off. Oh my goodness. Jar does not go off. Ceasefire negates Jar. So put those cards back in hand. Hurry quickly before they see him. Quickly, quickly. Um. There you go. There you go. There you go. Quickly get those things back into your hand. It's all good. This is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. Okay. Is somebody Patrick probably is kind of new to the situation. Patrick's probably new to the situation. Hey, you just try stuff, check it out, see what's cracking, and you vibe, dude. As we're going to MST, please don't change Just Desserts. And it's Snatch Steal, which is great. A great hit. You got Mobius, and you're going to be able to get the level 2 in attack position as well. That's a dangerous game. But you're going to blast in with 24. You got a lot of outs coming off of this deck for, hey, it's Pedro. One Panda will seal the deal. One Secret Barrel, Just Dessert seals the deal. Magic Cylinder, the deal has been sealed. Freaking a lot of stuff. Injection seals the deal probably. Giant Rat, maybe. You know what doesn't seal the deal? Giant Grenade. But we did get to the Rat. So the Rat will be able to go for, he can go for game if you really, really wanted to, but you really, really don't want to. You're just going to kind of kick it. You're going to kind of kick it and chill and vibrate vigorously, dude. Huge amounts of vibration with the Giant Rat in attack position. As we'll go ahead and go battle phase, this could be experimental. We're going to smack into the Giant Rat. Just take the challenge. Just take the Giant Rat challenge. The indie experience, that wasn't what happened. He played Premature Burial, targeted Exile Force, summoned Exile Force to the field, declared Exile Force with priority, chain Ceasefire, or chain Secret Barrel, chain Ceasefire. That's what happened. And then, yeah, this probably could be GG's right here. You're going to have to swing eventually at some point. Maybe or you can just be patient, wait for a burn card, wait for one of these giant grenades. Perhaps you could do that, but man, oh man, this is risky. Oh yeah, he knows the mirror's there. That's right. He saw it. He docks. That's right. I forgot the mirror's there, but he definitely docks his own mirror. So he docks the mirror. I totally forgot it. Okay, so never mind. He completely docks the mirror for us. So he literally knows that it's there. As we got the damn no fusion deck coming in for Patrick Star. It's always important. Just throw one on there, even if it's just a couple cards. Just put one in there. Just to kind of throw your opponent off. Sometimes I think that's the play. That's the cash money. Do it. Costs you nothing. It's free. It just takes a couple additional clicks. Just put your favorite fusion monsters in there if you have no ability to summon them. I think that's always the thing to do. Even if you're playing IRL, I think it's important to have a fusion deck available just to throw your opponent off. I think that's the heads up plan. You can always like snatch steal stuff too, man. You can always snatch steal a Cyberstein Snatch Steal or Mind Control, a Summoner of Illusions. I've done that before. And now you got the ability to put that thing into the play, dude, because you got the cards to do it. As we're going to go ahead and grab another giant rat with the Sangin. So this is a really weird spot for Patrick Star. I bet he hates showing that damn Mirror Force, but she's still chilling. You are kind of goat locked, which is terrible. If you had another spot, I think he revealed a Snatch Steal as well. You could have probably won if you could figure out a way to get one of these tokens off. Telegraph Burn while playing Go Control with 0 fusion deck. Dang. As we're going to hit the Sakura's armor, so you didn't even have to reveal your Mirror Force. So you got both. As Sakura's armor is going to go ahead and fold up the Gakugere Panda, and now you will splash the giant rat as well. And Chain Energy is going to be out here too. So this is just grotesque. You only got a couple cards left to play. As you're sitting here chilling. Can you still add by name if you have 0 in fusion deck? No, you cannot. You need at least 1. You got to have 1. You got to have 1. But you can still play burn like Hayes Pedro's playing a burn deck, but he's also got the fusions here. So it can be done. It can be done. It can be done. Oh man, Fancy Diesel streaming too. Fancy Diesel says, "Hey everyone, playing Go Format Friday and smoking weed." You guys gotta make sure you subscribe to Fancy Diesel Twitch. I think he's playing in this tournament. I'm gonna pull his stream up real quick. We're gonna do a little bit of inter-stream coordination here. I'm gonna pull up. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I just want to pull up and see what he's cooking from Fancy's perspective. Okay. I'm on Fancy Twitch right now. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. All right, we're gonna see what he's cooking over here. Look at Fancy out here cooking. He's playing oh, that was Hoy. Fancy Diesel is Hoy? Or is he watching? Is he watching Hoy? What's up? What's up, Fancy? Hey. What's up, dude? What's up, Fancy? Oh, I can't type. I can't log into my Twitch. Dang. Dang. Oh, I can't even log in. I gotta log. How do I log in? Well, he hasn't used a ring, so ring could be on the table. All right, here, I'm logged in now. Here we go. I'm still Fancy cooking over there. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Let me. I gotta mute Fancy for a second. We're gonna come back to it. Come back to it.
I won round 1, JD.
You won?
So I don't know if I'm cooking, but I'm feeling it. So far.
All right.
But I'm not cooking just yet.
Hell yeah.
But I have a deck list. I forgot Breaker though. I didn't put Breaker in my deck.
All right, don't dox yourself. Don't.
That's a rookie mistake. That's not something you want to see. That's not something you want to be doing out there. Remember to play your Breaker.
All right.
Thoughts on the big James getting banned from Adult World? I don't even know what happened. I heard he got banned. I don't know. That's none of my business.
All right. I got it.
Don't dox your deck. I'm streaming. Okay. I won't. Absolutely not gonna dox my deck.
All right.
You should tune into me next round.
All right, we're gonna watch Fancy.
Play Lucas or Hoy.
We're gonna watch.
Up a game? No.
We're gonna watch Fancy next round. Fancy streaming over here on his stream, and we're streaming here, which is interdimensional matter trans streaming out here. I love to see it. I love the GOAT world, man. I love supporting people who are out here trying to do goats or trying to do whatever the hell you're trying to do. As we got Pot agreed. So this is the weirdest game position of all. So Patrick Star accidentally docks the Mirror Force. So we know that that's 100% confirmed Mirror Force that's down. And now you got to play this really weird game indefinitely. As now you're waiting on a walk. Maybe you got some burn gear left in there. Maybe you got some burn cards left into your side deck. Maybe, or maybe you don't. I don't know. And it's just going to go ahead and give up. It's just going to mail it in and give a GG and go on into a game 3. Yo, a real one. I do it for the algorithm. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love for the algorithm, for not the algorithm, for the format, for me, for you, for the crew. Keep doing what you do. And it makes it warm up. Whatever the reason is, whatever the reason is, continue to do it because it all comes together. It all works. It all comes together and it all works, duelists. All right, so that is going to be Patrick Starr and Hey It's Pedro, and they're playing. It seems like they're playing pretty standard decks. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna back up out of here. I'm gonna go see if I can find someone who's playing a little something that's a little more on message, a little bit more on theme. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of that happening tomorrow in the Format Library Championship. But I'm gonna see if I can find someone who's playing something a little bit more on the theme of what we're trying to accomplish. Okay, I'm gonna see what Mr. Big Noodle and C Spare are cooking. We haven't seen those duelists perform just yet, so we're gonna hop over there and see what Vatos and the Noodle are cooking. And they're on theme. Okay, they're on theme. They're on theme. We got drop off. We got drop off the deck. Okay, and we're dropping off and we're time sealing. And we got Chaos Rider Gustav over here dueling. Graveyard set up, which is crazy. This BLS is about to go stupid. And he got to the Sork too. That is hilarious, dude. That is hilarious, dude. And he's got to the Sork as you go one wind, one fire. Spam and slam Chaos Swords. You got 100 life points left for Vatos. And you're going to have to be forced to set in front of this fierce Calamity Chaos Sorcerers out here. Dang. And you're going to hit into the Spirit Reaper. Good timing. And you'll set one, kick it back on over to Vatos, as Vatos is going to be able to set one in. Dang, dude. Dang, what do you do here? Do you attack or do you banish? And we'll just go ahead and get the banish on the Reaper, bring out the Great Angus and attack into the set. It is going to be the weakest Blade Knight ever. Hate to see it, as he would have been able to run over this Great Angus. We got a Snatch Steal off the top. Oh my goodness. Please, MST, one time. Do you have it? There's no justice in this universe, dude. Oh my goodness. As we'll just have to banish the Great Angus, which is hilarious because you got to keep your opponent off of attributes in the GY as you'll set up the Chaos Sorcerer. Chris S., you're kidding, right? You're joking? Are you joking or are you serious? Are you joking? Are you trolling? If you're trolling, I can respect it. I can respect a pretty good troll. I can respect a pretty good joke, but you can't be serious. You got to be sleeping, okay? If you're sleeping, that's fine too. But you got to be like, hey man, I'm asleep. If you're asleep, that's fine. But if you're 100% sincere and you're not actively sleeping, if you're not getting in your REM cycle right now, I'm gonna need you to wake the hell up like yesterday, dude. I'm gonna need you to lock in and wake up, okay? I need you to wake the hell up, big dog. Seriously, you can't be out here sleepwalking. Okay, we went on. We're almost at an hour in. Okay, that's several announcements. you got to. Nah, you got to. Now I'm not trolling. I'm feeding my newborn and trying to listen to stream. Okay. Nah, it's just a Nitro Circus. It's just a special event. I'm kidding. I'm busting your chops. I'm busting your balls. Congrats on the newborn though, by the way. Get your daddy duties on this Friday night. I've been there. I know those vibes all too well. People don't know. Some know, some don't. Friday nights, a lot of people like to go to the club, go out to the bar, go out and do what they're going to do. Some people got to stay at home, changing diapers, making bottles, feeding babies, etc., etc. As we're going to be seeing who's going to go first, I'm assuming it's going to be Vatos, as Noodle was able to get up out of there with the dub. As we'll just spam and slam blades. Set 1, 2, 3, and 4. One more, 5. We'll go full whopper here on a freaking Friday night. Never think I would see that. I never thought that I would see full whopper combo value meal out here on a freaking Friday night. As Graceful Charity is going to be the first one to go through, and it will be approved. Thumbs up all around. Did he have it? No drop off. He didn't drop him off. Thank goodness there was no drop off to be had, but that would have been a mess. As we'll go ahead and send out the Blazing Impachi and the Slate Warrior graveyard set up. Turn 1. Turbo. Turbo. as we'll turbo out the Chaos Sorcerer here, and Vatos is going to think about it. Either 4,000 of your life points, or okay, and we will go ahead and blast off 4,000 here. Heavy Storm as a follow up is just crazy. If you got it, maybe it's got double Solemn down too, from the Noodles perspective. As we'll just set 1, 2, 3, 4, and pass. Let's see how many Dust Tornadoes, any zings, no dust, no zing. As we'll just enter into the standby phase. Thanks for the info, Anthony. NJ appreciate y'all. No problem. No problem at all, man. Keep asking. I'll keep answering. But I just gotta bust people's chops, dude. Because I've been thinking about it hard. I've been thinking about it hard, like better ways to share information to people who are interested. Because some people are just not interested. Some people don't care. You know, they just follow the game on the margins. They're kind of in and out. Some people are really invested. Like, how can I better share the information? You know, you have, you know, the Discord, which Discord has, you know, several thousand people in there, but everybody may not use Discord all the time. Maybe they just use it sparingly. So you make an announcement and people may not read it, as we're going to go ahead and pot of greed into a potential trap dust shoot. Didn't have it. We're sitting at 4 now for the Noodle, and you're going to bring out the blazing Impachi, who's out at the 1850 stat line, and we're slamming in with the 1850, and it goes through cleanly, dropping down to a 2150. We try the so the Discord is the main way we put out information. The YouTube channel kind of puts out information, but I got to be better at that. The website is just in shambles, man. That thing is an absolute dumpster fire. Twitter, I'm trying to tweet, but I just keep forgetting that Twitter even exists until I sit down. I'm like, oh shit, I should tweet. I don't tweet. I don't know, man. I'm just ass, dude. I got to be better. I just got to be better. Multifaceted, multi-spiritual, multi-ethnic, multicultural duelist, man. I gotta get it all out there. I don't know. What does Pot of Greed do? I still don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I had no clue, dude. But I do know we left that joke in 2022. That's a fact. I do know that joke was left in 2022, and you just reignited it back into 2024. Thanks, mathematician. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As we're going to go Smashing Ground. Smashing Ground is going to blow up the Blazing Impachi. The Blazing Impachi, as we'll play Premature Burial here. So you got Premature to 1350. This ring is experimental. If you got it, oh man. But he's out. He's at 16. Now he's at 2000. What is the Noodle going to do as you're staring down the Blade Knight, who's going to wrap in for 2000, and it will connect cleanly, as we'll take the 2000 whole. And then we'll play the Delayed Delinquent Duo. Bring yourself down to 350. And Noodle's going to ponder here. Okay. And then you're going to drop your 2 cards. It is the 4-star Ladybug of Doom, and it is the Black Lusted one. No. Hate to see it. And it was almost live. Not quite. Not quite. As the Noodle is holding on to 1 card now. As the Exile's Force, it will just pop the Blade Knight. And that'll go to the grave. We're both sitting at 2. And now we got Premature Burial, so you can't take a game shot here. No, you can't, as Dust Tornado is going to take out the Premature Burial. Noodle's got to ponder here for just a moment. Maybe he's got Solemn. And we got Call as well. You got another Dust Tornado. And we got Solemn there. So both cards going through, and you drop your opponent down to 175 life points. You got 52. We'll go Rhoda here to bring out another Blade Knight, as Blade is going to battle in for 2000. And do you have the snatch? Can you draw it? Are you skilled enough? As we got freaking as the Sork off the top, dude. Live Chaos Sorcerer, dude. Look at this thing, bro. This is so silly. Oh man, this is so funny, dude. This is so funny. As Noodle is on that Chaos Turbo, literal Chaos Turbo, dude. I love it. I love it, dude. I love it. I adore it. I adore it. Okay, so we got a few other games that are still underway. I'm gonna go see what GMYFS and Weow are cooking. All right, let's see what they got going on. GMY and Weow. I don't know what I'm saying here. Let's hop back over here. Which says, JDZ, my dog, get them gun shops going. Finish my first week at the new job. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the new job? How you liking it? How's that first week? Are you nervous? You got them first week jitters? I hate being a new guy, but you got to go in there and represent yourself. You got to represent for your block. You got to get that paper. You got to set the tone, man. You got to come in early. I hate being the new guy. Well, I'm glad you had a good week. Where is this place at? I don't want you to dox yourself. Not too much information. Is it something? Is it something you can build? Is it a career you can grow from? I want to hear more from you. I want to hear more from you. Where did you get that duo from? That giant duo back here? That actually is a gift from OG Betchy. OG Betchy gave me that. And why, who or why or what or how or when or where or in what world are we out here playing Empty Jar on a frigate? Why? For what purpose? To what end are we out here playing Empty Jar on a freaking Go Format Friday? I need you to lose. I need Red Corner Player to lose because it's something about the energy that you just either you get it or you don't, and that's fine both ways. Either you get it or you don't. Either way is fine. I need people that get it, and if you don't, just don't. An Empty Jar on a freaking GOAT format free roll Friday Nitro Circus is somebody that doesn't get it. There it is. As we're going to rip exchange, maybe they do get it. Maybe they got the spice in here. Maybe I'm selling too soon. Okay, maybe I'm selling too soon. As we're going to see as we got exchange going off. My man, I got my CDL, so I'm a truck driver driving the big rig out of Michigan, 53-foot trailer. I'm about 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's fun, home every night. Let's go. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for signing up. Because I'm telling you right now, let me tell you something right now. Without them big rigs on the road, without them truck drivers on the road holding us all down, this country will fall apart quick. They get no respect. They get no love. People always talking shit about the truck drivers and this and that. Well, I'm telling you, them big rigs start rolling. Start preparing to kiss your ass goodbye. Okay. Thank you for doing that. That's a good gig, man. That's a good gig. That is a good gig. I can't do it because I don't think I can drive for that long. I guess I could. I could do anything. But man, oh man. Man, oh man. As we got the Armed Samurai Ben Kai is out here. This card, I'm starting to fall in love with this card. I played Ben Kai for the channel. You guys go check that video out. Okay. I came by, we played some Ben Kai on the ladder and it was a blast. And I never really looked at the artwork on Ben Kai. This thing is super clean, man. It's super clean. When I made that thumbnail, I was like, damn, this artwork is badass. He's he's shot like multiple times with arrows. He's like, oh yeah, give me another one. I just want to know his backstory. Like what's going on with Ben Kai? What's that whole thing? Like what's going on there? I just want to get more into that. It's so good. And I've learned it's Ben Kai. I think it's Ben Key. I think I'm saying it wrong. I get corrected in the chat all the time. Europe, literally everything in your house and the house itself, including your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, came on a truck. Thanks for the shout. Hell yeah. I'm a big truck driver supporter, dude. I'm big team truck driver, bro. Cause they're doing a job that I don't think I could do. I could, but I don't think I could do it. Like you're on the rig, dude, you're riding out. You got to deal with so much like people and traffic and, you know, making your deadlines. You got to drive, especially those guys who are going cross country and like international with it or crossing states and just on the road, dude, getting it in. I was going to go ahead and Giant True Nade up. Giant True Nade up. As we're going to giant tornado. I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan of this guy, Benkai. I think it actually, and usually, I mean, it's YouTube. You guys know what it is. You guys know what it is on you guys know what it is on YouTube. Okay, you guys are not dummies. People who follow the GOAT world are not idiots. We might not be able to do math that well. We might not be able to read that good, but generally the crew is pretty smart, I would say. So you know how the YouTube thing works. You got to say certain things. You got to have your thumbnail look a certain way. You got to get people to engage with the video, okay? You guys know I'm not trying to sell out. I'm trying to get people to watch the damn videos so more people will subscribe to the channel, so the YouTube will grow larger, so more people know about Go Format. That's it. So I got to say stuff like, oh, this is a meta breaking deck. And maybe it might be, maybe it might not be, but I'm serious. I think that the Ben Kai actually might be like a really good deck. As we're going to go ahead and hit a freaking morphing jar, empty jar. You guys know what it is, man. Who's bringing this deck to this tournament, dude? Play empty jar in a regular tournament. Why would you bring empty jar to a freaking... I'm gonna tell you right now, if empty jar wins, I'm pulling rewards and giving it to the next person, dude. I'm gonna double it and give it to the next guy. I'm telling you right now, that is just so ridiculous thing to do. But it is what it is. I still don't think it can win. I don't think it can win. Don't hype Benkai. I want to hype Benkai. I really do. I want to hype Benkai because I think we need another deck that can be successful. We need another deck that can at least make Turbo change their deck, or make them change their idea up a little bit. It has to be something. There's no real deck that can do that right now, and Turbo is just kind of running rampant like all over the place. And I think that is worse to me. That makes for a worse game if you have like a one deck thing. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh man, what did I do to deserve that? Your boy got, the wife just hooked it up, dude. She read my mind. You know, when you've been married for damn near 16 years, 17 years, you start getting like cyclically linked to a person. You start to like completely be cyclically linked to a person, man. And I'm telling you, she just completely read my mind. Cause I got these Jimmy Johns over here. I got these Jimmy John sandwiches over here, and I'm about to absolutely go straight up to destruction mode on those sandwiches. It might have to happen on this stream. All right. As we're gonna get a bunch of cards back in hand, you got Creep Swap. You got Giant Grenade. You got a lot of stuff. You about to deck yourself out here. Trying to see it. You got the Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu, which is another card in this format because he is a fire monster. So you got the fire wind situation set up. Kotetsu is fire. Any spice on the Benkai side. This look, you got Mahavilo over here. You have the flying common cards. You got a wind Kai. And you got Armed Dragon too. As we're going to go ahead and continue off with the shenanigans. And we're going to get a couple more quality meals. Benkai has some glaring weaknesses. People will start just siding Threatening Roar and Wabaku. That's fine. Captain Crunch, if that happens, then that's all I want. That's all I would want. Captain Crunch, you don't understand the second, third, and fourth order ramifications of something like that happening. If you say, oh man, the deck's going to fall apart as soon as people start doing X, then the mission has been accomplished. People have had to make significant changes to their decks, which ultimately will make them weaker to other things, which will force this thing to rotate back around. You see what I'm saying? So it's like good, I think. I would think. If oh man, all they gotta do is start playing Book of Moon again. I think that's good because Book of Moon is gonna make it worse. That's one less card they can have for burn. That's one less card they can have for Warriors or whatever. Even though Book of Moon is pretty good against Warriors. So I'm with it. As we're going to go for a spell reproduction. Does Reasoning Gate ever top, or is it ever just tier 2? Reasoning Gate has won 2 tournaments this year already. So it can win. It's a really good deck. It can totally win. It won the Clash of Champions. It won an event in Germany as well, a Go Grand Prix, and it has had tops as well. So we're going to go ahead. We're all in on this turn here. As you got 0 cards, you cannot draw anymore. as you got a bunch of baby dragons in there too, and the big banger. And you're just going to play card destruction, and that's a draw. Spell repo, never mind, that's a win. As you're going to go ahead and lose all your units, and that is going to be a GG. You don't have enough cards. You got 8 in your deck. Oh my goodness. Just going to let it resolve. It's going to just have to resolve it. I feel like it's boring for good players to play, so it's probably underrepresented. Reasoning Gate, yeah, in the tournament setting, I think it should be played a lot more. I think the deck is a little bit better than what people make it out to be. Yeah, you're lost. That's it. That's the whole thing. So we're gonna go to another game. GG, game on. Yeah, that was one crazy card. Thanks, fellas. Did y'all see it on stream last week? Was crazy. Never seen that card play. Which card is that exactly? Which card are you talking about? I got some boba here too. Boba Fridays. Dude, I'm just living a life, dude. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Had a little meet up at work, man. Everything went great. Meeting went great. Friday, sun's out. Definitely just got paid. I'm on top of the world. We're on top of the world today. So hopefully you guys are feeling good too. And share any W's you had throughout this week in the chat as well. I love reading people's successes. Any fails that you may have had, keep that right on to yourself. Unless you want to share your fails, and we can talk about it and make you feel and just hype each other back up, because we need a support group. I was looking at the analytics on YouTube. I probably could show them, but I don't want to dox the behind the scenes of the Go Format YouTube. But oh, that one, Fu Rin Kazan. Yeah, that one. That was a good one. But most of the people who watch the channel, like there are literally 0 people that watch it that are 0 to 12. Obviously, there are 0 people that watch this channel that are 12 to 17, which is surprising. I thought that we would have at least a couple of tweens in there. A couple tweens would be in there. Just found this somehow and kind of got in. We got 0. There were none. 18 to 24. There's like 10 people. The bulk majority of the people that watch are going to be from 26 to 34, something like that. Like 26, 34. That's like the vast majority. And then the second biggest one is going to be that 34 to 50 or whatever. So it's a pretty, so we're all like in the same like kind of demographic or whatever of dudes. And it's all like, it's like literally 0.00000% women, and the rest are guys. So that's why I use a lot of dude talk. I probably should stop doing that because I don't want to hurt nobody or make nobody feel left out or something like that. Dudes and dudettes. But I mean, sometimes it is what it is. Big W, I finally went on a date with my cousin. Hell yeah. Damn, bro. Damn. You do not have to go on a date with your cousin, bro. I don't know judgment. This is a no judgment zone. I am not about to judge you, big dog. Did he just exchange and take his pot there? That's rough. That's a rough ride if that's what just went down. As we're going to go ahead. No, he didn't. He didn't. That's his own pot. It would be in the other graveyard. Had it had not been. The away fan. Gotta head out. Much love. Thank you. Yo, thank you so much. Enjoy dinner. You too. You too. I got these sandwiches over here. I'm gonna eat this sandwich and drink this boba, dude, and just vibrate vigorously throughout the night. And hopefully you guys are doing that too. As we're going to go ahead and flip the Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu. They add mage. They probably got the damn United. So this could get experimental. And we're pushing through. Are we going to just not even giant grenade, huh? We're just going to send it. We're not even going to try to think about these back row cards. As we're going to slap the mage power, slap the big bang shot. The punish is literally a Sakuretsu armor here. You're all in on this play. You are all in on this one. It could be GG's, or it could be the saddest Sakuretsu armor, the saddest Book of Moon. Play 3 Book of Moons. I mean, come on. Oh man, yeah, I think you gotta hold this one. But I guess he has on empty jar too. So if you give him too many turns, you just can't win. As this would be game, but that Book of Moon is about to happen, and you're gonna be right in shambles. Yeah. I think you got. I guess you got to go for it, but I think you got to kind of just you got to wait it out a little bit and just hope for better days because that's a lot of your units, man. That's the best ones, dude. That's the best ones. Dang, you got the United and the Major going as you're going to rip Delinquent Duo. As you're going to set one. I mean, at a start, you got to start attacking, I suppose. Getting downhill with this 500, and you're going to set one more card, set them on, and you're going to continue to set. So you're kind of slow start over here for the empty jar player. As you're sitting here, flip another Iron Blacksmith. So you'll be able to put some more arms on this damn big guy. As you got Big Bang Shot coming back. And we'll tribute up for the Armed Dragon. So you're fully armed. That's on theme too. So you got Armed Samurai and Armed Dragon. I just noticed that. That is so clever. You're pretty clever. Pretty clever, sis. Pretty sneaky, sis. And we're going to go all in again. So you can't get blown up twice, can you? And you can. Oh my gosh, dude. There is no justice in this world. I promise. There's literally no justice in this universe, dude. Oh my goodness. There is no justice in the realm. As you're just going to have to set a couple cards. Dang, man. Upstart. You get 1,000 back, but dang, oh dang. Surely this deck plays like Giant Trinity. Maybe you took that stuff out because you felt that they weren't on defense. I don't know. I got my W for the week is I platinum like a dragon, infinite wealth after 117 hours. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna give you some gunshot. We're gonna gunshot up for that, and then you can give me a little bit of context on what that means. One more for the platinum. Platinum, my W week, I platinum like a dragon. Infinite wealth after 117 hours. Dang. That sounds like a dub. That sounds like a major dub, but I don't know what that means. That's premature burial is going to come on in. You kind of got punished there, but not you went all in. I guess you got punished too many times, but you could have slapped that damn Big Bang Shot onto this Armed Dragon and just got physical. But now let's see what we like to do here with this Armed Dragon. Do you have a level 7 in your deck? That would just be too damn much. That would be too funny. As we got the Armed Dragon level 5 who states, a monster your opponent controls with attack less than equal to this card, destroy that. If this card destroys the monster by battle this turn, you can send this card to graveyard and special summon one Armed Dragon. And now we're going to pop one of the tokens. And then we're going to be able to attack into one. You can't Mirror Force twice, which is a good thing for you. As you're going to be able to blast into it another Book of Moon. So you will lose your Big Bang Shot. These Book of Moons are going very insane. Not even going to lie. There's there a prize for the World Goat Champ? Is there a prize for the Goat Format World Championship? Oh yeah, there's absolutely going to be a prize for the Goat Format World Championship. You better believe it. You better believe it. There's going to be a prize. You better believe it. As Define Cupcake says, my W this week is starting a new job. We got another duelist out here starting a new job. Let's go. Let's go. What is your job? Are you on the road? Are you big city trucking as well? What is your new job that you started? Give me some information about it. Hold up. Does it get banished? No, it does not. It goes face down. It will not get banished. It will not get banished. I'll type in. I'm gonna type in. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna type in. It does not get banished because it is now face down. It will not get banished. Okay. Because it's face down now. No big deal. It's good to ask. I'm a manager. My first time. Hell yeah. That's a tough one, man. When you first step into that leadership position, man, that's a tough thing to do. That's a tough thing to do because you don't want to be like too stern. Is it a new place are you a manager at the same place that you're already at? Or did you move to a new office or a new shop or a new building or a new location and you're taking over managerial duties? I would much prefer that, because if you kind of are taking over a leadership role from a group of people that you like cut your teeth with, and now you have to be a manager for people that you were used to be friends with, that never feels good. That's like a hard thing to do. That's a tough thing to do. As we're going to go ahead and smash in with 24, getting in clean. Miracle Tarufit says, what is the prize for the Go Format World Championship? There's going to be money. Okay, there's always cash. There's a pretty lucrative cash pool associated with that. There is the World Championship belt, the title belt, like a WWF style belt that goes along with it. There's going to be an invitation to next year's World Championship, an invitation to the Clash of Champions. There's going to be what else? I think I'm gonna try to do a bag again, and maybe like some other. I still got to figure out. I gotta look out the. I gotta look at the financials. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check the beans and see how much cash we got in there. But we try to give like deck boxes and bags and just dueling accessories for the prize pool for that. As we're gonna go ahead and get the cyber jar to go off with the Book of Tea. John L says, JDZ, drop the workout routine. Oh man, you don't want to know my workout routine. It's a lot of 12-inch curls. You know what I'm saying? A lot of donuts, a lot of donut lifts, a lot of hamburgers. I'm gonna get back into the gym. I do a lot of old man lifts. That's it. I'm not trying to do all that anymore. I'm just an old man trying to do old man lifts. As we got Graceful Charity coming on in for GMYFS. Empty jar in 2024 in a Friday Nitro Circus. Hate to see it. I'm sick about it. I'm so sick about it. Got to root against them. That just goes against the energy of what we're trying to achieve here. As we're going to spell repro, we'll kick a couple. I don't know. We gotta boo him vigorously, dude. Everybody make sure you send the most negative energy you can to this duelist throughout the rest of this tournament. My W this week, I got my 12-year-old son into playing goats. He's been watching your vids with me and watching some games. He finally asked if we could try it, and he's been enjoying it so far. Dude, that's a major dub, dude. That is a major win. You're even better than me, because I tried to get my kids to play, and they're not very interested. Not gonna lie. They just don't rock with it, which is okay. You know, and that kind of sucks, because I would like to do that and get them involved. But I'm glad that this happened, man. And to get to spend time with your kid and get to enjoy something together, that's dope. That's a good feeling. That is a really good feeling. That is a major dub. That's a huge success. But now you got to make sure they stick with it. When they start cooking you too, that's going to be hard. As you're going to go ahead and keep going for the cyber jar. Yeah, everyone got to send their hatred, not hatred, but like just not well wishes, dude. It's got to be negative vibes only. But still, if it were like a competitive setting, like if this were an actual tournament, I wouldn't mind. I think Empty Jar, if you want to play Empty Jar in a PWCQ or Format Library Championship that's taking place tomorrow, signups are open, free to enter. Major Go Format tournament. Go out and sign up. If you want to take Empty Jar to that tournament, I would be rooting for you to win. I want Empty Jar to win an actual major GOAT format tournament or an actual World's qualification tournament. I would love to see somebody qualify or top an event with Empty Jar. I would. But the Friday night Nitro Circus, I don't really care to see it. I don't really care to see it because it's not the energy that we're trying to display here. It's not the energy. Would you disown your kid if they cooked you with turbo? No, I wouldn't. I'd be proud. Because it'll probably just be me like coaching. Did he just set that this turn? It was a long turn. No, it's been down. That's going to be a GG. So we're going to get up out of here. I wouldn't even say GG. I'd just leave. I'd get out of there. No offense. But I would just get the hell out of there. All right, I told Fancy I'm going to come back and see him. I told Fancy that we're going to come back and see what Fancy's cooking as Fancy is playing against Hoy. and Fancy is on Twitch right now. So we're gonna don't get on Twitch and look at Fancy and steal his plays. All right, because that's just cheating. And is Fancy not on the heat, dude? Is Fancy just playing? Oh, got Command Knight. We do got a little bit of heat, and we'll call it back. Oh man, so you're getting cooked here. As Command Knight is a fire type. If you play Exchange IRL, do you have to swap sleeve? No, you don't. No. You just give them the car and keep the sleeves. You give them the car and keep sleeves. You do not change sleeves IRL. GMYFS is coming to Seattle, so you can settle the beef with him there. No, I don't have no beef. I do not want GMYFS to beat my ass, dude. I do not want that. If they want to play Empty Jar at Goat Grand Prix Seattle, they're more than welcome to do that. And I think they should if they're good at playing Empty Jar and they enjoy playing that deck. What I don't suggest is bringing Empty Jar to the damn GOAT format free roll Friday. As we're going to special summon, bring back the Enraged Flame Sprite just to lose. Okay, I can respect it. Down your feet. As Command Knight is actually looking kind of damn good. I'm not even gonna lie. That Don Zalug with 1800 is freaking crazy. That's crazy. Command Knight out here doing work. So we got Warriors featuring Command Knight, which I knew would be a meta threat, a meta contender, is going to take out Hoy. Okay, as we have who else we got? We got Dueling High and it's Pedro. So we haven't seen Dueling High, but we've seen Pedro. Pedro's playing Panda Burn. We got SDL Killer and Empty Jar. We have so I'm gonna hop in to see what Dueling High is cooking for a little bit, see what's happening here. And then we'll hop on into Dogtown maybe. Just run around. I want to see what everyone's kind of playing out here on this Friday night as we are on our way to round number 3. I think we're round number 3. Something like that. Okay. So we got Dueling High, who's also going to go down to Pedro playing Burn. Again, I don't think they got the memo. That might be another mark and bypass. We'll see how it goes. As Hayes Pedro is going to be playing against Rabid. All right, I'm gonna hop over here. Who did I not see? We saw Yugioh. We have not seen. We didn't see Lucas in end user. So I'm gonna take a quick soiree to Dogtown real quick and see if they're even gonna play. Maybe they might play. Maybe they might not. Or Lucas. I'm gonna see what these two duels are cooking right here. We're in Dogtown. We're just taking a quick little mixing match, a quick little this and that down to Dogtown. A quick little this and that down to Dogtown. The Samurai level 4 guy that flips coin is a level 4 Warrior Wind. I thought that guy would be the meta breaking card, but I haven't seen it once thus far. I just haven't seen him play it. As Jowlin Client Tiho. I can't read. I'm sorry. JDC, your dueling book is different. Can you share the script? This is from StyleBot. StyleBot. You got to get that into your plugin on Google Chrome. I know I sound like I know what I'm doing, but in actuality, I do not. As Sacred Phoenix is going to be back. I knew this card would be played. There may be a little conspiracy floating around as to why I picked these two attributes. It was because of this wind combination and this Phoenix being a fire combination. As we'll just spam and slam the breaker, we'll book the Phoenix, and then we'll smack into the Phoenix, get that thing up out of there, and break it with counter. It's going to get snatched stolen. Is there a snatch in the graveyard? Yeah, you might as well hand it over, dude. You might as well go and hand him over, dude. Just slide it on across the table and get it over with. Is Boba Tea the key to professional commentary? It's a factor. I think it's a factor. It's part of it. It's part of it. You know, Boba Tea on a Friday, thumbs, pinkies out. Man, it's so damn good. You guys got to get right, dude. People get caught up, man. People get caught up out here in this world that we live in. You don't have to worry about getting snatched. People get caught up in this world that we live in, and they get, I gotta have this car. I gotta have this house. I gotta have this. My girl's gotta be this. I gotta have this job. I gotta have this type stuff. And I'm telling you, it just gets you caught up. You got to really start breaking that stuff back down and figure out what exactly you need to get to that spot. And let me tell you right now, this tea, this stream, and that's it. That's all I need right now. I am so set and I'm feeling so good. I'm talking 10 out of 10. That sun is shining. That air is in the lungs, man. I don't need any of the other stuff. You know, all the other shambles of the life breaking down behind you. We're making a chaos play here. We're bringing out the as BLS hits the field. BLS will get a banish. Comes out in attack position for the banish. And we're going to tribute up. Double tribute for the D-Mock. Wow. D-Mock is out. Oh, man, we're going crazy with this D-Mock. So I think we did see this deck. This is like the Monster Gate deck. Monster Gate, Reasoning Gate, Wind, Fire deck. As D-Mock is going to be able to grab back a spell and or see what we're getting. What are we getting here? Thinking. There's a couple of choices you can grab. I mean, all this stuff seems pretty good. You got a couple that'll end the game right now, but you're trying to play the long game. You just grab back the Dimension Fusion. Never mind, you're playing a pretty short game as you grab the Dimension Fusion right now. And then we'll get a Chain Scapegoats. You will get a Chain Scapegoats there. Lucas actually did that heads up. You can't get Breaker because he played Ghost. People mess that up all the time. As we'll just blow up all the counters or all the tokens. And now Lucas is in a pretty good spot. If you can get to a meta, you can kind of just take over this game right now. Genzo and Breaker with a counter equals Snatch Steal Food. That'd be another funny top 10 video I should make. Top 10. Because I love making the top 10 videos. And people you guys are kind of watching them. People are watching them, those videos. I got to come on. I've been in, you know what I'm saying? To my own, you know what I'm saying? I've been on a little streak. I've been on a little content streak. So go back and watch all the videos if you guys have missed any of the videos that I've made in the past, 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? We've been either streaming or a video has been coming out every single day for like the past 14 days or something like that. So the streak has been going. But either way, I love making the top 10 videos because I like to engage with people and like have these conversations and stuff. That could be a pretty fun one. Top 10 cards that are just going to get snatched stolen, dude. 100% of the time. Every time. Breaker, way up there. Breaker with counter, gonna happen. Genzo, 1000%. Air Knight, when you got a token, getting snatched stolen. Freaking Dark Balter, 100% getting stolen. As we got Ring it up for a game, and that's going to be a GG. Hate to see it. I should have banned Ring too. I should have banned some cards. I didn't even think about it. I should have banned some cards. But it is what it is. We'll take it. I didn't even get to see what Lucas was cooking there. He just kind of got sacked. Too bad. As we're going to go ahead and see what else is cooking here. As Wind Guy. We didn't see Wind Guy. I'm gonna see what Wind. There's a duelist named Wind Guy 432. Is this an alt? Please don't be alt dueling out here. But there's a duelist named Wind Guy. This is probably like Wind Guy probably saw this tournament. Wind Guy 432 probably saw this tournament and was like, my time has come. It is my time to shine. I will show all of you naysayers. I am the Wind Guy. But Wind Guy is not playing Wind. I demand a name change from the Wind Guy 432, as I don't see a single Wind Mon in the presence of the field. As Wind Guy will win the match. Maybe it's just Wind. Maybe it's just Win, and then it's D Guy. His name is D Guy, and he just wins. He just gets the absolute Dublinsky there. Okay. So we got Wind Guy. We haven't seen Potato yet, so we're gonna hop over there and see Potato at another time. But I guess we're gonna go back to the top side and watch some more Empty Jar heroics, dude. And I'm just about to throw up looking at Empty Jar. Not gonna lie, no offense. In the Friday night Nitro Circus, seeing Empty Jar isn't the last thing that I want to see. But we're gonna check it out as we're gonna go back into round 3. Oh man, as we're doing our thing, doing our thing. Exodia, hold up. Brett Fillinger says Exodia as the only win con tournament win. I thought about that one too, but I don't know how to execute it. Like I want to do a tournament where you can't take life point damage. That was basically the gist of the tournament. Like your monster can be destroyed by battle. You can take all kind of um, you could take other things can happen, but you just can't take any life point damage and just see what happens. I think that would just be too chaotic, so I never did it. But I think that would be too that'd be one where Exodia can be played like last turn, final countdown, things like that. Trouble says, I've got an almost playable Destiny board deck. There's no way. There is unless you're using the term almost very casually, very liberally, you're using the term almost. There is no way you have a deck that is of a Destiny board deck that can actually win a game. I don't think that deck. I don't think that exists. I've never seen it. I've been Exodia'd several times for a match loss, game loss. I've lost to Exodia a lot of times. I've never lost to Final Destiny. It just never happens. It never happens, man. I'd love to see it. I love to see you try. I want to see it. I want to see your almost. It's just so bad, but it's for good reason. Those alt wins. But yeah, a no. You can't take any life point damage. You just have to win. It has to be like an alt win only kind of situation. Exodia, Final Destiny, last turn, burn. No, burn won't even do it. Empty jar, ill, library. But that's why I don't want to do it because it would just be so that. DMOC, FTK, DMOC long. It would just be a mess. So maybe not. It'll be like DMOC. Maybe if you do it and like have to ban certain things too. Like DMOC would have to go. Maybe like Jogging would have to be at 1 or something. I think Spatial Collapse would actually be quite good too. Like just deck people out. It would be the most miserable tournament. Never mind, that's a bad idea. I'm scratching off the list. That would be the most miserable tournament ever constructed by a human being. I don't think that would be fun at all. It would just be a lot of literally sitting around. As we got Morphing Jar going off again. All right, I'm gonna split out of here. I'm gonna get out of here for a sec, and then we're gonna find. I will literally stream something else because I can't sit here and watch that right now. As we're gonna hop back over to, we really didn't get a chance to see what Dueling High was cooking, so I'm gonna go back to Stout Astronaut and Dueling High down there and see what's cracking. And see what is crack-a-lacking. I love these ideas. Keep them coming. Most of the ideas from Nitro Circus come from you, the viewer. The Goat World residents is what we're going to call us out here in Goat World. The Goat World inhabitants. Most of the ideas come from the Goat World, man. You guys are part of this community. I mean, I say it all the time. This is us. It's not a me and you. Oh, look at JDZ. Look what he's doing. Look at that guy way over there. Like most people in this chat I have spoken to, like my DMs are open in Discord. You can contact me and I will respond to you. It is not, I mean, we're big. We're big time over here, but I'm very available to people. I do that on purpose because it's not me and it's not what I'm doing and what you're doing. It's what we're doing. Hey, yo, no pause. We are a part of this together. We, all of us together. I'm with it. Could you do Yugi versus Kaiba? You have 3 DMs or 3 Blue Eyes in your deck, or does Blue Eyes just have a lot more inherent support? I've thought about doing that very thing. I'm actually kind of working on a video like that for the I'm trying to build a deck, working on the video and just taking on the ladder where I just take all of the starter decks and try to make the most competitive deck and just try to play with it and see how far I can get. It's not going great, but you know, it's a work in progress. As you went for it and got absolutely blasted by this Horus, and this is not looking great for dueling high. Not even gonna lie, but you got chaos. You got chaos, and Sork is on the field, and you're able to banish the Horus. You got Horus out. That's why Horus sucks so bad, man. That's why Horus is just so no good. Unless you got like the King Dragoon to go with him too. Cause man, oh man, dude, you do all that, you get his ass out there, and he just gets sorked. Even with fire, he's still getting sorked. He was still getting sorked. Yo. Homeboy Teddy is a liar. Homeboy Teddy is a liar in the building. Says, would you take Exodia deck onto the lab? Of course. I will play Exodia. I will play Exodia. But I didn't want to do it because like recently I try to make new decks or do different decks, and Scully played Exodia before. He did an Exodia deck like not too long ago, and that's still up there. So I don't want to come back with another Exodia deck like just a few months later. You know, we're trying to keep it moving, doing new and different things, trying to be exciting. Like someone mentioned earlier, we talk about the ball deck. Like I'll be out here playing stuff like that. Like it really just has no, you know, who's ever played a ball like all my monsters are bald the deck, and you can get out here and play that. You know, Star Wars deck, Blade deck, you know, stuff like that. Just kind of themed deck or character decks or whatever, that kind of stuff. Because it's just different. It's something that, you know, you have to be creative, because in this space of retro GOAT format, everything has already kind of been done, and people kind of know what it is all about, like what the game's all about. So you gotta try to do stuff different, man, and try to change it up a little bit. And it also makes it fun for me and fun for the viewer and fun for everyone. And people who don't follow GOATs or play GOATs, they'll be able to come in and see that what we're doing, and maybe they'll jump in and have fun too. Every time I play against Horus, I draw nothing but spells. You're in the rare few. You're in the rare few. Every time I play Horus, I'm exiling that dude immediately, dude. He's getting the hell up out of there. As we're gonna hit the smashing ground on the Chaos Sorcerer, and we got the twin-headed behemoth. He's gonna go to the graveyard, but he gets come back. What a weird, funky design on our Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's a funky ass card, man. Look at him. He's back. I'm back. But he's only got 1,000 though, so keep that in mind. He is a little weakened, and you can only do it once per duel, as Stout Astronaut is requesting a counter. You can actually manually adjust your stats too if you guys want to do that. It does take a little bit of time. It does take a little bit of time. Yeah, it's just so much. You got Wing Blast. Have you ever had your Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 8 Wing Blasted? That'll make you want to quit playing the game and tear up all your Horus forever. Like you'll never want to play another Horus for as long as you live. You get Horus out, you go through all your freaking rigmarole, your song and dance, and then they just finish Wing Blast and put that dude right back to the top of your deck. And it's just miserable. It's just a miserable experience, man. It feels so terrible. It feels so terrible. Nice glasses, Kink. Yo, you like these? We voted on these. I had a couple more designs, and these are the ones that we landed on. I like them too. They're growing on me. I don't even know where my other ones are. I had a couple other sets, but these are the ones. These are the new look. This is the new look. What do you guys think? This is me. Enter into my old man bag, dude. Of course. Echo, you act like you don't know. Act like you don't know, big dog. We out here. You know what I'm saying? We got Boba. I got these Jimmy Johns. You know what I'm saying? I'm big boy. Don't judge me. Hey, we're not body shaming over here. We're not judging nobody. But I'm double barrel pimping, dude. I gotta. You know what I'm saying? This is all me. I'm double barrel. I might just slam one of these tonight, and I might save one for tomorrow for the FLC when I'm feeling weak, and I just remembered I got that Jimmy John's half sitting in the fridge, and it'll get me right. So, you know what I'm saying? And I got the Boba. What the hell more could you ever ask for, dude? What more could you want? What more could you want? As we're going to wall up, but you get a pop here. You should get a pop, I believe. No, it's got to be face up. Does it have to be face up? I don't freaking know how to play this game. Oh, he does get a pop. Okay, cool. Card battles monster. Yeah, he gets a pop. As we're going to go heads, and you get tails. Damn, your heads is failing you. As your gambling is not working out. Well, he missed the pop anyway. I thought it had to be face up. That's what I thought, Nova. You can't. I don't think he gets a pop there. It does not, because that effect cannot activate. I don't know. I don't know how to play, dude. It's got to be face up. Okay, Nova knows. As we're gonna hit the graceful charity, it will be way too OP if it worked like that. I thought it did for some reason. As we're gonna go ahead and send off the slate, it did miss though, so nothing of effect was lost. As you're gonna go ahead and one wind, one fire, bring out BLS in defense position, dude. This is so hilarious, dude. Oh my goodness, this tournament might be my second favorite. This might be my second favorite version of the Nitro Circus we've had so far. The deck switcheroo one is still unchecked. I think that's gonna always be my favorite one. The one where you have to switch decks. You play and then you switch decks with your person that you just played, and then go on to the next round with their deck. That one is still my favorite one. We might have to bring that. We might have to run that one back again because that was just too hilarious. This one might be my second favorite one because this is just so stupid. It's so dumb, dude. But I love it. I love it. I'm here. I'm here. Your culture. Oh, Echo. Anytime, baby. You already know. And when we meet, it's gonna be magnificent at some point. At some point. When was the deck switcheroo? I want it back. It was a while ago. It was a couple of months ago. You need balloons. It was a couple of months ago. Did people go in with 40 normal? No, you couldn't. For that one, we had at least some type of, and we need to be more rigorous on our inspections because we didn't want to have people just load up a complete train wreck of a deck and then lose and then sink somebody else's tournament experience. So we had like a standards and practices where you go through myself, Splevin, and I think it was another individual, but it was me and Splevin mainly. And we would just kind of look at each person's deck to make sure that it was at least somewhat playable, because you want to make your deck good, but not too good. Because you want to be able to play it that first round, but you don't want to make it too bad because you might end up getting it back, or you're gonna not be able to win. You're gonna lose the tournament. So it's a really interesting deck building techniques that you have to employ. But I think we let some decks in that were just a little bit too bad, and they ended up, because in theory, the worst decks are going to be in the finals, no matter what. Whoever has the shittiest decks, those are going to be the ones that make it to the top two. So you want to make them at least somewhat playable. And if you show up with like a tier 0 like meta threat, if you show up with like standard Chaos Turbo, then your deck's going to win, and then you're going to give it to your opponent, and then they're going to they're going to go, you're going to lose it. So you don't want to show up with the best deck. You want to show up with the most mid deck, and that's kind of complicated. Raging Flame Sprite is such a cool card. Glad to see it gets it. Yo, that's Yugioh from Zero. That's Ben. What's up, Ben? It is a cool card, and I think this card is actually playable in Go format. I really do. I say that about every card. I know I say that a lot, but why not? As this Horus, the Black Flame Dragon level 6 is looking great in the face of this messenger piece, but it's also looking quite bad in the face of this Black Luster Soldier. Not gonna lie, but you got the King Dragoon, which is also looking quite good. So this is an interesting little situation that Stout Astronaut has presented for the opponent, Dueling High, because now Dueling High has a conundrum. Heavy Storm is going to answer that conundrum immediately, and it's just a bluff set Royal Decree. Hate to see it. So you're about to lose all this, and your cheeks are about to get absolutely exploited with this Black Luster Soldier. He's in there. That's a wind fire powered Black Luster Soldier, and he is absolutely going right into your buns, dude. Full speed ahead. As Raging Flame is at 21 now. Look at that. It's a 3-star 2100. He just got in with a couple attacks. Come on, man. This card is not that ass, dude. And he got a second one. It's not that ass. And Genzo, Brick Central Genzo. Hate to see it. As Dueling High is going to get the dueling dub. All right. Let's see what's happening here. We're going back up. We still got more empty jar shenanigans happening there. So I'm going to kind of continue to bypass that until we can get a little more resolution. As we got Potato 219. We got Potato. And again, I don't hate on Empty Jar. I'm not hating on Empty Jar. If someone wins the Format Library Championship tomorrow with Empty Jar, I would champion that. I would celebrate them. I would be like, that's a great thing that happened. I'm so with it. But on a free roll Friday, and we had that last week too. Someone showed up to the free Friday playing library. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Thanks for the fun tourney today. Of course, Stout Ash 9. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming out and playing. I appreciate it. Sorry it didn't work out. You kind of got, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Don't take these losses serious. Don't take, oh, wow. That is a buff-ass Mahavilo we just tuned into. That's a strong guy there. That dude's got some serious attack boost. Holy smokes. He's at 6,250. Is that right? I realize I can't do mathematics. So he gets 500 for each equip card. So that's plus 15. Plus 15. And then he gets plus 2,000. And then he gets plus 800. And then plus 400. Dang. His effect. He is a orange card. He does have an effect, and that effect states, if you've never seen Mahavilo, I'll go ahead and read it to you guys. It says, gain 500 attack for each equip card equipped to this card. Mahavilo gains 1,500 for this little gambit here. Heavy Storm is the absolute evisceration, if you can get to it. Oh, and he got to it. Oh, no. Oh, God dang. Oh, that Mahavalo's gone, dude. Just put him out of play. He's gone. He's got to be banished. He must be banished. I got to type in. I hate hopping in these games. Halt the game. Halt. Oh, yeah, there he goes. He got to fix. They fixed it. I'm sorry your chief got exploited, dude. It happens. It happens. Your buns have to get run from time to time. No one, I don't care who you are, you can be the best player to ever lace them up in this game. Your buns will be taken by someone at some point or another. BLS takes people's cheeks, dude. Freely and clearly. He just takes them. So you just got to try to make sure it doesn't happen to you that often and hope for the best. Hope for the best. My butt. That's it. That's all you got to say. Oh, my buns. And that's it. You just got to hope it's over quick. And that's your King Tiger. Just run your buns. Gone. But you set him up. Oh, you've been okie doked. He showed you, and now let's go. Dude. So we're going to Sork. Sork's out. Sork is up, dude. Sork is up next. As we'll go ahead and banish. Which one are we throwing out here? Yes, you got gold lamp, and just take it. And that's it. And just take it. Oh, man. As we're going to go ahead and, oh, this could be a GG. That's exact 4,000 damage. And you're not even going to go for it. You're going to tribute up for there you go. And now you'll pop. And this could be a GG. And it was the Mirror Force. Wow. Maybe he got Karibo. No chance we got Karibo. We're going to blast in for a GG. We're going to blast in for a GG. And that's going to get it done. Thoughts on Gillosaurus in Go format? Oh, man, I want it to be good. But it's really not good. I think it has some playability. But you do have to build for that thing. You have to build back better for Gillosaurus. I think you can play Gillosaurus if you want to make like I was playing like an Earth aggro deck with like Dark Dust Spirit and stuff, and I tried Gillosaurus and it was kind of popping off. Not gonna lie, it was kind of popping off. But I just think it just puts you in those weird spots, man. Like if they don't have any guys in their graveyard and you can get it for free, that's good. When you start bringing their guys back, it just kind of gets kind of weird. Unless you bring back Gillosaurus, like I said, Lava Golem. There you go. We're cooking. We're already cooking right here. All right, so let's see. I'm going to hop in back up to the top side real quick. I'm going to see what Rabbit's cooking. If Rabbit's playing standard, I'm going to hop back into the Dogtown, dude, because I'm just here for the goo. I'm here for the show. I'm here for the goobly goo. And I know that, hey, it's Pedro is playing pretty much a standard burn deck. We got Rabbit is playing a basically like an Earth. I think he's on that Earth swag. Okay. So again, we're not taking the challenge. We might have to do a double prize situation here. We're not taking the challenge, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. As we're gonna go ahead and hit in with the Gigantes. I don't mind it. I think this is good. This is good. This is good. This is fine. This is good. I'll take this. Your Robbie just chasing more attack. If you what do you mean like if you use Gillosaurus? Cause I think it's a really cool play. Like if you can special summon Gillosaurus, special summon Gigantes, normal summon Berserkerilla. I mean that's quite a bit of damage, dude. That's quite a bit of damage. Just ban all Earth, Light, and Dark monsters. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to see the I just want to see what people would do. It's like a science experiment. You can only speculate what you think people would do. You can make a hypothesis, and this is one of those hypothesi, dude. Empty Jar, I didn't see that one coming, but I did see Earth being played as a standard Earth deck with no chaos. I did speculate that Burn would be played as just a standard Burn deck with no chaos. I speculate that all the decks that don't feature chaos would be played at a higher level. It's just like a soft ban to chaos. But I did also speculate that cards like Command Knight would be potentially playable. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke Samurai number 4 would be playable. Phoenix, Horus, people have tried both those cards, and cause I think BLS is that strong. Maybe he might warp the game enough to be able to cause these cards to be played. And so I guess I'm sort of right there. Again, I did not see Empty Jar coming, and I also thought that more people would try to experiment with the rules and try to like vibe out within the game limitations. But I also expected that people would just come out and just try to find a way to game within the game, or how to do it. That's all good. Both are good. I think both are good. Shauner says, should do a detox tourney where everyone has to play the same deck. Which deck? Like a detox deck? We've had those before. There have been actual detox tournaments before. I've had ideas about like just trying to make like another deck, like another deck that's kind of balanced. Because detox is kind of good, but it does kind of get a little bit boring too after a certain amount of time. And there might be ways to even improve that matchup, like a better mirror. Or a deck where you can make it like your own, like you give everyone the same main deck, but then you let them pick their own side deck and just see how that shakes out and like what cards they pick. That'd be another interesting thought experiment. Like what, if you give everyone the same main deck and you show everyone what the same main deck is, and then you say, okay, here's your main deck, but you get to make your own side deck. What cards do they pick to put in there? And I think that's interesting. What cards do you choose? Do you just try to smoke out of there and make something different? Or do you try to, capitalize on what your deck is, or capitalize on what they're trying to capitalize on you? I think that could be interesting to think about. People doing stuff like that. I think that's what I like to nerd out about, like what people are going to do. What will you do? And I also was talking to Dingo Sig a few weeks ago, months at this point probably, about having a tournament where that actually might be the next Nitro Circus. I think I'm gonna write it down. Whenever the next Nitro Circus is, I'm thinking we'll do that. We're gonna call it Nitro Circus Battle Royale. Okay, Battle Royale. Nitro Circus Battle Royale. It'll be Nitro Circus Battle Royale, and in Nitro Circus Battle Royale, I'm taking only decks from 2005 that top some 2005 tournament, either Shonen Jump or some type of reported tournament from 2005, the 2005 World Championship. I'm going to have all these decks that top that tournament. And when you sign up, you just get a random deck assigned to you. You don't get to pick it. You just got to play whatever the hell you get. Like Battle Royale. Like when you showed up, I don't know if you guys remember that show. It was a manga, and it was also a TV show, and they actually made a movie out about it. It was really good. And it's about these high school kids, and they sent them to this, they got randomly selected, and they have to go to this death island, and they have to basically Hunger Games it out, dude, like fight to the death on this death island. And in order to, like when they show up, they get these necklaces on that'll blow up if they go out of the range or whatever. And they get assigned like a random weapon. They get assigned a random weapon. Sometimes it might be like an Uzi, like a legit Uzi. They get an AK, get a boomerang. They'll get a freaking bow and arrow. Or sometimes they'll get like a frying pan or like a hand grenade or like a fork. You know, they get just random stuff as their weapon. Something like maybe just give people random, like the most random one, and just see what happens. Battle Royale was the OG Hunger. Yeah, exactly. I think I want to do that. I want that energy. Dead Man Wonderland. I love that anime. I have to check it out. I don't watch too much anime. I did, but I've learned that all the anime that I watch is basically like old man anime. What the new kids are calling it. That old man anime. I need to step my anime game up. My oldest daughter is a complete anime head, dude. She's all into the anime and the stuff that she's watching. I'm like, man, I cannot get jiggy with this at all, dude. It is not for me. It's not for me. She be watching that like really, really whack, like slice of life, like people just hanging out. Hey, Tom, let's go to the mall today. let's. Oh, I don't want to go, Shigomi. I gotta do my math homework. And the whole show is the kid doing math homework. Like, what is that? I'm not watching that. I need somebody getting blown up, dude. I need somebody throwing hands. I need somebody out here straight boxing. Oh no, Nozomaku, I gotta make dinner tonight for my mom. And they're just cooking dinner. Going to the store, getting some groceries. And like, just that's the anime. Boy, if you don't stop, dude. If you don't stop, dude. Ooh, Tom's Homework Adventure is my favorite anime. That's not real. You're messing with me, Ben. YGO from Zero, aka Ben, you're messing with me, right? That's not a real thing. That's that's not a real thing. I need people out here absolutely boxing. As Rabbit is up and we're swinging. This is where your chain energy looks kind of bad because you got a bunch of bulky, beefy damage. Yeah, we got Panda Burn versus looks like we got Zombie Warrior out here. Both of these duels bypass the whole strategy. They just cut chaos from their deck and just play different decks, which I kind of figure is a viable thing to do. I wish that was a real thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, you almost had me shook, dude. You almost had me shook. My daughter's out here watching filler episode, and I'll sit there sometimes and I'll try to watch it too, and I'll try to tune in. I'll be like, okay, so what's the story? And she'll explain it, and she'll be like, oh well, they got to set up for prom, but freaking this girl, she's sad because her sister can't come because she got to work that day. I'm like, bro, that sounds like a regular life, dude. That sounds so normal. I need superpowers, dude. I need people powering up and like beating the hell out of each other, dude. I don't need that. You smell me? Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? I need that to not be the show. We watched what did we watch? We watched as I'm gonna put SDL Killer back on here. SDL Killer did take out the Empty Jar player, which I kind of figured he would. I mean, he kind of understands how that matchup is played. As we got Zach Savage out here getting it in, dude. We've been watching Zach Savage. I think we've seen a different deck. Did we see Zach Savage play? I can't remember. But he's out here cooking. He's out here cooking with Phoenix. But she got me watching what's the one? When they got the quirks. They got the quirks and they have the duel, the city, and they get the powers. They're born with powers. Most people have them. Everybody doesn't. You get random powers assigned. They all go to class and school to learn how to be better superheroes. I like that one a lot. Not Yu Yu Hakusho. Damn, Academy. You know, I feel like an idiot, dude. Let me drink. Let me sip this boba. It'll hit me. My Hero. Yeah, My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia. She got me watching that one. I watched basically that whole thing. I'm trying to think what else anime I watched. I watched a little bit of the Tokyo Ghoul. I watched I'm trying to think of the newer ones that I've seen. Like I said, I don't watch too much new anime. I need to get back into it. Because when I was growing up, let me tell you, which kind of pisses me off, if I'm being completely honest. It kind of pisses me off, if I'm being completely honest, because when I was growing up, when I was a young warthog, when I was in back in the day, I'm dating myself because I'm quite old. But when I was, 13, 14, and 15, and I was watching anime, I was getting made fun of relentlessly. Like I was severely like harassed for liking anime and thinking that stuff was cool, and like Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon and Yu Yu Hakusho and Inuyasha and Trigun and Cowboy Bebop and this, and this is like my generation. And I would like but now I drop my kid off at school, and you just see kids freely just anime gear, anime shirts. I like anime. I'm anime groups and anime discourse and anime this and anime that. Going to conventions. I'm like, dude, I had to like hide all this, dude, to survive because the bullying was so severe. And it's like, it's not the fact that it's socially acceptable. It's like out front. It's like the main, it's so mainstream. Like freaking celebrities are anime heads now. It's a cool thing. It's like if you don't like anime, you're not cool kind of thing. Where if you did, you were a freaking loser back in the day, which is crazy. Which is crazy how times have changed so vastly in just such a short in my lifetime. You know, I was able to see that whole entire transition go from beginning all the way to end. And, you know, I don't know, man. Yu-Gi-Oh was the number one anime, dude. That's the best one. You guys need to rewatch that. I think the internet has made it easier to be yourself IRL, ironically. That's pretty crazy to think about. That's pretty crazy. That's a crazy thing to think about. As we're going to snatch the Sacred Phoenix, and then you're going to be able to bash up the Horus and then smash in with 18. That's a crazy thing to think about. That's a crazy thing. EZYU says, I'm out, but this is my first GOAT tournament. Thanks for the event. What a crazy first GOAT format tournament to sign up for. I'm so sorry. This had to be your first GOAT format tournament, but thank you for coming out and playing. I hope you had a good time anyway. I know you didn't win, but still, just coming out and vibing and getting a feel for how it goes. If you want to play in your second GOAT format tournament, there's a Format Library Championship happening literally tomorrow. So you can come on out and play in that thing. It's free. It's in the Format Library Discord. It's going to be a regular GOAT format tournament, like a normal regular GOAT format tournament. So you don't have to worry about, you know, banishing winds and fires and all that kind of stuff. You can just play normally, and it's gonna be fun. So come on over there and play that one if you want to back-to-back tournament experiences. But I hope you had a good time either way. But yeah, Nova, I think you're right, man. I think you're right. But I just need to probably sit down and watch more, and maybe I might find something that I like. I just like anime where people are just getting just standard, you know, storylines, nothing too crazy. You got some hero who's trying to get some more power to defend somebody. They lose a little bit because they're too weak, and they got to find it and then get back better, build it back better, get strong, defeat them. A new enemy comes, they're too weak. They gotta find it again, beat them, get back weak because another guy comes who's a little bit stronger, and just repeat that. I can watch that all day. That's the kind of energy that I'm with. Naruto is good, but too long. Yeah, Naruto has that same kind of energy where Naruto's a little bit too weak. He gets stronger, overcomes the bad guy, finds out something about themselves, gets back stronger, beats the bad guy, repeat. Dragon Ball Z, same thing. I'm a big Dragon Ball Z head. That's my number one. I'm an old guy, like I said. So I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan. Dragon Ball Z. Goku, same thing. My man ain't did Kaioken in 70 years. I remember when Kaioken, when he first learned the Kaioken technique. I'm grandpa over here. This is Zoomer. Boomer. I'm a boomer, not a Zoomer. Damn, I'm so old. I just mixed up boomer and Zoomer. That's embarrassing, dude. I gotta sip this damn shit. But yeah, I was there. I was locked in. When King Kai was teaching Goku the Kaioken technique. Some of y'all weren't even alive when Goku learned the Kaioken technique. I was right there, locked in, laser focused, motivated, trying to Kaioken myself. I'm trying to chase crickets with a hammer right now. Let me see a cricket and let me hold a hammer. Watch me chase this guy for the next hour and a half. As we're going to soul exchange for the combinations. Combo breaker. As the Phoenix in hand again. That's the third Phoenix we've seen drawn. Ridiculous. Hate to see it. You should check out Monster. It's basically like a slow burn HBO murder mystery. Are people getting absolutely slapped around in that? I need people getting beat up too. That's another part of it. I can't be sitting here watching anime where people are not getting beat the hell up. I need people getting beat up big time. Powering up, fighting, okay? Gotta happen. How you feel about newer DB? Dragon Ball Super. I liked it. I thought it was good. But it's just something about that old school DB. It's all about that old school DB for me. I'm an old school man. As when to hit Lightning Vortex on the Sacred Phoenix, which is quite good. Not gonna lie. Wait, does it say? What does it say? Let me read this thing. Once per turn during your next standby phase, after this card was destroyed by a card effect and sent to the graveyard, special summon this card from the graveyard. If you do, destroy a spell. Okay, I always get Phoenix and Vampire Lord mixed up, but I know Vampire Lord would not come back in this scenario because you have to control it. Phoenix does not say that. I always get it mixed up. I know it's one or the other. So we're in the standby phase now for SDL Killer. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is vigorous indeed if you got that. You got a lot of cards in hand. And Graves of Charity is going to be another one. As you got the one wind in there, maybe you got a one fire. You can BLS your way out of this thing. Zach Savage says, I've drawn DMOC every single game. Oh, that was Zach Savage that bricked to hell last time. You drew DMOC Phoenix too. Jeez Louise. Oh, you're cooking over here. You got I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing with this damn Elemental Mistress. That's funny as hell. That's a gamble though. Reasoning, it'll pass. That's funny. That's a funny thing to do. That's cool as hell. That's smart. Dude, Zach Savage is in the lab, dude. That's smart. Because you can reasoning and you'll mill that thing. You'll mill over it. And it'll just be a wind or a fire whenever you need to make your chaos play. That's pretty cool. As Phoenix will come back, you'll be able to blow up the set MST. And now you got the Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys on the field, getting a little bit of pluses there. And you're going to battle into the set. What is it? Is it DD Assailant? No, it is Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith to grab back. You got some options here. You got some great spells in there. Not going to lie. You can go for the Snatch Steal and try to get the dub here on your next turn, perhaps. But yeah, I'll take all anime recommendations. I need something that's like not too long. Somebody said, hey man, we should watch One Piece. And I was like, dude, I don't have 30 years to sit here and watch. You know what I'm saying? I need something that's gonna be a little bit quick too. A little quick in and out. I need a complete 2-3 seasons. I need a complete tight story that is completely resolved. As you're gonna bring back this DMOC, you're not gonna like what's gonna happen to you. No, the boost only Warriors. Never mind. All Warriors only. I need Sword Art Online. My daughter watched that one. She watched that one too. She pounded that one. Short and sweet. I'll have to check it out. She watched the hell out of that one. And Demon Slayer. She watches that one. She watches Sword Art Online. What else? She gets it in, man. She gets it in. But I can't. I got too much. I'm on the grind, man. I'm on the Goat World YouTube grind. I'm trying to put out more videos. I'm trying to do more streams. I'm trying to make more stuff. I'm trying to continue to grow the channel and get more people to recognize what GOAT format is and get more people into this game. Continue to grow this game. So I don't really have a lot of time available to just sit around and watch anime, unless I can find me an editor to help me edit some of these videos or help, keep the GOAT world rocking. As we're going to go ahead and Monster Incarnation, and you can bring back the Chaos Sorcerer here, which is pretty strong. Do you have a Heavy Storm? That's pretty good too. As you're going to go ahead and bring out the Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, and you're going to retain Prio. We're thinking on Prio here. Mob Psycho. Let me write that one down. That sounds cool. That sounds like something I can get behind. Mob Psycho. Let me pull up a quick little Mob Psycho trailer. As we're going to go ahead and banish, and then we're going to hit the Dim Fusion. Oof. Oh, the Hailed Solemn on the Dimension Fusion. That Dimension Fusion is about to be a GG. You're going to Monster Gate. This could backfire tremendously depending on what you got in your deck. Hold your breath. And Thestalos is going to be the hit. As Thestalos is going to be able to run down the Chaos Command Magician. Or Command Knight. But Tribe is going to be up, and then Tribe is going to be able to bash in for 16 as the Banisher of Light is going to find his way into the graveyard. So SDL's kind of cooking. He's kind of metagaming too. Banisher of Light is actually quite good in this meta, as we got one light, one dark. No, we don't. One wind, one fire, as you bring out Chaos Sorcerer again, and you're going to be able to bash into the Tribe Infecting Virus. So now SDL holding 3 cards. You got to get this thing off the field. The Exile Force is going to easily be able to do that. We're going to pop the Chaos Sorcerer. After seeing GOAT culture for a long period of time, do you feel breaking apart the Chaos dominance via rules would be a net positive for the scene? Asked Jack Coleman. That's a great question. That's a great question because that's a very layered. That's a very layered question because it goes kind of both ways. Because me, as you know, and shout out to SDL for getting the dub there. Moving on. Fancy Diesel and Rabbit are locked in and engaged. I'm gonna hop in and see that. I'm hopping to see what Fancy Diesel, the middle-aged weasel, and Rabbit are cooking. This actually might be a preview for GOAT Grand Prix Chicago. I know both of these duels are going to be in attendance. And if you're in the Chicago area and you want to play some IRL Yu-Gi-Oh, get on out there and play GOAT Grand Prix in Chicago. And maybe you can beat one of these duelists in person. But that'd be one of those things. As you guys know, I'm a traditionalist at my core. I enjoy things as they were. That's one of the biggest appeals to me about Go format is because this is the same way that it was. You know, it wasn't as optimized and it wasn't as stylized and as aggressive as it is now, but it's still kind of the same thing as it was. And to make a change like that to make the game a little bit better, I think it would kind of severely fracture the community. As we're going to go ahead and hit a big mirror force here, Rabbit had to kind of feel that was a possibility as you're going to go and just blow up your entire situation, and Reaper's going to take your last card. So it's kind of a catch 22 kind of thing. Whereas you would help the game, but you would lose a lot of traditionalist people, and that's why a lot of people play. So I wouldn't want to do it unless there was a way that we could do it that was so like overwhelmingly popular with a vast majority of the player base. And I don't even think that is even possible because the player base is just ready to just argue about anything and everything and just be upset about stuff. Like we even introduced the modified GOAT format, which has been pretty successful. You know, a lot of people have been reacting positively to it for the most part, but there's been a lot of people who don't like it too. And it's just a not even an official thing or just a step in that direction. And people are already like, oh man, if you do this, I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna beat your ass. I don't want to hear about this shit, you know, but there are also people that are pretty chill with it too. But I think it would help the game a lot. Like I think cards like Trap Does Shoot and Delinquent Duo just don't belong in Go format. If they were gone, the game would be infinitely better in every way. But some people just don't agree. And I think that just sucks. It is what it is. Witch Grill says modified ghosts. Yeah, that's it's a like an alt format that we're kind of working on. There's a lot of people on the Go format staff that are kind of doing it. We're gonna have like a rotating ban list, and currently right now, if you get into the Discord, you can see what that ban list currently is, and every like season or so, we're gonna have seasons for, and it'll just kind of rotate what that ban list is. And basically for this one, I think we got BLS is gone, Ring is gone, Duo is gone, Shoot is gone, Trap Does Shoot is gone. Yeah, Shoot is gone. GK Spies at 1, Abyss Soldiers at 3. There's been a couple changes to it, and the gameplay is fun. I play quite a bit of Modified Ghosts myself, and I have a good time when I'm playing it. But at the same time, like I understand why people don't enjoy it or whatever. As Fancy Diesel is going to be playing against FDL Killer in the winners finals. All right, so we're going to hop into that one and see what Fancy Diesel, the teenage weasel, is cooking, as SDL and him will be engaged in a duel. Make sure you guys like the stream. If you like the stream, let's like the stream. If you hate the stream, I don't care. Please like the stream. It goes a long way, and it helps me out significantly, and helps the GOAT world. You know, it really does, whether you know it or not. Oh man, whether you know it or not, it does help. Every little piece helps. Kinsworth says, I play M-Goat with a friend, and we really enjoy the deck building without fear of hand rip sacks and ring sacks. Like the duo sucks. I hate duo with a flaming passion, as you guys know. That's why I keep this duo behind me as a constant reminder that, you know what I'm saying, there's always something in this world that you don't like. I don't like delinquent duo, and it's always going to be there. You can't change it. You just have to embrace it. But I don't like duo, and I don't like losing to ring of destruction. Like ring for game, like BLS attack, play ring of destruction, and win the game is one of the stupidest things I think that exists in Go format ever. I think that's so dumb that that is a thing that can happen. It's I don't like people who don't play goats. They're always saying, "Oh, Go format is not good. I don't like Go format because they have pot of greed, because they have grace of charity." Like I don't. Those are the two. To me, those are the two least like things. I don't care. I don't care about pot of greed. In fact, I don't care about pot of greed at all. I don't care about grace of charity at all. I mean, grace of charity with Thunder Dragon or grace of charity with Double Knight Assailant, I think is an oversight. That kind of sucks. Fail to find kind of sucks. So I don't hate that, but I hate BLS swing ring. I hate duo. And I hate trap that shoot. Like, period. I think those cards are just so ridiculous. But it is what it is. I am not knowledgeable enough to make commentary about competitive MGO, but the deck building is a lot more interesting in my personal play. That's fine. And that's totally good. And I'm glad that that is something that you can do and that you can have fun with your friends, because that's the best way to play these games. All these formats, all these things. I know here at GoFormat.com, a lot of the coverage that we have and a lot of the focus that we are on is primarily going to be driven towards competitive venues, because that is what most people do. Play tournaments and stuff, and tournament coverage and tournament this and this tournament. Oh, top 8 this, top 8 that from this tournament. That's the majority of what we're making. But at the same time, you got to understand that there are a significant amount of people, I would say more people, play Go format and they'll never play in a tournament ever. They just won't do it because it's not what they want to do. They just want to play a game with their friends. They just want to build some decks and play a game with their friends. As you're going to still be sacking though. We're sacking here. We got pot charity double shoot, which is ridiculous. Like trap double shoot is a ridiculous thing. Like, who said that was okay? Who said that was okay? Who said trap double shoot was okay? Like, get out of here. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Would chaos be more balanced if you had to banish 2 lights and 2 darks to summon BLS and Sork? It would be more balanced, but I still think it would be played. I think it would be played. I think it'd be more balanced. Still be quite broken. Maybe not as broken, but still, I mean, it'll be pretty. I don't think that'll be enough to balance it. I think for BLS, I think you just would have to cut one of those effects. Like, why does he have two really broken ass effects? Cut one of those off and he's okay. Or just make it to where he can't do face down monsters. He can only banish face up monsters and not be able to attack twice. Like, why do they do all that, man? Like, hey, that would have been a totally still pretty broken bannable card if he could just only do face up monsters and he could only attack one time. When this card is special summon, or once per turn, banish one face up monster your opponent controls. Like, what the hell, dude? As we're taking the challenge, we're going to try to attack into the damn guy. We're not going to run the risk. We just get rid of it right away. As you're going to go ahead and enter into the first main phase. You got reinforcement here. Fancy Diesel's just getting sacked in prime time. Hate to see it. As Command Knight is going to base boost all these warriors here too. So that's pretty cool. And you got your wind and fire set up on the field. So whenever you do draw your BLS, it's going to be live. Look at this graveyard. That is a ridiculous graveyard. You don't lose a lot of these right here. Good grief. That's ridiculous. And it all freaking crazy. Whoa, what's happening? Got a lot of guys. Graceful Charity is great. Tribe is the punish, dude. If you can get to a tribe infecting virus, you are just him. You are truly the emulation. These are all warriors. If you can get to the Tribe Eye, dude, you are just truly the main character. No, I don't think. Did I say shoots was okay? No, shoot. 2 just shoot is not okay. This is. I'd rather be dust shot than duoed, but this is just not cool, man. It's not cool. I'd rather be dust shot than ring for game. As we're going to hit the Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal is going to take over the Command Knight, which is interesting. You'll be able to... Okay, you got Slate Warrior out here, but Slate Warrior is in fact not a warrior. He's just a Slate fiend for whatever reason. gonna try it again. We'll declare. Heads again. And does not shred. We're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of damage, get that guy out of here. And Fancy has a slight breath of fresh air. Maybe you can get a brick from SDL, and you absolutely will not. You'll just go ahead and lose right there. Got kind of giga sacked right there. Not gonna lie. As John Grunke asks, what's your view on Magic Drain? I think Magic Drain is good. Or no, it's not that good. It's okay. It's what do kids say? They say mid. It's quite mid. But I'm telling you, man, I'm a high roll kind of guy. I like seeing the high side of things. I like seeing things at their best. And when you are Magic drained after a long day's work, dude, in a top deck scenario, they got a face up Berserk Gorilla staring you down. You top deck that Pot of Greed and they drain you. That is one of the worst feelings that you will ever experience in Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. You'll never get through it. So I think if you make like an aggro style deck, almost like an earth aggro deck or some kind of resource, like get into a load game state kind of deck, and then you got some Magic Drains in there, I'm with it, dude. I'm with it. I definitely prefer Magic Drain over Jammer. I prefer Magic Drain over Jammer because Jammer, you wouldn't have to like have discard stuff to go along with it, whereas Magic Drain you don't. And Magic Drain can sometimes go, it'll go 1 for 1. And sometimes if they discard, you still can get another spell card from your opponent. They don't play too many in their decks these days, and all the ones they play are all super good. So maybe in a worst case scenario, they'll be discarding MST, or they'll be discarding Nomen to Cross Out, or something like that, if you're playing like an aggressive deck like I was talking about. So it's not the worst card, man, because you're still able to reduce the game state even more. You're getting a card from their hand, and just messing up their life, dude. As you're gonna have to smash and ground, Slate Warrior's getting in clean with 19, and it will connect freely as the Slate man is doing his thing. SDL is gonna be on the crack back, trying to get through the Slate, as Reinforcement Army will be able to do that. Yeah, I'll take Magic Drain. I'll drain someone. Maybe we can do something with Magic Drain for the channel too. Maybe we can do something. Maybe we can do something for the channel. The Japanese name is Newt. That's why he's not a warrior type. Okay. Why is he Newt? And why is he a fiend then? What's the deal, man? What's the deal with that? Why is he Newt? I was going to snatch the Newt and then smack in with 19. It's a reference to the art on his chest. Those look like nipples. I just noticed that. Like he's got nipples, and he's got like some tribal tattoo under his nipples. Really? I had no idea. As we're going to exile, pop the Sasuke Samurai, and then Slate Warrior gets in a little bit. And we're going to pass it on over to a Fancy Diesel who's getting 1,000 back. But it's Slate Warrior is all on your ass, dude. Your own guy, as Trivi is going to be found, and Trivi is going to be discarding for Fiend. Bulldogs fan says, I wish Giant Grenade was more popular. It should be played more. It should be. I think Control can play it pretty comfortably, and they don't. Well, Control does not play that much as it is. I think Warriors can play it a little bit more. I think Warriors can play it a little bit more. I think Control can play it. I don't think Turbo can play it because their deck is already like tight as hell. But especially in the side deck, man, like they're coming in, they're bringing in Solemn Judgments and Battle Traps and stuff. You play Giant Grenade, and there you go. Warriors come out set 5. You play Giant Grenade, they Solemn. You play Heavy, they're in shambles. It's not a bad card. It's banned. It's limited later on, and then it's banned, throughout some portions of the game, man. You got to look into that stuff. I don't know why people don't play it. I really don't. Maybe it's just not enough room for it, and as you're building your deck, you're trying to cut cards, and like, oh, I don't need this. And you just cut it. It's just a good card. As both duels are kind of top decking here, we got Mirror Force on the DD Warrior Lady. We'll Solemn that. Gravekeeper's Watcher is underplayed completely, threw me off on ladder. Nah, Gravekeeper Watcher can stay where he's at, dude. I don't think he stops enough cards. It's a good card to just jam people up in Empty Jar or Library and stuff. But if you get caught up, I mean, if he had more stats, man, if he had like GK Spy stats where you can like set this guy, or hell, I even take GK Assailant stats where you can summon this thing and like put some pressure up, but he's just too damn weak. He can barely kill anything, man. He's so damn weak. That rare looks cool though. That artwork looks pretty sick. And if someone goes graceful and you just clap them up with it, that does feel great. If they go graceful charity, just free and clear, turn 1, graceful charity, you just hand trap their ass, dude. That does feel really good. That's a good feeling. And maybe we need to explore that more in GOAT format. It's like the mental damage you do to your opposition, dude. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub there. So Fancy Diesel goes down to SDL Killa, who is going to be rocking and rolling. And we actually got quite a few matches left. Oh my goodness. This tournament was quite massive. Oh my goodness. And these people are actually grinding. These duelists are actually grinding the losers bracket. I thought that people would like drop the hell out of here. Not gonna lie. I thought people would get the hell up out of here after their first round. Because usually on Fridays, free roll Fridays, if there's over 16 people, it goes and becomes a single elimination tournament. Didn't do that today. No big deal. We're rocking and rolling. No big deal. We can stay up late, wake up early tomorrow. Make sure the stream is good for the Format Library Championship, because I'm going to be up streaming that thing. You guys need to tune in if you want to watch some actual tournament GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Or go out and play. I hope to see you guys all out there playing that thing tomorrow as well. All right, so who do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Empty Jar, or do you guys want to see Panda Burn, dude? What are the choices? Those are the two choices that we have. We got Empty Jar and we have Panda Burn, dude. Which one do you want to see? Okay, so we got Dueling High versus Noodle. We'll go there, as Dueling High has defeated the Empty Jar player. Dueling High has defeated the Empty Jar player. Thank the almighty, dude, because I am not trying to watch Empty Jar for the next 17 hours, dude. We want to see Noodle. Noodle actually has a cool deck. And Dueling High, we didn't get a chance to see a full presentation of Dueling High's deck, so we're gonna go in and watch the remainder of that. We're gonna go ahead and check that out. As here we go. Let's do it. They're already in game number 2. Was there not report? Is there a fail to report? Because it seems as if this bracket is not updating. So I mean, I can do it here. Can I manual this? I guess not, huh? Maybe because am I not logged in? I don't want to log in. I'm gonna log in later, because if I log in, you guys are gonna dox my password, dude, and you're gonna steal the challenge, dude, and have me all jammed up. You guys are gonna dox. Remember, by watching the stream, you are cheating, as you can see your opponent's board. Wiz Krills? No. No. Oh, that's funny. That's a joke. Okay, that went right over my head. I'm a dummy, dude. I'm sorry. I miss him sometimes. Wiz. You got me. I miss him sometimes. Dude. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I miss him sometimes. That was a joke. And sometimes I hit him, and sometimes I miss him. Okay, and that was definitely a miss. Okay, he dropped. So let's go ahead and get a remove. Okay. My bad. I haven't checked the Discord. That was another piece of my. All right, let me get that out. Get that going. Boom. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, so Empty Jar play actually had to drop out. Okay, cool. Cool. Dang, man. Got to be more. All right. Okay, so we do have the trap dust shoot, as we're going to lose. Let's see, we're getting sent out of hand here. Yeah, he's on that great Angus technology. Excuse me. He's on that great Angus technology. Maybe he's playing like a regular Chaos turbo deck, but just replace all the chaos mons with like fire and wind mons. That's what it seems like he did, because it seemed like a very normal chaos turbo deck featuring the Great Angus, the Blazing Impachi, and some wind dudes, and you're just chilling. As we're going to go ahead and show the double Sasuke and premature burial, we'll see what's getting sent back to the deck. Put back a Sasuke is going back. The Great Angus Burger. He looks kind of tasty. I'd fry up a Great Angus right now. I'd cut a hawk off of that thing and fry him up and throw his ass in this frying pan. It looked edible. Whenever I see Great Angus, I think of like A Link to the Past. I think of the little warrior dudes that you got to kind of beat up from Zelda. I'd cut a hawk off of that thing and just throw a Great Angus leg. I'd sear that thing, pan coat it, and I'd just be snacking on a Great Angus burger right here. Maybe I'm kind of hungry. I probably need to eat one of these sandwiches, dude. Over here thinking about destroying a Great Angus right now. Slice a little back strip off that thing. As we're going to go Chaos Rider Gustav, and we're just going to try to take the challenge and go into the Sasuke Samurai. And we're going to call heads. Heads is shreds, and it will. Dang, he's just been shredded. Sasuke's good. Damn, just got blown up, dude. Ouch, baby. But your Chaos is online. Let's see if we get a main phase 2 Chaos play here. What are your condiments of choice? I'm so basic. What are your condiments of choice? I am so basic, dude. I'm so basic. Give me some ranch, dude. Give me some barbecue sauce. Give me some honey Dijon. Give me some sriracha. Give me some BBQ, and I'm rocking. I'm rocking and rolling. As we're gonna go ahead and hit into the Great Angus with the Slate Warrior. So we're just straight Unga Bunga mode, it looks like. We've devolved here. We've devolved. Should Nefsy be at 2 or 3 in modified ghosts? I think it should be 3. I think 3 might be too much, but I think 3 will be really fun. And I think it should be at 3. It'll just be way more opportunities to brick. And I think bricking is funny. So I think you should put it at 3, and most people would probably play it at 2, none, or 1. And I think either way, I think it would be hilarious. Either way. I think it shouldn't be at 1. That's for damn sure. I think it being at 1 is an oversight, honestly. I think 1 is no good. Phoenix to 5. Yeah, Phoenix at 5 I think would be better. Phoenix at 5 would be better. When are you going to make a Flame Sprite deck with G-Bind? Asked Jonathan Gulag. I'm writing it down right now. We can work on that. We can work on a flame Sprite deck. But the only issue I have when I try to go Flame Sprite, the issue I have with it is that I try to do stuff with that attack direct feature. I try to capitalize on that attack direct feature, and it always puts me in like a deck building bind. So when I'm building this deck, I need to make sure that I don't try to lean into the attack direct thing, because it's always like, oh shit, man, this thing can attack direct. I need to put United We Stand. I need to put freaking Robin Goblin. I need to put like all the attack direct stuff in there because I just want to attack direct, and it gets too bricky so fast. Ooh, 4-star Ladybug of Doom actually goes kind of crazy right here, but not crazy enough, as the 2-win-headed Behemoth is only going to be a 3-star. I try to do too much, but I think if you just go straight up like a Raging Flame Sprite control deck with maybe like a United We Stand, and that's it. No Robin Goblins, because that's a psyop, dude. It'll never happen. I've tried it a billion times, and it will not happen. It might, though. Damn, maybe it could, huh? Maybe it could. There's got to be a way. Robin Goblin is a freaking psyop, dude. Robin Goblin is a psyop, dude. I want to try it, though, every time. Maybe it might work, dude. Maybe you can go like, even if you go like a Big Shield Gardener, you just have to figure out a way to max out the Robin Goblin. But then they'll just start playing around it too, and it's just such a brick. It's such a bad card. It could work. We're gonna cook. We can cook. I'll talk to my assistant sous chefs, dude. We'll get something cooking. Alethea came by the program. We played Gravekeepers the other day, so check that out. That video should be dropping soon, maybe on Monday. That video is going to be up. I did a video. I played that Chaos Control deck that topped Italy. Got a video of that coming up. Thoughts and opinions on that video. Stay tuned for that. Got another top 10 video coming up soon. You know, we got FLC getting streamed tomorrow. I'm going in on the content creation stuff, and most of the ideas that I get come from requests from the viewer and the people who come into the streams and chat. Hey, you should think about doing this. Literally, most of the stuff is coming from you guys, man. And I know that if it were the other way around, if people had the time, like everyone doesn't have a Goat World studio at their house. They're not fortunate enough to have a microphone, cameras, computers, mixers, stream decks, freaking chairs, time available to do all this stuff. Everyone doesn't have that luxury. I just so happen to have that. And I know that if other people did, they would do the same thing that I'm doing. So why not listen to the people who might have these ideas who are like, hey, I want to do this. As baseball kids out too. Baseball kids looking great. Did he get a boost from this guy? And he does, huh? That's funny. Boost from 1,000 for each fire on the field. That is hilarious. As the ultimate baseball kid goes crazy right there. How did that happen? He got Heavy Storm too. Okay, so Mr. Big Noodle's cooking. Oh, what happened? Dude, Dueling Book. What happened? Oh, that's a replay. What's going on? Holy smokes. What the hell did I just do? Right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of the duel, bro. Get back in. Dueling Book. What is that? My Google Chrome just said, you know what? I've had enough. I've had enough. Watch. Noodle. Boom. We're back. Okay. I missed what happened. Okay. We're still back in it, though. We're back in it. As Dueling High is up a game. Noodle's on the top deck. Noodle on top. Let's go to the kitchen then. Yeah, we're going to cook. We can cook. Jonathan, already got it written down. I already have it written down. It always goes back to the attack direct stuff because I want to make a deck with just using Robin Goblin 2 and Inaba the White Rabbit, because that was a combo that I played like literally years ago when I was a wee lad. I had Robin Goblin and Inaba the White Rabbit, and I would just absolutely just mess people up with that. I would go crazy on people with that. I don't know. I had Inaba the White Rabbit, I had Creature Swamp, and I had Robin Goblin, and I would literally like torturize people with that. I bring out the damn Robin Goblin, summon Inaba the White Rabbit, rip a card, bounce it back to my hand. Play Gravity Bind or some Floodgate. Summon Inaba the White Rabbit, take a card. They sell their cards, I zing their ass or giant grenade their ass. Take a card or whatever. It was a good little thing, man. But it was obviously not that great. As the Great Angus is going to be back out again, smacking into the Solar Flare Dragon. We got Grace of Charity. Dang, Graveyard set up nice, dude. Solar Flare Dragon is hilarious. That's another card that is quite funny. Because, I mean, it should be good, but it's also not, because Chaos Sorcerer exists, Tribe Effect Virus exists, BLS exists, you know, Smashing Ground exists, 1500 attack stat exists, freaking, Tsukiyomi exists. This thing getting lit up by Tsukiyomi so bad. Hate to see it. Wiz Krill says, I wish I had more time. I'm a young father with 3 girls between 2 and 6. Unfortunately, I cannot give up a large portion of the day to play these tournaments. It's a shame because I've cooked a lot. Well, keep cooking. Keep cooking and keep making decks and keep playing whenever you can and focus on your grind right now. Because let me tell you right now, Wiz Krills, where you're at 2 through 6, those are the days, dude. Those are the days. Those are the moments that you're gonna miss, dude. Because when they turn into this, when they turn into what I got, you're gonna look back. I also have 3 girls. I'm a father. I was a young father, but now I'm an old father, and I also have 3 daughters. That at one point they were 2 through 6, and let me tell you, I would much rather have that again and no time to play goats than the time I have now in that I got going on in there. Okay. So just cherish it, man. Bottle it up. Take a lot of pictures and just try to embrace it and live in that moment, dude. Because I'm telling you right now, that junk is so fleeting. And, you know, I got a freaking damn near 17-year-old now. They got a job. You know, I got to drop her off at work, go pick her up. How wild is that? Just imagine your oldest. You say a 6-year-old. Just imagine taking that little ball of fuzz to work and picking that up from work. That's my reality now. At a job that they're getting paid. That's my reality now. That's gonna be yours too. Like, and it's like a instant, dude. Like a blink and you miss it kind of thing. So just try to cherish it, man, and keep building decks while you can. You know, there's bedtime. After bedtime is over, you know what I'm saying? You come into your lair, wherever you got, office, your den, your couch, turn on the DB for a little bit, and just get into the deck editor and just make a couple decks. You don't even have to play. You don't even have to play. You don't even have to play on the ladder. Just get into the editor and just make some decks and go on solo mode and just draw some hands. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then turn the damn computer off and go to bed. Vibes, dude. It's energy. It's something to do. It's fun. It's fun. I like making decks more than I like playing sometimes. It is what it is. As we got Command Knight, looking solid and very rigid, quite strong and beefy, sitting at 16. As we got the stare down on Mr. Big Noodle, who's shaking in his boots at 900. A lot of life point disparity here as Mr. Big Noodle is trying to figure out what to do with his oppressive Command Knight. Dang. But yeah, 2 through 6 is wild. That's a good little spread. That's a little spread. But man, it happened so quick. As we're going to make the chaos play here, we're doing it. We're really doing it. And we're going to spam and slam the Chaos Sorcerer into attacking position. As the noodle is thinking. Oh, this is not the winners finals. I'm so sorry. We're in Dogtown. This is not the winners finals. This is not the winners finals. Dawson Manfredi asks JDZ, how would you convince how you convinced to try GOAT? How would you convince to tell an advanced player to try GOAT? I still haven't figured that out. I have some ideas that I want to try, but a lot of it has been the current game. The current players they're very what's the word I'm looking for? They're very tribalized at this point. Like the current players, they're very anti-retro. Even Ed, I know a lot of current players speak very negatively about Edison format, and they very, very negatively about GO format because it's just such a different game. It's just such a different game, and the experience is just so different. So they just don't rock with it at all. I've had very poor results trying to convince people to play. But I think what I want to start doing, and I want to have a series for the channel as well, is like just start going to regular GOAT format locals where current players exist and they're playing, and just like issue a challenge, like a $20 bet. Like, hey, I got 2 GOAT format decks and I want you guys to play with it. The winner of the match will get $20. And like, they don't know how to play at all. You just give them the deck and just see what happens. Turn the camera on, record it. And I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be really entertaining. And also I think it can connect and just connect the current players with, like, you talk, like, I want to do like a little interview, like a little field report, like, hey, what's your name? Who are we from? I've never played. I'm Mark. You know, I'm 18 years old. I've only played current. Been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 3 years. I play Fire Fist or whatever the hell the fucking shit is. And then the next person, hey, I'm John. I played a little bit. I know what GOATs is, but I never play. I want 2 people who don't really know anything about GOATs. You give them 2 decks, don't know any rules or nothing, and you just like give them the 2 like very meta decks and just let them play against each other and just see what happens and get a feel for their experience. And I think that would be a good way to kind of introduce them to the game. And also showcase the format a little bit. That's something I want to start doing. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. And we probably go reverse order with it. They can have me try current, and it would probably be not as good as Mr. Big Noodle's going to go down there. Sorry, I was ranting a little bit. We're in Dogtown. Dogtown Rants. You guys know. Ask me anything in Dogtown. Dogtown Rants, the sequel. You know what time it is. As I've lost my challenge as well. Let me find a bracket. Do 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 do. All right, cool. All right, Fancy Diesel said they're gonna drop out. Yo, thanks for playing, Fancy. Thanks for coming out and playing. That was really dope. That was really nice for you to do. As we're going to go ahead and remove the Diesel. Cool. Thanks for playing. As let's see who's up next. All right, so it looks like we're getting to the thick of it. We're getting to the tail end of it as we have bracket. Trying to see who is left in this bad boy. We got bracket. We're showing it as we have SDL Killer waiting in the wings. We have Hoy. We have Rabbit and Dueling High. So I'm going to go back to Hey, It's Pedro and Hoy because we got quite a few matches left, actually. Hey, It's Pedro and Hoy. We're going to go over there. And then we'll come back to Rabbit and Dueling High. But yeah, I'm seriously thinking about trying that video. The issue is that the issue is I'm very bad at like recording in public. I've tried the whole vlogging thing a couple times. I've tried trying to go out and record like live outside of my home, and it's a very overwhelming experience. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like I think I don't have confidence issues. I don't think it's a confidence thing. But it might be a little bit of a confidence thing, like, you know, trying to just, you know, the fear of rejection. Like you go up and you're like, oh, I want to do this. And like, I'm not doing that shit, man. Get out of my damn face or something like that. I know people don't act like that, but they could. And I don't want to, you know, be up in people's grill and being out there trying to be YouTube outside is not something that I'm the most comfortable with. But I think that will be a very interesting concept. And I really want to try it. And I think it would be a good way to introduce current players to GOAT format because there is still a large contingent of people that don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, that don't know about GOAT format, that don't know it exists. There's a lot of people out there. I call them latent and incipient GOAT format duelists that are resting, that have no idea that this exists. There are so many. The issue is we don't have the ability, the marketing to be able to get out and reach those people. There are a ton of people who played in 2005, and if you're like me, you loved this game. This game meant a tremendous amount to you in 2005. If you're in that late 30s, early 40s range, there are a lot of us out there. There's so many late 30s, mid 30s dudes who loved this game. Like above so much, who lived for this game. And then you just stopped playing because you got old. You had to go have kids. You had to go get a job. You had to go do obligations and responsibilities. And you just forgot about it. And I guarantee you, if you knew that this existed now, you'd be like, hell yeah, I want to play. I want to get back in. But you just don't know because we got to 10,000. Yeah, we got 10K. We're up. You know what I'm saying? But this whole thing is still super duper small. The website, the Discord, you know, the YouTube, the Twitter, it's all very, very small. It's tiny. You know, you can sit there as Panda's going to come out for a attack. Look like we're going to do a little bit of chain narration here. It's very tiny. You can sit there and watch a little kid freaking eat some gack, eat some goo. For 12 million people are watching that. You know what I'm saying? I watch like I don't watch it, but I'll get Kaisenat stream will pop up in my feed from time to time, and there's like 1 million people watching that. You know, we're small potatoes compared to what is actually large. So we got to everything is in perspective. I get it, and I'm not saying that I don't appreciate what we have and the impact that we've made. I do think it's great what we got going on. But it's still a very small entity. Dude, I'll go on. Pete, I'd go on the Kaisenat show tomorrow and I would get out there and Riz, Dougie, I'd dance, I'd sing, I'd do whatever the hell he's doing on that stream for however long he would allow me to do that. I do it for as long as he would allow me to do it. I'll get out there and teach Kai Cenat how to duel and just let this kid scream and yell and give me the biggest migraine I've ever had for the GOAT World. We'd be dueling all night long and jerking and dugging and what's that dance called? The damn getting sturdy. Maybe not getting sturdy. I tried to get sturdy a while back and I almost blew my damn ACL. Not gonna lie. I almost blew my damn ACL, MCL, and my PCL, dude, trying to get sturdy. Can't do it. I thought I was an athlete. I thought I was fit. Tried to get sturdy, didn't stretch, almost blew my damn hamstring out. Can't do it. These kids need to come up with regular ass dances. That's number one. These kids on TikTok need to think about your elders, okay? Let's think about the older generation when you're designing these dances and creating these dances. You're out here getting sturdy, dropping down to a knee. Think about the 30 plus year old guys out here trying to do that. Let me get a lean back. Let me lean back. Let me get a little, just something regular. They don't do regular no more. Do I dare look up this Kai Cenat kid? Never heard of him. Please, if you never heard of him, just do yourself a favor and don't. I'm surprised you haven't, because he's infiltrated my space, and I'm not Googling Kai Cenat. I'm not looking for him. He found me through the algorithm. The algorithmic meme process has generated that duelist into my thought group. I know who he is, and I've tuned into the stream a couple times just to see what's cooking in there. And they're just doing whatever. They're just streaming and just they're just vibrating, and it's millions of people in there. JDZ iShow Speed wins. Same thing with iShow Speed. He's just in there yelling and screaming and just being wild and crazy on the thing. It's not worth it. But I'm saying, for the GOAT World, I'd do anything. I'd go on the show. I'd get sturdy. I'd blow my hamstring out, as the Sacred Phoenix is back again. So we got Sacred Phoenix with attributes, as Hoy is popping off with the chicken. TT here, and you're cooking with grease, dude. TT here, and you're cooking with where you're cooking. You don't have it. Dang, hate to see it. That don't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I think that's an illegal activation, so we'll go back to hand, because there is no attack position monster on the field. Hoy did not read that card. It's a good tech, though. I see what you're cooking. That's actually kind of cool. Having Hammer Shot with Phoenix. I never even considered that, just to blow that bad boy up. But that does not work. Absolutely not. That mug has to be halt. I thought he was going to read. Yeah, so freaking Pedro didn't read. Halt. Hoy. Halt. We got two duelists out here just absolutely not reading these cards, all right? He said reading. And he literally, in Pedro's box here, if you guys can't see that duelist said reading. Read it and still just said to hell with it, dude. So he literally, that's a fake read. That was a fake read. Pedro just did a fake read live on this stream. He said reading and didn't literally read it. That is hilarious. So add Hammer Shot back. That activation is illegal, because you can't activate a card to do nothing. Yeah, you can't just play a card. The card has to do something, or at least have a potential target. So there's no attack position monster, so you can't play it. Destroy the attack position monster on the field with the highest attack. That's cool. How can nobody read their own card? It's fun. It's a vibe, dude. Who reads, dude? Who reads? Yugioh from Zero says Nemesis is such a cool card in this format. It works great because you're able to get your attributes right away. And there may be a conspiracy about that's why I picked these two attributes, because I absolutely adore Sacred Phoenix. And maybe this would be a way to buff it a little bit, to get it played a little bit more, because I like seeing this card on the field. I think it encourages interesting game states like this one, because now you know if that thing goes to the graveyard, all your spell and traps are just going to get absolutely eviscerated, and Solemn can't stop that summon coming back. This makes for cool things to happen. But the card is a brick. It's so hard to play. You know, it's hard to put an 8-star monster in your deck in this iteration of GOAT format. It's very difficult to include an 8-star monster in your deck. That thing better be smoking, dude. That thing better be smoking. Like I had a duelist. I can't remember their name. I wrote it down somewhere, but I have a duelist. Yeah, BLS, exactly. If it's not BLS level smokage, get it out in my face. DMOC is pushing it. DMOC is pushing it. That's how cracked these level 8s need to be. That's how cracked these level 8s need to be. As Chris S says, been loving your top 10 vids. How about a top 10 most hated cards / decks in GO format? Oh, dude, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm right. I'm stealing that idea, Chris. I'll shout you out though. Most hated cards or decks. I like that. I like that one. I got one coming up. I got number 1 RGT. Oh man, that's a good one. Because you can get crazy with it. I got another top 10 video I'm working. I don't want to spoil it right now because I don't want you guys to get the whole video. And I'm trying to make the top 10s a little bit more subjective, because sometimes they're very literal and then people just tune out because they know how it's going to end. Like I wanted to do like a top 10 spell. I still may do it. Like top 10 spells to GO format, top 10 traps to GO format, top 10, monster, whatever. And people kind of know like what the list is going to be. So I want to make it like very subjective, like top 10, 3-star artworks or something like that. Like something just very off kilter that people can't guess. And it kind of requires a little bit more, finesse in your subjectivity, as we got Solemn Wishes with the Phoenix here. That's going to be your burn measure. That's going to be able to kind of slow down a little bit, but Phoenix and Solemn Wishes just, they don't collaborate, man, because Phoenix is going to blow that bad boy up. Just knew people would bring non-chaos meta decks. You had to figure that was an option that people would choose. I think I got to make it a little bit more difficult to ensure that people can't do this. I think I got to make it a little bit more difficult to do. As we're thinking here, a lot of cards in the fray. Sorry, I got this Bobum over here smacking your guys' brains off. I do apologize for that. I'm trying to not do that. I took my little mic stand thing off. My little mic sound thing, because I moved my mic stand. It kind of was getting in the way, so I took it off, and now you guys can hear all the smacking. Kevin Hendricks asks, how is Rescue Cat not top tier? I think it's a consistency thing, and also it's a lack of play thing. I think people in GOAT format are very copycat oriented. People are very I see you do, let me do what you do kind of thing. And that's how it goes. Like if somebody has some success with a certain deck, Chaos Turbo specifically, people will just duplicate what works for the most part. So that's just how it is. I think Rescue Cat's broken as hell. I don't know why it's not played significantly more, especially like Cat OTK or Cat Burn. I think it's crazy. I think that deck is crazy. I have the hardest time playing against those decks. But they are kind of bad against Warriors, and they're kind of bad against some aggro stuff. But maybe you can make them better for that matchup and just make it a little bit more consistent. Another issue, Kevin, is that there's like a specialist or someone who is willing to dedicate their time and grind to these rogue strategies or these off-meta strategies, or to like Rescue Cat. Like we used to have WZ. I think WZ really stopped playing a lot of GOATs for the most part. They kind of play a lot of other formats now. But there used to be like WZ used to be like a frontline cat burn player. He actually topped the GOAT format world championship. He got like second place. No, that was KL93. I know WZ, KL93. I know they all like top worlds playing like Rescue Cat decks and burn decks and stuff. And it was good enough to do that. but people just kind of tuned it out, man, and they don't really go for it. As we're gonna flip, we're gonna do a ton of damage here. You need to have some type of trap card that can stop all this attack. That's a lot, really, to think about. As injection is gonna get in and cylinder that. Boom. Go ahead and take your 400. Cylinder's looking great. Let's see if the giant rat's gonna do some damage. As you probably never saw that magic cylinder coming in a million years. Not gonna lie. I wish Cub would use it at Chicago. Cub is probably gonna. That's the thing. I mean, you could, but that's a huge risk because you want to go in with your best foot forward. You want to put your best effort forward because you're paying to travel to this event. You're paying to enter into the event. You want to have your best opportunity to win. So you're gonna show up with your best chance. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that might have been a slight misplay there. You're right. Yeah, why did he do that? Hoy, I think he kind of fumbled the bag there. You would take 34, and then your opponent, if they did boost, they would go down to 900, and you magic cylinder for game. Dang, that's rough, dude. Yeah, you go down to, okay, yeah, he had a 400. Yeah, you go down to 1,300, and you still can win. Yeah, that's an oversight. I mean, that's part of the game. Misplays happen sometimes. You're just gonna have to kick yourself for that one because you're like, damn, dude. And now you're gonna reveal the Ojama trio. That sucks because you had a GG situation right there that is now turned into a game goes on type situation. You do have this Phoenix coming back that's going to be incredibly buff, and you're gonna be able to vibrate with that vigorously. But yeah, that was GG. You'll just desert. You'll take 15. And you'll walk it out. So actually check that. You'll take 1,000. Actually check that again. You'll just take nothing. So you got a lot of burn measures in your deck as well, which is pretty neat. So you just gain 1,000, and then you lose 1,000. Never mind. You're gonna lose 2,000. So. Yeah, low. That was a misplay. Cylinder actually kind of went crazy right there. It would have went crazy. That would have been a game ending, a game winner. That'd have been a walk-off Cylinder. As you're getting through all these back row anyway. Bluff knock, I'm not reading that. You almost got me. I'm on auto read right now, but I got as soon as I read bluffed. As soon as I read bluffed, I'm like, nope. I'm already looking. I'm inspecting. I see it. I'm gonna let you know that I see it. You trying to slide that in there. I see what you did there, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Nah, bluff, man. What's up, big dog? I see you out there. We got Chaos Calamity going down. Make sure you guys like the stream. Come on in, like the stream, bluff. Shit, damn. Shit. I saw it. You're an idiot, dude. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. But now we're thinking. We're still pondering. You're going to lose. You're going to get another 500 out of the Solemn Wishes, but then you're going to have to lose it because this Phoenix is coming back. Walk does tribute for cost. Yeah, walk is that attributes for cost. Let me see, remember it again. It says tribute one monster. Yeah, that's tribute one monster, period. That's in GOAT format, that is the costiest of cost, dude. That's a cost. Tribute one monster, period. It should be a cost. Hell, I don't know. Maybe it might not be a cost. Now you got me thinking, Ben, you're ruining my whole. I think I know something about something. As Renard. Yo, we got a couple of new subscribers. That thing just works sometimes and it doesn't work other times. But Renard in Chocolat. Renard in Chocolat. That's a cool name. Has just subscribed to the GOAT World. Yo, welcome, Renard in Chocolat. I'm also a Chocolat. As Duncan Harbison also subscribed too. And Cody IV. Man, we got 3 new subscribers. We're on our way, baby. We're going to look back on these days when we're sitting at 150,000 subscribers. When we got 1 million, we got 1 million subscribers out here. We're gonna look back on these days, and we're like, man, you remember that time? Remember that time we were having? Hey, as we're gonna go ahead and blast the heavy storm, blast gravity bind. Okay. Okay. You gotta be cooking something here. Okay. Okay. They're gonna set a couple more. Oh, maybe. Oh, I see what you're cooking. You just had to get that solemn wishes off because maybe you got a mathematic game shot with some burn cards as you enter into your standby phase, and it might have been 500 short. Let's see if that was the play. You get your finish back. That bad boy is gonna blow up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So double barrel ain't gonna do it. What do we got here? Bring that chicken back and let's get feisty, dude. Bring that bird back and let's get busy. Let's get base boosting with this bird and get busy. Oh, ring is a good one. Yeah, ring barrel can do something. We're gonna have to ring it right now. Cease and dessert. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2,000 plus 15. 2015. Okay. Damn, it leaves you at 1,000. So you're still cash money chilling. You're still cash money chilling. Maybe I don't know what you got to do though. That vortex is crazy if you got that. Is your graveyard set up? Do you got chaos plays available? And you don't. And BLS is in the graveyard too. And triple walk. So you had, oh my goodness, dude. You got the technology. Even though you did have a lethal game winning play, you gotta eat that. You had the tools of the trade. You had everything you need to get through this matchup, but it just didn't fall your way. The right way. The right way. Wiz Krill says, JDZ, did you ever play the Yu-Gi-Oh video games? Got a favorite? Yes, I played them all. I played Stairway to the Destined Duel. I played Forbidden Memories, which is, for some reason, I like that game. I hate it, but I like it. I played World Championship 2004, which is one of my favorites. But my all-time favorite one is Nightmare Troubadour. That's the best one. That's the best one. That one's so good. That's the best one. It is so, so good. Let me sign that plaque as an OG member, number 1. Which plaque? Which plaque you want to sign? Style, you can sign whatever the hell you want. Which one do you want to sign? Which plaque? Which plaque? Falsebound Kingdom is good. Falsebound, I like Nightmare Troubadour because that's like the one that came out when I was like active with it, and Stairway to the Destined Duel and was good too. And they're all good. They're all good in their own way. Forbidden Memories is like one of the hardest games that exists on the planet. Hardest game that exists. Which plaque? Oh, start. Let me sign the plaque. Which plaque? I can get you going. I can get you going. And here we go. As we're going to go ahead and go into the Giant Rat. We'll go into the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Dang. We get Panda out. Ouch, baby. Damn. Breaker's gone. I think he just cooked here. Oh, that's a good play. That's a good play. Wow, we're cooking. We're thinking here. How big is it? How buff is that Panda? What's his attack stats on that damn thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 8. Smasher. Oh, we're cooking. Dang, Hoy just went kind of crazy right there. Dang. Hoy just went kind of stupid right there. And we're going to hammer. We're going to hammer up. Oh, man. Now the hammer works. So now your Phoenix comes back. You're not getting snatched stolen. It's going to come back and blow up the situation. And you got your own trap. You're going to set it up, just trying to secure a game push. I haven't seen the big chicken in a minute. You know it's dog water in Edison. Yeah, you're big Ed over there. You're big Edison format, man. And the chicken can't get off the ground. I mean, when I can just literally spam and slam from my graveyard, the chicken ain't getting off the ground, dude. That big duck ain't getting off the ground. That big bird is staying in the damn binder, bro. You can't even. I can't even think about a creative way to put that dude in play, dude. I can't even do it. When I got Absolute Zero coming out, absolutely crushing my cheeks, dude. When I got Caius, the Shadow Monarch, dude, crushing my ass, dude. I cannot think about the chicken, dude. He just don't. He's just not a thing. It can really jam up a Raikou though. Ooh, dang, we're cooking. Oh no, we're truly cooking. We're truly cooking. Oh no, I think this is it, dude. United we stand one time, dude. Put a United we stand on this damn token. Let's duel. Put a United we stand on this token and let's freaking duel, dude. Oh, I think it's over. We got a true Ojama lock. No, he didn't. Oh man, I thought he did it. I thought he did it for a second. I thought I saw the green. I thought I saw the green, and I thought for a second that was United we stand. You will take 300 damage here, but this works. This actually works. What card is chicken? That is the Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys. This guy right here. This card right here is the chicken. I call it chicken because it kind of looks like a chicken. It's a bird. It's got some giant haunches, dude. Big chicken legs. And now we'll be able to summon the Phoenix. And we got a GG. What a crazy match, dude. That was cool. Hoy, you might have misplayed it. You might have misplayed it a little bit. And I think Pedro misplayed it a little bit too there. Because you did have the Swords Revealing Light. You just did not utilize that. You had that cool Ojama play. Why not just play the swords too? Just in case of United We Stand. Dang. Bluff Knock, I need you to turn down your aggression in this chat. Okay, where's this Friday Night Goats? And I can't have that. Okay, this is a professional PG circuit. Take that back to the Shadow Realm or the night circuits. The 33% versus 50% read on blind MST. I mean, but maybe they probably MST the swords, and then you get Gravity Bind. But Phoenix will blow it up. Phoenix is not coming back. So you're chilling still. You play it. No, you hit if he hits Ojama, you're screwed. Never mind. You're right. If he hits Ojama, you're just dead. Never mind. You're right. Good play. Good heads up play. You're right, Log. You're right. That was a good heads up play. He was killed Big City dueling. Set was correct. Because if he hits that Ojama, your ass is just in the wind, dude. You can't even stop it. Your ass is fucking grass, dude. If he hits that Ojama with that MST, you're in shambles. So he missed the MST hit, but your swords was too true. It was true blue. Damn. All right, so let me pull the bracket back up. I don't know where my bracket went. Bracket, come to me. Come to me. As we got Savage versus Hoy. And we got Rabbit and Dueling High. I'm going over there real quick. Seeing what these duels are cooking. They're getting it in. We got Rabbit and Dueling High are playing in Dogtown. Dogtown. Are they finished? Are they done? Dueling? Watch. Are you done? The duelist's name is Are You Done? That's funny. Let me see what they're cooking. I'm gonna hop in here real quick while we see what's happening. Because the duelist's name I was just, Are You Done? I said, Are they done? And then literally the duelist's name is Are You Done? Of course I gotta hop in there. Rabbit wants to be dropped. Okay. / remove player. Thanks for playing, Rabbit. If you ever see this stream, if you go back and watch this, remove Rabid, and boom, Rabbit has been removed. So now let's see if that updates the newest situation, as we are now in. Okay, so we got Dueling High who's waiting patiently as Rabbit is out. Fancy Diesel is out, so Dueling High is basically in the losers finals. We have Hey It's Pedro versus Hoy. That match should have been reported. All right, so I'll go ahead and remove. Hey, it's Pedro. Let me make sure. Hey, did you report? Make sure Pedro's reporting, and then I'm gonna get out of here, and then we'll go back. Oh, I keep opening this thing. It's not even logged in. I'm such a freaking moron, dude. Good grief. Get it together, bud. So we got Hoy. It's cooking again. We got Hoy. Ahoy, me mateys. Hoy. Oh, they're still playing? Oh, it's a game 3. Well, I thought it was over. I could have sworn I saw. Are they hosting in singles? It's not even over. I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. We're gonna stick here. We're gonna keep it here. All right. As DDYYHHNNIT says, JDZ, what was the best card you ever pulled from a pack? Not from a full box purchase, just a pack you bought. I have 2 cards and I've told those stories several times. I don't want to tell the V-Lord story again. This has to be game 3. I believe so. I think they're hosting in singles for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? They're just out here hosting in singles randomly. I thought it was over. I thought that was it. But it's going to be my number one pull. I have two pulls that I remember vigorously. Number one, my favorite pull is Vampire Lord. I pulled that card out of like a pack or 2 from Dark Crisis, and I was just immediately smitten. I was over the hill. That's one of the best, greatest pulls I've ever had. And my second highest, best pull that I've had is going to be Ring of Destruction. Vampire Lord first. I would tell that story again, but I don't want to make myself feel bad, because I feel bad whenever I tell that story. But if you go back, I forget what stream it was on where I told my Vampire Lord story. I told that story, and people know. If you really know, if you remember that, you kind of know what happened there with the Vampire Lord. But it's to this day, it's my favorite card. Vampire Lord First Edition, can't get enough. As we got the Raging Flame Sprite. Hoy's got it all in this deck. A lot of tech. As the Raging Flame is out, probably a good side deck option tier 2. We can get under the floodgates, and this thing can get pretty strong. I hope Pedro breaks. I can't stand Burn Potato. I don't like actually rooting against people, but I am probably going to be rooting against Pedro this time, because he didn't take the challenge. Okay, we come out here on Friday night free roll. You got to take the challenge. There is a challenge, and if you try to skirt the rules of the challenge, that just shows that you're not willing to commit. I need commitment. Okay, I need people willing to commit. You can't shake the challenge. You can't try to game out of the system. I need people in the system. And if you play Panda Burn, if you're playing Empty Jar, you're not in the system. You're trying to game the system. So, of course, I want to go against people going against the system. But, yeah, I had that Ring of Destruction and I had a Vampire Lord. Those are my 2. I pulled a Lava Golem. I pulled my pull. I don't remember. I don't have like these, like all these crazy pulls, man. I was opening a lot of packs, but my luck was not always great towards the end. At the beginning, it was pretty juicy. I once bought a box of Invasion of Chaos back in the day, pulled 2 D-Mox, and they got stolen the same day, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Somebody hit a lick, dude. Let me tell you, man. Getting your Yu-Gi-Oh card stolen is one of the worst feelings in the damn universe. Getting your Yu-Gi-Oh card stolen is one of the worst feelings in the damn universe, dude. Oh, that fucking sucks so bad. That's kind of what happened to my Vampire Lord, but I got vengeance, dude. I'll tell the story again because there's a lot of new people who don't know about JDZ and Vampire Lord. I'll tell this story, and I'll try to wrap it up. I won't be as deliberate as I was last time, but I'll tell the story. If you heard the story, just skip ahead in the stream, or if you know about the story, just kind of roll with me, and we'll tell it. But here I am. I'm young JDZ, and I'm in the world, man. I'm in the world today as a GOAT format duelist, all right? And when Dark Crisis came out, and as you guys know me, when Dark Crisis came out, that's when I really was finding myself as a legitimate duelist. Like, I was going to tournaments, I was going to locals, I was having trades, I was really building my enterprise. I had this whole hustle set up where I would trade cards and I would travel all around to different locals. And I would be able, because I had a car, you know what I'm saying? I had a car. I was able to drive at that point. I was older than most of the other people that I was playing. So I was able to go to different locals and have like a Silk Road kind of connection where I could take cards from this place, trade it to people at this place, trade it to people at this place. And it built my network super quick, whereas other people weren't able to do that. And you have to remember, this is in 2002, 2003. Access to information wasn't as wide as it is now. There really wasn't an internet. People don't believe me, but in 2003, there was not internet on your phone. You have to go. I vividly remember going to the library to use the internet. So I don't know, like, what's the new thing, what's happening, what cards coming out, and all that stuff. So boom. Oh, you've been bamboozled. Holy smoke. These duelists are bamboozling each other. As you got bad reaction to the solemn wishes. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, so you got the Phoenix, though. It's coming. The Phoenix is coming. So I would go to all these different locals and do my thing, trade cards, sell cards, buy cards, trade cards, sell cards, buy cards. Dark Crisis comes out, and when the new set will come out, everyone's trying. It's a race to get all the hot cards first, so you can be like, it's a stock market. Get it early, trade it fast, get it high, sell it off quick. You know what I'm saying? While the stock market's high, and I start hearing inklings of people getting this card. Like, whoa, what is this? This secret rare. Have you guys read this card? The secret rare in this set is so broken. It's so good. This Vampire Lord. Oh my God. People's minds are freaking blown, dude. Mine too. Like, mines are just getting destroyed. You guys don't know. Like, when Vampire Lord came out and what that card did for this game, what it did to people's minds was so violent, dude. I needed it so bad. I wanted it so bad. DD Warrior Lady was good. Reflect Bounder was good. Freaking all those Dark Crisis cards, good. Interdimensional matter transport, but Vampire Lord, oh my God, dude. So here I am. I'm at this place. I get the freaking packs. Open one. What the fuck is this shit? I don't need this shit. What is this fucking Guardian Grawl? Who gives a shit? And I hit that next one. Pat. Boom. There it is, bro. There he is. Oh, hallelujah. 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 This Vampire Lord is in this pack. And I feel like I feel like I'm on cloud 20. Like, there's nothing anyone can tell me, anything bad in this world. I get this Vampire Lord, and I'm like, my life is complete. Everything I ever want. I'm flexing on everyone. I'm showing everyone. I'm revealing this Vampire Lord. Like, wow, dude, you did it. You're really him. You're the him. You're the him that I wish I could be. Boom. So I have this thing. Everyone knows I got it. I'm the only one with it. I'm just showing it off. I'm playing it. It's in all my decks. So fast forward, you know what I'm saying? Days go by. And I go to another locals, one that I don't go to often, and it's in Stonecrest Mall in Atlanta, Georgia, in Lithonia on the east side. Stonecrest Mall, they had a local there back in the day, if you guys are familiar with Georgia. As we're going to hit a huge chain here. I'm in locals, and I'm playing against this duelist, and everyone still flexing all over the world with my damn Vampire Lord. And I'm like, yeah, we're dueling. And I play this duelist, and I either win or lose. I can't really remember what happens. But I'm like, all right, good game. We pack all my stuff up, and I leave. Tournament's over. I'm gone. I get back home, and I'm going through all my cards, and I'm like, where is my guy? Like, where's my brother? Like, where's him? Like, where? Bags. Oh, God, I'm freaking losing it. Like, I'm stressed the fuck out, because I'm like, dude, I check all my sleeves, check my deck box. Maybe it's in my extra deck, and I'm freaking the hell out, because I'm like, dude, where is this thing? Like, where is this Vampire Lord I care about so much? Where is it? It's gone. Okay. And I'm just playing back in my mind, like, okay, where could this thing be? When's the last time I seen it? Hey, Mark. Hey, John. Hey, Bob. Hey, have you seen this thing? Like, check out your stuff. Check your asshole. Like, where's my shit? Everyone, check your assholes right now. Get butt naked. Literally. I'm checking everybody. I don't trust none of y'all ass. You've been my boy for 12 years. I don't care. Get butt naked. I need to see that you don't got my shit. But anyway. So I fast forward. And I'm like, okay, in my mind, I'm just laying there in the pits of sorrow. And I'm like, boom. And it just hits me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, this guy played Snatch Steal on my Vampire Lord, took control of it, and never gave it back. He has my Vampire Lord. I know who it is. I know where it is. I know what it is. I know who it is. I know where and what it is. I got it. I got it figured out. But the thing is, there's no cell phones. There's no internet. There's no email. This doesn't exist. It's like, I'm here. You're there. We're going to meet up. And that's how we interact. I'm going to be here at this time. Maybe. And I might never see this guy again. I don't go to that locals all the time. This is a rare thing that we encountered each other. So this whole week, I'm going to class. I'm going to school. I'm going to work. I'm doing everything I'm doing. Only thing I think about, Vampire Lord. That's the only thing that's on my mind every day. But here's a little kicker that I left off that I didn't tell you guys. No matter what, okay, anytime I got a card that was of any significant value, I don't care what it was, tournament pack cards, freaking secret rare cards, first edition cards, every single card I ever had that was of any significant value, I would always inscribe in this little box right here on the card, this little silver box that's at the bottom corner. I would always inscribe the littlest, most, just a little J and a little D right there. No one really knew I did that. Just a couple of my inner circle people knew I did that. I would put a little J and a little D on all my cards, immediately damaging all my cards, but still, I know it's mine. And I was never trading that Vampire Lord anyway, but I knew it was there. this little bitty little J and this little bitty D right there inscribed on all my cards. And I knew it was there. So I'm like, cool. Whole week goes by. I'm panicking. I go back to this locals. I go back to this place that I really never go to. And the only thing I can think about is like, this guy's got my freaking card. And I'm telling you, if he doesn't give it back, I'm like livid. I'm angry. I'm like pissed off. I'm more mad than I've ever been in my life. Boom. I go over there, and sure enough, by the heavens, this guy's there. The guy that I just know, I know that this person has my thing. Sure enough, this guy, guess what he's doing? Viewers, duelists, guess what this duelist is doing at this scene that I show up, haven't seen this guy all week. I show up, guess what this guy's doing? Hey, y'all won't believe it. Y'all won't believe what I just pulled. Y'all won't believe it. Look at this thing what I just got. First edition Vampire Lord right here. Look what I just got. Y'all won't believe it, man. I'm so blessed. I just pulled this, right? I was like, ain't no fucking way. I was like, ain't no fucking way. So I was already pissed off. Like I'm already like angry. I'm livid. Okay, I'm already pissed. All right. And I'm like, ain't no fucking way. I was like, oh, let me see it. Let me see that thing. Let me see that thing. Let me see that bad boy. Let me see that bad boy real quick. Let me hold your Vampire Lord real quick. I took that bad boy out I took the sleeve. Took that bad boy out that sleeve. I adjusted my oculars, right? And I get into that mode right there. I'm talking about chin is just, you're one D. I'm like, hey, ain't no way. You see that? You see this right here? This is my card. He's like, no, man. And immediately, as soon as he said that third, no, man, I was on his ass, dude. Beating his ass right there in the middle of the damn mall. I was fighting. Fisticuffs were going down. We were fighting. Mall security had to come and break it up and threw my ass out of the mall. I'm banned. I haven't been back since then. I've been banned from Stonecrest Mall for a decade for beating this kid's ass for literally trying to steal my card. Literally. Okay? That happened to me. I was a different guy. Okay? I was a different guy then than I am now. I've learned to manage my rage and my emotion. Okay? I was a different guy then. Okay? I was a different man. I was a different young man. It took a lot to learn. But I worked him over because he tried to steal something that was super important to me. At that time, I was different. I was a different guy. I probably would never do something like that now because I'm a different person. But man, oh man, you guys know. And people stealing cards, there's a good opportunity that I could have never got that thing back. What if he just sells it? What if he just comes out? Oh yeah, I got it back. Hell yeah, I got it back. I did not give it back to him. I was like, look, this is my card. Here's the proof, and everybody can see that you are a fucking thief and you tried to steal my fucking card and you got caught and you tried to lie about it. And now you got your ass whooped and here we are. But fun fact though, like shortly after that happened, this is the craziest part about all of this is that me and that guy become pretty good friends after that. Go figure. Like we became pretty decent like with each other. I was not like, after that whole thing happened, it was literally like water under the bridge. Like, hey man, he was like, oh, you know what? I'm sorry, man. I fucked up, dude. I whatever. And it wasn't like we were like best friends and like hanging out and stuff, but I would see him around and I'd shake his hand and we'd talk and we were very cordial. It wasn't like this malice that you would think someone had when someone steals from you. But I think getting your ass severely kicked in a public space like that that's like a 1-for-1, dude. That's a punishment in a crime and punishment. Sorry, I just ran it through this whole match, but that is. Oh yeah, he was aware. Like it was. I made the whole JD thing was a big spectacle, and that was like the Matlock of the case. That was like one of those. Oh man, he did it. Oh god, he solved the crime. Like oh damn, as Hoy is going to get the dub, as Hoy is moving on, Hoy is cooking. Well yeah. Do I still do the JD thing? I don't do it anymore. I don't do the JD thing anymore because I don't like I said, I don't really collect any more cards and I don't really like trade, or I do make trades more. I make more trades now than I ever did, but I don't really buy like high rarity cards anymore. and if I do, I probably don't play them. And if somebody wants to steal from me, there's no need, because most times if you need something from me, I'll probably just give it to you before you need to steal it from me. But I don't have to. I don't think I have to have those life protecting measures anymore, I would say. Dang. Sorry. I ran through most of that game, but that seemed like a good duel. That seemed like a good duel, as Hoy is going to get the dub. My bad. Sorry. But I had to tell that story again because a lot of people may not know. I've told that story a couple times about my Vampire Lord and why that card is my favorite card and why it means so much to me and why I think that's one of my best pulls, because I was able to fight for it, get it back, lose it, get it back. Yo, JDZ, I need a heart transplant real quick. Can I get a spare? I don't think I can give you my heart. I can give you some love, but I need my heart because I can't die. You know what I'm saying? as much as I want you to live, I can't myself, in fact, die. As we're gonna stick with Hoy. As we're gonna stick with Hoy. I was at church camp and a kid stole my God cards, dude. That's like a double whammy. You're stealing God cards in the house of God, dude. Learning about God and thou shalt not steal, and then you're stealing. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's right. Ain't no way. Come on, man. Come on now. As I'm hop into the Discord real quick. See what's cracking. As we're at 7:30. As Zach has lost to Hoy. Okay, hey, it's Pedro. Okay, so it looks like Zach has dropped out. Okay, so Zach is going to drop out of the tournament, and Hoy and Dueling High are going to play. Okay, so Dueling High is hosting up, and Hoy is hosting up, and SDL could be waiting in the wings, trying to see if he can take this thing down on the winner's side. As we got just a couple more matches, so cool. It's not that long. I thought it was trying to be a bit longer than what it ended up being. And thank you guys for coming out and hanging out and playing and chilling in the stream, man. It's always fun on these Friday nights. As these things get kind of late, they get a little bit more laid back, a little bit more casual. Okay, we tell some stories and have some fun. Let our hair down, ask some questions, ask me anything, ask whatever you want to ask, and we can talk about it. I like to hear from you guys as well. If you guys want to talk about whatever you want to talk about, I like to talk about music and movies. You guys seen any good movies lately? I'm telling you, I'm recommending the new Planet of the Apes. If you haven't seen it, watch them all and go see that one. The junk's good. I'm recommending the Furiosa. Okay, if you haven't seen the new Furiosa saga, whatever the hell of Mad Max, go see it. It's really good. You will enjoy yourself. You will enjoy your time there, and you'll have a blast, man. I like going to the movies. It's really not a lot to watch right now, as Solar Flare Dragon is going to come out and get the 500 damage, and then Trap Death Shoe is going to reveal itself. You know? As we'll still send back the Blackluster Soldier. Furiosa looks sick. It is sick. It looks really good. It's a good movie, man. It's a really good movie. If you like action. And it actually had a plot, and it actually had storytelling there too. Unlike the first Mad Max, as we got Mystical Space Typhoon, we're going to lose second shoot. And then we got Creature Swap. What? Oh, a Smashing Round was a play. As the first, I enjoyed the first Mad Max, even though they barely had any dialogue in that movie. I enjoyed it vigorously, and I really, really enjoyed this one because this one had a little bit more dialogue to it and kind of, a little bit of lore. I like some prequels in my life. And Planet of the Apes obviously is kind of a prequel-ish type movie as well. It was really good. Planet of the Apes is fire. Yeah, it is. It's really good, man. And I'm telling you, and I mentioned this on another stream that I was doing, but for a minute there, I became self-aware, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. These are not monkeys. These are people in motion capture suits. There's no monkeys in this thing, but they look so real. They really did a great job with the. They did a great job. Great job with that. A little while back, when I watched Oppenheimer, it was very long and boring, although it may be a hot take. I don't think it's a hot take. I think it was a slow burn. I think if you want to like Oppenheimer, you got to really like the arts, the acting, the cinematography, the lighting, the set design, the costume design, that kind of stuff. You got to be like a real kind of, it's almost like a cinephile kind of thing, but it had a slow burn with a build up type vibes, man. So it was chill. It was I liked it. I liked Oppenheimer. But if somebody were to tell me oh, I didn't like Oppenheimer because it was too long and too boring, I'd be like, oh, I can respect that too. That's not a hot take. That's a normal That's a normal take. Yeah, but when it gets up to the point, like I remember watching that movie, be like, oh, I was on the edge of my seat when it get to the point when they're about to set off the nuke. I was lit, and then when the way they did it, and it just everything gets quiet, and then the bright light comes off, and it just goes off. I was just like, damn, this is pretty cool, man. I like the way they did that. I thought the homie, what was the Scarecrow? What's his name? Skinny dude. What's his damn name? He played Scarecrow in Batman. That dude who played Oppenheimer. I think he was going crazy in the acting realm there for a minute. I was like, I was taken away. Yeah, Cillian Murphy. I was taken away. I was transferred to their realm, dude. That's what I take out of a good movie. Like when you see a good movie, you're forgetting that you're watching a movie. I just felt like I was actually watching that event transpire in real time, or their hyper speeded, movie time. It was cool. I like those kind of movies. I like movies, man. I like the. Keelian. My bad. What did I say? Keelian. My bad. Shoot, I don't know. I just call him Scarecrow. I call actors all the time. Actors like one of their roles that I represent, that I remember. I just call him Scarecrow, dude. The actor is good. The 30 to 45 minutes after the explosion just did my head over. It was like when it actually went off, I was like, damn, dude. It was cool. And Matt Damon's in there. He was cooking. Matt Damon was cooking. The one girl lady, I forget her name. She played in The Midsummer. She was cooking. She was going crazy in the acting space there. I respect the art, man. I can't act, but they were going nuts out there getting it in. That young lady was going nuts. Just acting, just making it up. Because it's just people out there just, on camera. It'd be so wild. Just imagine you on camera trying to pretend you're freaking Oppenheimer. You're making believe. Like, no, you're not, dude. You're not. You stop the cap, dude. You are not Oppenheimer. I can see you, man. Just reading rolls and shit. Just reading roll. Cypher Soldier is the worst errata I wish DB would fix. That's another funny video, that potential. Worst renames, dude. Top 10 worst L renames. Freaking Cypher Soldier. Like, why did they do that? Harpy Scout. Harpy brother. Sky Scout. The hell is a fucking Sky Scout? Oh, sorry. My bad. The hell is a damn Sky Scout? Get out of my face with that shit. You're Harpy's brother, dude. You're a brother of a Harpy. Frog the Jam. Why they do him like that? Hate to see it, man. Why they doing that? Why they doing all that? It's not enough. It's not that many like weird name changes. What was it? Marie the Fallen one? I kind of get why they did that one, but still. What was it? What they changed that one to? Marie the Fallen one became what? Black Marie or something. It's probably not even 10. If I look, it probably could be, but it's like Marie the Fallen Angel, Dark Angel, Fallen Marie, Dark Lord Marie. They switched it up to that. Like, get out of here. Yeah, it was Marie the Fallen one is what it used to be, which I understand. I understand why they had to change it up. I get it. Maybe all Go format renames ranked. That'd be good. I'm gonna try it, man. I'm trying to branch. Like I said, Yugioh from Zero, aka Ben. I'm trying to branch out a little bit with the content. I'm trying to do more stuff because I think with a wider net, you can probably attract more people that may not like goats, but they just like this type of information and connect with that. And I think sometimes that might just be good enough to just grow, man. Because the idea is to grow. Like I said, I have no ambitions to be a professional YouTuber in goat format because it's just not possible. Maybe someday I have aspirations to try YouTube in different aspects. Maybe I can do other things. I have a lot of interest. I have a lot of there's a lot that that I give myself. I give away a lot of myself on these streams, and I talk about myself a lot because that's who I know the best, I guess. But there's a lot of stuff below the surface that you guys don't even know about, man. I have a whole Miley Cyrus type thing going on. When I turn the stream off, there's a whole nother life that I live. And a few people know what it is. Few people know what I'm really about. And maybe I can start talking about that stuff too, because I know there's an audience for that. And the other aspect of it, as MST is going to hit Dust Tornado. JDZ is a stripper. Good guess. Good guess. Good guess. Good guess. Absolute good guess. I am a stripper. My name is Chocolate Thunder. And I only dance to Warrant, Guns N' Roses, like really, really 80s hair metal, just to switch it up. Chocolate, and coming to the stage, we got Chocolate Thunder. Ladies, get it ready, or guys, whoever you want to do. He's fine with both. He don't give a damn. He just wants the dollars. Chocolate Thunder. Can I try to guess? Yeah, you can try to guess. I may not tell you if you're right or wrong though. There are several clues that I've had a lot of evidence about my career. I've doxed myself multiple times on stream, several times. Physiotherapist. No, I'm not a physiotherapist. That would be a cool gig though. I'm not a physiotherapist. I can tell you that for sure. CIA operative. No. That'd be cool though too. But maybe. If I were, would I tell you? Now you have to think about it. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Retired Marine. No, but close. You're close. You're getting there. You're getting there. You're close. Okay. That's a very close. You're hot. You're hot. DG's hot. Hot. Okay. We're talking fire. But close. Retired King of Games. You nailed it. Wiz Krills for the win. Wiz Krills for the dub. Where's my win? Win music? Damn it. As we're going to snatch steal, the UFO turtle. Hate to see it. I hate to see that. Well, you can tell everybody. Yeah, you can tell everybody. Something like that. I got to get my soundboard updated. This thing is ass. If I ever go to prison, I'm going to make paper copies of all cards with a notebook and teach all my homies GOAT. That's a sick move. That's a sick move. That's going to be hard to do though. You might be able to, they might be able to slide you some GOAT format cards in there and just duel. You might have to duel for your cheeks though. That's you might be playing shadow games for real though. That might be scary. You might have to duel for your buns, dude. That's not cash money. You might have to duel for your cheeks, dude. That might not be cash money, bro. That'd be so scary. Like you're playing a shadow game for your buns. If I win, you know what's gonna happen next. Please, God, pot of greed. Oh my God, I'm begging you, please. Oh, Nasty Nate. Oh God, come on, charity. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm immature. All right, we got 2 command knights sitting at 2,000 each. I'm gonna lock back in. No more dueling for my buns, dude. Shadow game. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Cut that plan. New plan. Let's get a new plan. But maybe the wardens will slip you a deck. They can slip you a couple deck boxes in there. In prison, I don't see why not. They got like chessboards and stuff in there. They got workout equipment in there. I think that's a vibe. As you're gonna go and ring for a draw. GG? No, Dueling High just wins. What is happening? Okay, sorry, I'm over here yapping through the whole match. I do apologize. We're in Dogtown, though. So let me pull this bracket back up as Dueling High has defeated Hoy. And now Dueling High will be playing SDL Killa in the grand finals. The grand line. Gotta go, set sail for One Piece. Will Smith is in the building. Saying, JDZ, I just want you to know that your outreach for GOAT is working. I am last played Yu-Gi-Oh. You've last played Yu-Gi-Oh like 2000 and 2006 and stopped. Been binging your videos, and I got set up on Dueling Book this week. I cut my mic off. I can't hear my sound. Yo. Yes, that is awesome news. Will Smith, please don't slap the hell out of me. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to making all those great movies and great films that you do. I loved you in Fresh Prince of Bel Air. It's one of my favorite TV shows. And everything you've done. You know what I'm saying? I think you're a great actor, and I think you're underrated. Muhammad Ali. You know, the one where you're the really sad one where you got the son and you just got no job and you got to grind. Tearjerker. Got some comedies too. Wild Wild West. I think that was a misplay though. Wild Wild West was a misplay, but still, Will. I'm kidding, by the way. That's an unfortunate name if your name is Will Smith because of the famous celebrity name Will Smith. People are gonna make the. I'm sure you got those jokes. Pursuit of Happiness. I'm sure people get those jokes off all the time. I'm sure people get those jokes off all the time. Like I know this guy, and his name is Michael Keaton. His name is Michael Keaton, and he's like, it's just because his name is Michael Keaton, and people just get off these Michael Keaton jokes all the time. People get off the Michael Keaton jokes all the time. I'm like, dude, come on, man. I'm sure this guy has heard these same tired ass Michael Keaton jokes, just like I'm sure you've heard these same tired ass Will Smith jokes. But I gotta get him off, dude. I'm sorry, but seriously, welcome back, man, and keep playing and keep rocking with it. It's a lot of fun. It's something to do as a good pastime. It's a good hobby because it's very available and it's also very cheap. And it's also a ready-made community for you. You can come out there and meet some friends and get out there and get some games in and just pass time, man. It's a lot of fun. Community is very, very important. Yeah, Michael Bolton, just like just like from Office Space, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like, dude, you know that this guy's been getting Michael Bolton jokes and Michael Keaton jokes and Will Smith jokes. God forbid your name is Michael Jackson. I went to middle school with a guy, or middle and high school with a guy named Michael Jackson, and the jokes were nonstop. You just have to embrace it at that point, I guess. Oh, you're Michael Jackson. Do the moonwalk. Like, no, Jackson is a super common name. Michael's a super common name. His name was Michael Jackson. My name is also Michael Jackson. Like, I can't stop the fact that my parents named me Michael Jackson. I hate them for it, but I was born before Michael Jackson was really popping off like that. Dang. If you've never seen 7 Pounds, I highly recommend it. That was a good movie too. Yo, Will Smith's category is deep. He's got a deep catalog of hits, man. But I did read this fun fact that Will Smith was actually supposed to be Neo from The Matrix and ended up turning it down to do Wild Wild West because they let him do the soundtrack and he did not understand The Matrix and thought it was going to flop. Can you imagine Will Smith as Neo and how cool that would have been? I mean, I'm not saying Neo was bad or Keanu Reeves was bad. Oh, you rejected me to mess with me? Come on, man. Come on, Dueling High. Come on, man. Where is SDL? SDL might be SD sleep, dude. Let me see if SDL is awake. Let me get SDL. Need 5 minutes. Okay. So we got a 5-minute break. He's doing a little bit of diaper duty. No, Bill. We can rock a 5-minute break. While we got 5 minutes, let's hop on to the ladder. Let's see who's cooking. I want to see some low rated ladder, and let's see who's cooking. As we got Yu-Gi-Oh! DNA is going to be playing against, why DNA Yu-Gi-Oh! Is playing against Mr. Wildebeest. Let's see what they're cooking. On the ladder, we got a 180 and a 250. Very low experience. I'm with this, dude. Let's see what they're cooking. All right. We got a game 3 Vort Nasty in there. We got tomato. We got a little bit of tomato control, look like. A little bit of Tomagro happening. We got Chaos Sorcerer out here rocking and rolling. We'll set up. Okay. You're getting in deep. I love TCGs and the affordability of goats is sweet. I'm working on a double playset for the format and building my premier binder to get my locals to a quick start guide. That's good work, dude. Let's go. I like to hear that. Oh, these duelists are out here playing. They're playing. This is just a ladder. This is random. This is a low ladder game. We're just watching as we're waiting on SDL to do some daddy duties. As we're going to flip Magician of Faith, get back to Vort Nasty. So this is just regular. We're back to normal as we're going to blast the Mirror Force here. So we know that there's a Lightning Vortex in the hand of YDNA Yu-Gi-Oh! as Mr. Wildebeest is rocking and rolling. Okay, we got 5 right here. So now you got to play around Lightning Vortex. You got Thunder Dragon in hand too. Premature Burial. We're getting back. Who are we grabbing? We're going to get Kaiku. He's got 18, and we're going to slam down onto the set. No normal summon. You don't want to go too hard on this Lightning Vortex, as the damn Night Assailant is going to be able to pop the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. So these duels are actually cooking, man. They're playing really good. This is good. This is some good Yu-Gi-Oh. I like it. They're playing well. And we're going to slam the BLS. We're spamming and slamming the BLS. Maybe you got some info. We're going headlong into the set back row. And then we're going in for what could be a game, right? My life points are all kind of jacked up. We're going to Call of the Haunted, and we're bringing back the Mystic Tomato. My life points are all jacked up. As the Yugi Boomer says, I used to get people complaining that I posted their matches without asking permission. I'm sure you did. The people in the YouTube space, I'm learning. Not saying you guys, but there are some people out here in the YouTube world that are, I would say, what's the word I'm looking for? Weird, I think is a good safe word. Not you people that are here, but there are people out there that are just so strange in YouTube world. I'll never understand it. As we're going to book the Sangan, if he plays Snatch Steel, you're just in shambles, man. You'll feel so bad if he rips that Snatch. But he doesn't. You're not punished there. You're just going to go ahead and set up another Mon. We're in game now. Okay, I'm coming. All right, shout out to both of those duelists. Shout out to both of those duelists. But yeah, there's some weird people out here. Like I just got a comment the other day, and I actually left it up there on one of the videos. I think it was one of like the game of the week. Somebody put, "Hey, can we get a white guy in here or something like that? Can we get a not black guy to do this?" I was like, I mean, why would you even waste your time posting something like that on a YouTube comment? Like, why would you come all the way over here, log in, type a comment in there to say that? Like, why would you do that? Like, what are you gaining from that? What are you gaining by doing that? And I was fine. I was like, I didn't even take it. I'm probably going to delete it later, but I just want to leave that up there just so people automatically know that whoever is running that account is probably a racist person. And whenever, someone who wants to be that way and they expose themselves as that, it's important that you illuminate that and just be like, look, dude, you shouldn't do this. If you are, you're gonna be the one getting made fun of, not me, because you look stupid, not me. You should tag the comment. I should pin it and send it off to I don't know, man. People on YouTube when you're anonymous, you can do whatever you want. You can just say whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can have that confidence because you never do it in person. You probably definitely want to come to my face and do it, but it's okay. It's okay. Exactly. Joker's Oblivion. Exactly. I just leave it there. Like some of the really, really bad stuff I'll delete, and try to get it out of there because I don't want people to I don't want to turn into like a graffiti wall. But when people say stupid shit like that, I'll just leave it up there and just like, look, now you look like an idiot. And then people usually come back and be like, "Oh, dude, you're an idiot," and they'll make fun of them. But I don't know. That's not the first time something like that's happened. As we got Blade Knight on the Snatch Steel. Breaker is the immediate follow-up punishment. As Breaker's going to be able to pop the Blade Knight. My life points are kind of ruined, so I might have to refresh after this game. As we got 16 and 16. That's 32 getting down. Let's see, we might boost this thing. We're going for a boost. Yeah, that 400. No, we're not. We're just going to pump 2, and then we're going to bash in for 16 and 16. Bringing Dueling High down to, I believe, 48. Nailed it. I had someone find me on Facebook and tell me they were going to strike the video and have YouTube take it down. I laughed. Dude, that is so funny, dude. That is so. Were they playing bad? Were they playing bad? Pedro says a lot of math was missed tonight. Hope everyone is having fun. Sorry for playing burn. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I was roasting you. I was lambasting you a little bit. So nothing offensive. You know I love you. It's Pedro. We've also met multiple times. And showing up to Friday playing burn in this type of environment, probably not the energy that I'm going for. Okay, being straight up and down realistic It's not the energy in the room, okay? But still, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you came out and played. And it wasn't that bad. I think Burn was expected, so it's not as worse. Playing Burn is not as bad as playing Empty Jar, I would say, or Library, or something like that. I think would be a little bit worse. Because it's Friday, man. Play Burn tomorrow. You should play in the Format Library Championship tomorrow, and you can play Burn as much as you want. Because that is a competitive meta event, and Burn is a competitive meta deck. This is Friday Nitro Circus. Win Calamity, Chaos Calamity. as you guys can also make sure you hit the like button too. I got work training. Okay, well, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. You got to get that grind on, big dog. We'll be streaming. We'll be locked in. I'll be here tomorrow as well, bright and early with the stream, and I'll be back on Sunday. We're streaming all weekend. This is a rare and indigenous all weekend stream. Okay, so hopefully I see you guys all in there tomorrow, rocking coast to coast. I'll be in your ear. Hopefully I'll be in your heart, and we'll send me your spirit, and we'll get our goat on, dude. And there'll be an FLC champion on Sunday. FLC champion on Sunday. I told Americans don't take kindly to threats. Yeah, just strike me, dude. At that point, give me the strike. I'll take it. As we got Dueling Quint. It's a freaking dueling book. You can't. The replays are open and available. They're not your replays, dude. If you can get access to it, it's now everyone's replays. This is not your intellectual property. There's no grounds to do anything. You don't have a copyright on getting cooked. You don't own Dueling Book. Konami can't even stop Dueling Book. What makes you think you, butt plug 95, whatever the hell your dueling handle is, can stop freaking Konami can't stop it. What makes you think you can stop it? Dang, man. Get out of my face. Cease and desist. If someone were to come at me, and if I do a replay review, most times the replays that I review are sent in by the people who want them reviewed. Or I see them from a tournament that the replays are already readily available anyway. So I really don't have that issue. But if somebody were to come to me and they were like, hey, you know what? That's me in that replay. I don't like how you, I don't like what you had to say about me. Would you mind not making any more videos about me? Because I don't like the way that made me feel when I saw it. I would say, okay. And I would never make another video about that person again. Because that would be rude if I were to do that. But if somebody were to come at me and they were like, hey, asshole, you're out here making videos on your damn YouTube. Listen up, cockbag. If I ever catch you making a video about me again, I'm coming after you. And a matter of fact, if you don't have that video taken down by tomorrow, I'm going to come over and I'm going to send YouTube after your ass. There's no chance in hell I'm taking that damn video down. You've lost your mind. You're going to have to physically come at me at that point. No freaking way. It's all about how you come at people, I guess. If someone's polite and it's like, hey, it really made me feel bad. I didn't play very well. I was sleepy. I was tired. I didn't have a good game. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't. And the way you projected it out there, I wish it wasn't there. So if you don't mind, if it's not too much trouble, can you take that off, man? Because I don't like the way that video makes you feel being out there. There's a good chance I might take it off. I really would. If someone said that, I really would. But most of the times when I'm doing my replay reviews, it's going to be like game of the week stuff. The matches are really going to be pretty good matches for the most part. And it's going to be, this is weird. Who calls first? Oh shit. So who attacked? It should be, shit, man. Why they gotta do me like this? What? Dueling high attacks? Shit. I think it should be SDO declares first, and then Dueling high should declare second. I believe. Oh. I think they both of y'all call the shit, man. Let's duel, man. I think they both have to call it the same. Just call it at the same time. I don't damn know. They both, like, you're gonna both have to flip it. This is so silly, dude. This is so dumb. Oh man. All right, so we're gonna flip. I mean, they're both calling heads. Okay. All right, so who's flipping first? I don't even know what's going on. Just vibe. So Dueling High got heads. This is so stupid. Tails. All right. Boom. That's a silly situation. But if SDL's hits there too, his will die as well, right? Or is it just when his flips and resolves, it's over? Dude, I don't know. I've never seen an interaction before in my life, dude. Never in 1,000 years would I ever think I saw. I have to ask someone because that's interesting. That's super interesting. Maybe I should ask someone before we started this thing. As we got DD Warrior Lady, DD Warrior is going to get into the set. We're digging in, and it's going to be none other. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. It's a lot of damage, though. You will go 1-for-1 with the DD Warrior Lady. Your hitbox is wide open for the 12, though, and it will connect cleanly. So we're going to go 23 and 12. Jam it to the main phase 2. Vibrate vigorously. What the heck did I just drop into? Sasuke mirror match? That was crazy. I've never seen don't do it again. I can't deal with this again. I need a judge. I need a real judge. Because I don't know what the hell is happening here. I need an exile for us, please. Oh, they're doing it again. So now dueling hot. He's going to ring it up. Okay, cool. I can take that. Not this time. That is so much, dude. That is so much. I think if they both hit or miss, then both are destroyed. Well, that's true. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. As Sasuke is going to get Mirror Force right here. As Sasuke will be Mirror Force. All right. I got this sandwich. I'm going to wait till after the stream is over and absolutely pulverize this thing. And I think I will keep the other half. So I'll eat half tonight and I'll eat half tomorrow for the stream. So if you guys are tuning in tomorrow for the Format Library Championship, little Easter egg, you know what I'm saying? Ask about the sandwich, okay? Ask about the sandwich and the contents, how it was, and then tomorrow, sometime during that stream, I'll be able to blast off the other half of the sandwich, and we'll finish this sandwich saga, dude. We'll get to the bottom of the sandwich situation. There will be a conclusion. As we're holding 3. Light points are jacked, so I think I'm gonna have to refresh after this one. As we're gonna go ahead and set one monster on the field in defense position, and then call it a haunted. We're bringing that thing back again for the 3rd time. Oh my goodness, we're flipping again. We're flipping again. Sasuke Sam deck win soon. I'll add it to the list. I had a second coin toss deck that was going crazy for a minute, and then sometimes it doesn't, and my cheeks will just get eviscerated, dude. As we got, when is the last time you seen a Sasuke Samurai flip and get walled out by a UFO turtle? Show of hands for never. And the nevers have it. I've never seen that interaction happen. As we got Ring of Destruction, and this might be a GG. No, it's not a GG. You're in your own turn. Never mind. As Sasuke Samurai is standing alone and unafraid. You could try to run the red light on this thing, attack it and win, but you got to flip a coin for it. Sasuke Samurai is quite good. This is funny as hell. We'll solemn it. We'll just negate. As the Chaos Command Magician, Command Knight, but you got wind. Oh, dude, you got wind. You got wind and fire set up as you're able to make your Chaos play. We'll banish. Unless you just want to roll the dice, you can run it. And you're not going to do it. You're sitting at 50, and that's going to be a GG as we're going into a game number 3. Oh, dude, man. My main deck sleeves are a troll. JDZ Abyss Dweller. You got Abyss Dweller sleeves? I still have that card sitting right here. Let me find this thing. I still have all those cards, by the way. If you guys want to make trades, I'm still accepting all trades, no matter what. If you offer me a trade, I'll probably accept it. I already made a couple trades already, and they've been pretty good so far. Let me find this thing. Let me find this freaking, like, I don't know what the hell. Okay, it's still sitting right here. Where's it at? Where is it at? No, it's this thing. Abyss Dweller. Just picked up some CP rare Abyss. Really? How much were they? Abyss Dweller. And I'm trying to make out what is there. Is that's a little dragon back there, right? It's like in the background. You can't see it. I can't barely see it. I'm just looking right. I'm trying to show it to the camera like you guys can see it. Get out of my face. Freaking I barely can see it. How the hell are you guys gonna freaking see it? As you get another one. When's the last time you guys seen a Slate Warrior get walled up by a command knight? Show of hands. Show of hands. Never. Okay. There you go. Slate Warrior getting walled up by a command knight who has 1900 defense for whatever reason. Like for whatever reason, they put 1900 defense on this command knight. And we're going to tribute up for a Mobius the Frost Monarch. Let's see if this is how plus this thing goes. Not very. We're just going to book them right away. We'll lose the MST. Hoy says Abyss Dweller is a dragon dwelling in the deep. This thing right here. I see the little dragon back there. I could see it. There's a little dragon. I couldn't see it at first. When I first pulled this thing out of the pack, this is the first time I've seen this card. And I couldn't see it at first. Like it literally just looked like a black blob of nothing. And I couldn't see it. But now I can see him a little. It's a little dragon boy over there. Like a little baby. Look a little. Still. I still 100% believe, as we got huge TT, as a SDL is going to get some tremendous value out of that thing. I still fully believe that if you have a card that is named, if we got TTs back to back, the breaker's going to get blown up. You got attributes? You do not. As you're going to have premature burial, we're bringing back the Mobius, the Frost Monarch at 24. I think I think if you have a card that is named Abyss Dweller, you can really get creative with that artwork. You can have some cool stuff in there. It can look neat. It can look neat. I can see it in my head of what I would think an Abyss Dweller would be. And it definitely ain't that. I can tell you right now. As we're going to roll it for exile, probably. Just get this damn Mobius off your ass. Never mind. Rhoda for Command Knight. Are we about to lock it up? Please lock it up. No, we're going to set up the GY for our Chaos play. This is so damn funny, dude. This is funny. Now, this is the best Grand Final we ever could ask for. As we got Chaos Sorcerer, banish Mobius the Frost Monarch, dude. And then we're going to go one wind, one fire to bring him out. Dude, look at that. This is all I could have ever asked for. Abyss Dweller should have been a massive Kraken pulling ship into the water. That, or just even a Kraken, or like a Kraken would be cool. A Kraken, or just even like a big crab, or like a monstrous crab thing in the water, spikes, whatever you want to do. Or it could just be like a waifu with like a big old set of teeth, dude, like a sharp set of teeth in there. Like a waifu'd out with just a huge, fat, massive head of hair, like flowing all down her back, dude. It could have been good. That could have been a good design, I think. I'm kidding, but that's what Konami thinks when they design these cards. Just put some big old titties on it, dude, and send it. That's what they think it is. That's the vibe, dude. As we're gonna go ahead and ram the Cypher Soldier. That's the vibe that they go for. I don't know why they do that. Like, they just put a big old set of just a rack of lamb on it. What does it do? I don't know. Just big jugs. But it's got to have an effect. I don't give a shit. It's all the same at this point. Jugs. It's a fire, water. I don't give a damn. Titties. Okay, put them on there. But sir, the last 15 cards we designed had the same thing. They were supposed to be monsters. Tits. That's what I want on my cards, dude. Can you draw it or not? I'll get somebody else. I'll get AI to do it. Dang, dude. I'll get AI to do it. I want a Zord. If it's not a freaking Gundam wing or tits, dude, that's all I want. But sir, like literally, all my every design you've asked for me have been the same. I just want to draw monsters. This is a monster game. They're called monsters. I want Zords. I want Jugs. And I want Mechazords. Have you seen Power Rangers? Give me that. Okay, that's it. That's all I want. Gundam, Wing, Gundam X, Gundam Shield, Gundam, whatever Gundam you want. Give me the Gundam with Jugs. Yeah, that's a great idea, Janjo. Do you work? Do you need a job? Janjo, do you want a job on my design team? How can we get Jugs on the Gundam? Let's think about that. Let's all come together. Now let's come together with a real plan. How can I put a fat set of Jugs on this Gundam? That'll really get them. That's what they think. That's what Konami thinks, man. I'm sure of it. Like, look at Raging Flame Sprite. Card looks badass, dude. I rock with that. Look at Command Knight. Card looks badass. Cypher Soldier, badass. Look at these things, man. Look at these things. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl, that was that, and that's a video that I'm working on. I'm gonna do long form content as well. That's a video I'm working on. And Dark Magician Girl is when I think when it really just happened. I think that's when it happened. I think that's when it blew. That's when it blew up, dude. That's when they just had to do it. As we're gonna go ahead and get the Raging Flame Sprite with the Snatch Steel, get some attack boost with it. What would be your Monarch waifu? Monarch, like tribute Monarch or actual Monarch? Tribute Monarch or just a tribute card that is a waifu, or one of the actual Monarchs that I just stand the most. But if it's a tribute monster that is a waifu, I'm always gonna stand Penumbral Soldier Lady sometimes. Dee who else? The Winged Weaver, dude. Guardian Angel Joan. I rock with Guardian Angel Joan. And whenever you have these conversations, it always gets kind of weird. It always gets kind of weird, but it's a part of our game. We just accept it. We all kind of just know the vibes and just embrace it without trying to be as weird as it could possibly be. Because when you start going down this waifu train, it gets super strange, and it gets kind of strange with like the mats and stuff that people have, and it's like, you know, it can get really messy. As we're gonna go ahead and Solemn Judgment, the Premature Burial, as SDL Killer is fighting for his Go Format dueling rights. As Tribe Infected Virus gets in clean for the 16. Never mind, we'll cycle right to that. Star Astronaut says, remember that Lava Golem deck you built? Which one? The original one, or or my new and improved one that I did for the video? Spoiler alert, go check it out. It's a all comprehensive Lava Golem, the new and improved. The new and improved one. As we're gonna go ahead and hit in to a 15. We're getting blasted here. We're getting blasted here. You're taking 500, but you're also losing 500. So this is kind of scary here for SDL Killer. You don't have a lot of time left dealing with this Solar Flare Dragon. It can actually burn you to death at this point. A couple more turns and your ass is grass. Hopefully it doesn't get a second Solar Flare Dragon. And we're going to Brain Control, try to push in for game, as we'll book the Banisher of Light to protect it. And then we'll set it. And then you'll take an additional 500 damage. Wow. So we're about to get a freaking Solar Flare Ignite right here. Solar Flare Dragon is better than Dupe Frog. Dang. Those last three cards you added made the deck. Yeah, those are the texts that people don't recognize. Those last three, man. Those last three as Solar Flare Dragon. We might get a Solar Flare kill here. As we got that Banisher of Light that is face down. And now we're going one light, one dark. And we're able to bring out who we're bringing out, BLS. And we're going to go ahead and win as Dueling High gets a dub. So we got a rematch. And SDL is going to play. It's still kind of early over here. As SDL is going to play in the rematch on Friday Night Goats. Friday Night Goats, we got a reset, dude. Go figure, dude. Go figure. Go figure. Go and figure it out, dude. Friday Night Goats. We got a bracket reset. We got Dueling High, who's playing the deck, dude. And SDL, they both listen to the mission. They both made cool decks, and they both are in the finals. As SDL is going to start Delinquent Duo. Should have banned it. Wait, what are the rules for this tournament? This is Chaos Calamity. The tournament. And in order to, the only rules that I made, the only stipulation is that it's very standard GOAT format. But the only difference is that if you wish to summon a Chaos monster, you have to banish a Wind and a Fire type instead of a Light and Dark. So Chaos Sorcerer and Blackluster Soldier both require Wind and Fire in order to special summon them to the field from your hand for this tournament. And the Chaos and Calamity that ensues with that type of condition. So that is what is happening, man. We try to mix it up sometimes on these Nitro Circuses just for fun's sake. Because I just want to keep it normal. I just want to see literally what would happen if the game were exactly the same. No bans, no limitations. Everything stays the same. But Chaos is now wind and fire instead of the normal. All modified goats should ban Duel for real. Duel should be a card that's just removed from all goats. I think it's just a net negative. It's just a net negative to the game. And in this kind of vulnerable state that we are in, not necessarily vulnerable, but we're kind of in a position where, Go format isn't nearly as possible as it once was or could be. And Duo, I think, is a huge detractor to that. I think Duo is a reason why people don't like Go format. And I talk to dozens of people, hundreds even. I talk to people all the time in a lot of different echelons, a lot of different Discord servers, a lot of different realities, current, freaking past, present, future. I used to play, I used to not play, and why don't you play? That's a question that I'm always asking people because I'm interested. I'm interested in growing this game. It's my passion. So if I find someone that says, yeah, I used to play Ghosts, but I don't play anymore, the next question I'm going to ask is, why don't you play anymore? Oh, because of this. And the answer is usually the limited card pool, BLS, Ring, and Liquid Duo. The Liquid Duo is way high up on the list. Joker's Oblivion says, I don't mind any card in Go in small supply. Like, I hate getting Duo. I think Duo is just a worthless. I think it's such a non-fun thing. Trap Does Shoot to a lesser extent is also the same, and it takes away from the game. We have enough interaction in our game to kind of make up for the forced interaction that you need from a card like Delinquent Duo. If you want to play a card like that, it should be a card like Mind Crush, which is a great card that does very similar things, but it forces you to actually work for that type of information. Same thing with DD Designator. Like DD Designator is a great card for that. You get the same things, but you actually have to put in your own gamesmanship to get that information, and then you can play those cards. Whereas Delinquent Duo, like, you literally just have to do nothing and just play it. Go first and play it, and you rip cards from your opponent. Like, shit's unfair. Trap Does Shoot, you just set it and play it. Like, it's not cool, man. Not cool. Not cool. What do you mean by limited card pool? I mean, like, we're limited. We only have so many sets and so many packs and so many cards. And then people quick to say, oh, it's solved. The Go format is solved. It's solved because you kind of know what cards are the good cards and what cards are the mid cards and what cards are ass. You kind of have an idea about that quickly. And people say that about Go format, whereas you have like more popular formats with more cards, it's just more exploration that is out there. And it's harder to determine what decks are the best, what cards are the best, what people feel like they have more control over deck building and things of that sort. I think this is where just gotta have people try out the DM formats with everything legal, and the Trinity BLS ring will seem fine. It's the truth. Because Ben, Yugioh from Zero, you guys need to go subscribe to his channel, by the way. If you guys are not already subscribers to the Yugioh from Zero channel, please help him out, help me out. He's making great work over there, going through all the retro spaces and making these videos. It's been a really cool process to see. But it's if I grew up in that timeline, like I grew up playing trad, like with chaos, I grew up in that. I cut my teeth playing that. I played Ghosts from the beginning, day one, kind of beats, So I was all about. I played Yu-Gi-Oh from the very start. So I saw this whole thing happen, and I understood how powerful those cards could be and what it's like. And you will get desensitized, but after playing Goats for so long, and I play Goats every day almost all the time, and I'm always around the communities, and I'm always in the tournament, running the tournaments, and I'm always in the Discords, and I'm always around this game, and I see it happen over and over and over again. You do get a little desensitized to it, but you do think like, oh man, couldn't this be better? Like, couldn't this be better if it just didn't have to have these troublesome things happen to it? And there are always people who are going to be like, hey, if it's just a slippery slope, if you get rid of this, you just get rid of the next problematic thing, and now you're playing a whole different game. Or you get rid of this, you get rid of this, you get rid of this. And I'm like, I think we should just get rid of Duo, get rid of Dushu, and then just stop. Like, everything else, you just have to eat it. Because it's so annoying. We should add the cards that were OCG only. That would increase the card pool by a lot, but also mix up things in a good way. We're going to host an OCG tournament after Worlds. I'm going to plan it. I want to have a big OCG style tournament, even though I literally have said multiple times that I want to do less tournaments and open myself up to do other things, especially in the like content creation space, in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, or not Yu-Gi-Oh. And just right now, I think where GOATS is, I don't think we need to have as many tournaments as we do. We have so many tournaments. But I think an OCG tournament would be another way to kind of do something different, but still have your GOAT roots. You know, OCG GOATs had Crush Card Virus. Um, they had a lot. They had what else they have? They had the Gadgets. They had Doom Caliber Knight. They had Goblin Zombie. They had Water. Oh, and we got BLS out. BLS with a wind and fire. I still think it's hilarious, dude. That is so funny. That is so damn funny. That is so damn funny to me. As we're going to go ahead and bash in for 3K. Foolish Burial will be great in GOATs. Man, I think it's cool. And I think it would encourage people to, play more and deck build more and try to break the game and solve the format stuff. I think it'll be cool. Honestly. As we're just going to go ahead and snap the Solemn Judgment on the Tribe Infected Virus. We're losing half. Dropping SDL down to 35. I think they had Cyber Dragon too. And then he got Snatch Steel. It's going to be the mix up. So damn. You just got kind of bamboozled there. No big deal. As you got Snatch Steel and you're able to attack with 3,000. And you're going to have to Soccer Rescue. Oh God, that was terrible. That felt so bad. That's a super duper plus. And you lost half your life points too. Dang. Hate to see it. As we're going to go ahead and hit out the UFO Turtle. And that's going to be able to smack in with 1,400. UFO Turtle can get Command Knight too. That's pretty awesome, actually. Dang. As we got Snatch Steal on UFO Turtle feels miserable. And you're going to be able to attack in for basically 400. And you'll get 1,000. The Tricky is an OCG GOAT, but came alongside Stardust Dragon in the TCG. Stardust Dragon. Dude, when did Stardust Dragon come out? Oh, we're going to take a Snatch Steal. MST on the Snatch Steal. Book of Moon is a punish. Or not really, but it might be. As we're going to blast in with 1,400 again. Whoever came up with the design for UFO Turtle deserves a medal. They crushed it. Like, look at this, right? This is a monster. This exists. I wish they would have. The one thing I would change about this card is I would, instead of the lava background, whatever the hell he got going on with the lava purple, I would put him in space. I would have the turtle just floating in space, dude. That would be so damn funny. If you had UFO Turtle, just imagine UFO Turtle with a space background. I think that would be better. It's still pretty damn good though. That is a classic design. It's very iconic design. As a very iconic and classic design, but if it were like in space, I think it would be so nice, dude. It'd be so funny. It just adds so many questions. We had like some cosmos, like some heavenly bodies behind it, like some stars and like a Saturn and like maybe like a shooting star or something behind it. Oh, dude, it'd be so dope. I'm gonna go BrainCon here, try to get the dub. Book of Moon is the punish. Solemn Judgment is played as you're dropping all the way down to 350. All those cards are banished. We're calling, and it looks like it does not matter in the end because we're calling into a Solemn Judgment. Yes, so it does matter. So we got to banish the Brain Call. Let's get those. I mean, it shouldn't matter too much, but we will have to banish the cards. As we're still thinking, we'll bring out Breaker, and Breaker will be able to start attacking into UFO Turtle. Get that guy out of here. He's banished. Hold up, stop. Dueling High. Halt. 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 Stop. Halt. 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 Oh, okay. They got to figure it out. Dang. And all that stuff is banished, man. Let's get all this stuff. Let's fix this game state, man. Let's halt. What's happening here? Oh, he flips late. All right, so let's halt. Okay, we're good. So Slate was down, and he flip summoned the Slate. Let's see what happened. What am I missing? Yeah, I think that's normal. I think he just attacked into the UFO turtle, and the Slate Warrior was already on the field. Okay, okay, that's good. All right, let's run it back. Let's keep going. That's good. That's good. I'd play so many decks if I didn't have to worry about duo. On the ladder, I'd be beating chaos and end up on cards and counter plays, and then boom, duo. Especially if you don't play like myself. I don't play a lot of meta decks. I like to play a lot of rogue decks. I like to try to make my own decks. In Go format, it's kind of hard to do because the game is just so meta relevant right now. You have to play meta if you want to have a lot of success. But and duo just hits me extra hard because if I'm not playing Thunder Dragon or if we're not playing Serpent or we're not playing Night Assailants and stuff, you get hit twice as hard. If you got a combo deck, you got a soul controlled deck, or whatever the hell you're playing, and you get hit with duo, it just hits double damage. So maybe that's why I don't like it so much. Favorite recruiter, Mrs. Tomato for me. I'm a basic Betty on that one. I love me some Mrs. Tomato. I think Mrs. Tomato is so good. I think it looks cool. It does something cool. It gets a lot of cool cards. Mrs. Tomato can get Sangin, which can get Serpent. Misty Tomato, Abyss Soldier. Those two cards, I don't know. I'm addicted to putting those in decks. I don't know why. They're not that great. I like Miss Tomato, and then I like Giant Rat. Miss Tomato, Giant Rat. Favorite normal monster. Oh, dude, that's a tough one. Favorite normal monster. Dang, I gotta think about this for a second. Oh, dude, it's gonna be. I like Beautiful Head Huntress. I like who else, man? Beautiful Head Huntress. I like Kagemusha of the Blue Flame. That's a good one. I like Moki Moki. Obviously, my boy, my brother, my little guy here. Moki Moki is up there. He's top tier. Normal monsters for me. Kagemusha of the Blue Flame. As we got Duo again coming in for Dueling High. See, this Duo's, man, it's just going nuts, dude. Duo's just going plus ultra. I like Moki. I like who else? I like Lady of Faith. The 7-color fish. 7-color fish takes me back. That's a good one too. We're doing this again. Not this again. I don't know if I can take this anymore. As they both get to flip. They both will flip. Ojama. You like the Ojamas? We're going to get matching Moki Moki tattoos. Let's do it. Where are you going to get it at? Nowhere super visible. It's got to be like lower body. As they both call heads, they both hit heads, and they both perish. That is so silly, dude. This game is silly as hell. I love it. I get a Moki Moki. I probably get a Moki Moki like on my lower body somewhere. I get a Moki Moki. Look at this thing, man. That's a good design. And Moki Mokis are like, I don't even own a Moki Moki. These things are really expensive. Card-wise. They cost a lot. I don't know why. How much are Moki Mokis these days? Let me check it out. TCG Player. I might buy one right now. Moki. Dude, this card looks so fire, dude. This card looks so good. Let's go with TCG Player. Yeah, Moki. Yeah, I think it's like, what is this? Oh, it's coming down a little. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. Near mint first Moki Moki is $10. That's crazy. A near mint first Moki Moki is $10. Why? For what? I think it was like a super short print when it came out. It's like $10 for a common. Yeah, it's like super expensive. Ankle, lower leg, ankle. I got you. Calf muscle. I get a Moki Moki on the calf. I get a Moki Moki. Yeah, it's like $10 for a near mint first Moki Moki, which is ridiculous. No wonder I don't own one because it's not like in bulk. You can find it for cheap. I need to be a bulk bandit and just like hop into the bulk and see if I can find some Moki Mokis and grab it. As we're gonna hit into the Cypher Social with the Noman across out. Noman in the deck, hilarious, and it works out. You're gonna hit in with 12. I'm gonna refresh real quick because my freaking life points have been wrong this whole time. Maybe this will fix it. All right. Cool. And we're back as we got Chaos Sorcerer, who's out banishing the Ninja Grand Master unless you got Book. Unless you got Book. And you got Solemn here on the Chaos Sorcerer. So you're losing a bunch of life and you're going to gamble. Never mind, you're just going to lose right here. And that's going to be GG. And that's going to be GG as Dueling High gets the dub, has the double up moment on SDL Killer. And Dueling High is going to come on in and win another Nitro Circus, dude. He's Mr. Circus, dude. Dueling High has won like a bunch of these things. Dueling High and Ivan, I think, have won like all the Nitro Circus we've ever had, I think. Between those two. GG's. Thanks for playing, man. Hopefully you guys had a good time playing Nitro Circus. I really like doing these tournaments. I wish they were a little bit more popular. I wish people really liked them as much as I do. I'm gonna keep doing it because I have to do stuff that I like to enjoy doing all the stuff. But I think it's dope, man. So shout out to you, Dueling High, for winning. I'm gonna check the decks real quick, and then I'll make sure I pay out the prizes. As Dueling High is going to get another invitation to Goat Grinder. He's going to get the Discord Nitro, and I'm gonna have to find a giveaway. I'm gonna find a card or something to send to Dueling High for his magnificent feat. We're gonna check the decks though. Hoy said this was pretty fun. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good time. That's all I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't ask for money unless the Patreon. You know what I'm saying? We gotta support the program. So if you have the ability to pay into the Patreon, I don't take any of that money. It all goes back to the Goat World. Or the premium Discord and the Patreon, all that stuff. But I don't ask. I don't really. You don't really hear me trying to sell it and trying to pump it in or hey, join the paper, hammer it. I don't do that too much because I don't really like asking people for anything. The only thing I ever ask people to do is to have a good time, come out and play, and just vibe with the program. That's it. If you can do that, you're doing more than enough. Because I know times are hard, man, and I know that people are having a hard time, with depression and anxiety and loneliness and whatever. Only thing I ask, you just show up and just have a good time. That's it. And like the stream, like a stream every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Playing the tournament every now and then and have a good time. So Hoy, you achieved the standard, and thank you for doing that. As we got Dueling High, let's see what Dueling High cooked up for today. Let's check it out. Let's check out the deck as we are in the Nitro Circus Chaos Calamity. I thought I went crazy on that name, right? By the way. I thought I went crazy on that naming convention, by the way. Chaos Calamity. I thought I was being creative as hell. I thought I was really him there for a moment. As we're going to go ahead and check out the main deck. I'm going to blow it up. Skadoosh. That didn't work. Let's bring it back over here. Boom. So here is the main deck. What do you guys think? So basically, I see Dueling High took a Chaos Turbo deck, left the Chaos Mons, and literally just replaced everything else with wind and fire monsters. He made this deck in 10 minutes and just said, I'm going to send it in there. And he said, four-star Ladybug is good. Nobleman's, this is crazy. This is funny as hell. You got the recruiters in there. He's got some fire. Dude, this is good. And it worked. Man. So it just shows you can play. Dueling High can play, dude. Dueling High can play. It just shows if you can play, you can play. And a lot of the stuff we put too much thought into certain things. As we're going to go ahead and see what's inside deck. I don't even know what that card is. What is that right there? I don't even know what the hell that is. What is that? Next to, I can't even see the damn thing. Less than 5 minutes I made Fire Charmer. Okay. Fire Charmer. So we got Fire Charmer and we got the Raging Flame Sprite, some level limit. So you got a little burn options in your side. Okay. He did a Fire Charmer. Okay. That's cool, man. I like it. So this is the deck. This is your winning deck right here. I'll pull up your vice chairman's deck, your vice winner, your second place player, your second place winner's deck, or second place duelist, SEL. He had a deck as well. So I'm gonna hop in there and see what SEL was cooking. Give me just 1 sec. It'll take literally a second. All right, don't time me. Deck. User. SDL. And thank SDL for coming out and playing too. Thanks SDL for coming out and playing and participating in the tournament. If you guys want to play SDL, make sure you get over to GOAT Grand Prix in Los Angeles as well as GOAT Grand Prix in Tijuana. We're going to Tijuana. I can't go to Tijuana. I would love to go to Tijuana, but I think if I go to Tijuana, my life would not, I don't think I'll make it back. That's one of those places that would just take over my life in Tijuana, dude. I don't think I can be in Tijuana. But here's what SEL cooked up. Same thing. Basically a straight up warrior deck, but you took out. That is so funny. You took out some. So we had basically a turbo versus warrior, but we just took out enough cards to support the chaos monsters. That is exactly what I wanted. This is perfect. As we got the Sasuke's in there, we got the Command Knights in there. Just enough wind and fire to bring out the damn BLS. And also we got the main deck Banisher of Light in order to throw off all the recruiters probably, which is cool. And just play a little bit of defense in a pinch. Side deck, you got like some standard stuff. Maybe you can even side deck out of BLS and just go into just a regular warrior deck without BLS and just vibrate vigorously. I don't hate it, man. SEO went crazy too. Dueling How went crazy. I think two great duelists playing great. I think it's going to happen that way. All right, cool. Cool. This shows if JDZ designed the Yu-Gi-Oh game, it would be even better. Maybe not the whole Yu-Gi-Oh game, but for sure, GOAT format. I think if I had my way, like a complete creative control over GOAT format, I think I can make it better exponentially. I think 100%. I think I could, but you know what? That's not for me to say. We're gonna keep rocking with it because this is what our ancestors did. But duelists, oh man, dude, these glasses are too tight. I like these glasses. You guys are hook me up. All right, duelists. But I'm gonna have to get out of here. Like I said, tomorrow we got GOAT Grand Prix Chicago. That's happening. We have the Format Library Championship. That's happening. Both of those events are still very well open for you guys to get out there and play if you wish to do that, IRL or online. Also, we have a series of events continuing on next weekend. We have the GOAT Grand Prix in New England and Connecticut. Check that out. Events for that is open. The signups for that are open as well. We have GOAT Grand Prix in Detroit. That's open. Don't forget, GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle is coming very soon. Okay, that's going to be the one that I'm hosting. It seems like it's going to be a pretty nice little turnout. Maybe not the most duelists out there, but GOAT Grand Prix Seattle. We're going to Tijuana. We're going to Orlando. We're going to Detroit. And on the 22nd. So it's so many. We got Livonia. It's so many places that you can come out and play. So get out there and do it, man. And just that's all I ask you to do. If you can play, please play. If you can't, just throw a like sometimes and comment to this channel and subscribe to the channel and be a part of the community, because that's all I would ask for if you could do that. We're going to Puerto Rico. We're going to Puerto Rico. I would love to, but not this year. Maybe not this year. Maybe next year we can go to Puerto Rico and get out there and get our duel on in the Puerto Rico. All right, duelists. But I will see you guys all bright and early tomorrow. Locked and engaged here. I'm talking less than 12 hours. We're right back here, ready to go. So I hope to see you guys all there. Well, that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Ending stream.